Alright, here we go. Welcome, guys. How's it going? The event starts in a few hours, which is probably exactly the time when I hit level 100, which is wonderful. Question is, do I have anything else to do before that? No. Could also play a bit of Frozen Orb, and then level the Barb when the event is live. Wait, is the XP buff today, or is that another time? They delayed the event from 8 to 800. I'm still not 100% sure. So it says Part 2, Mother's Blessing. Part 1, June 6 to 13. So maybe this is later, actually. I'm not sure. A rogue bad, this is why I had a SVR. Oh man. Yeah, I made a very long rogue feedback video. This is my Barb stuff here. I had like some stash for Barb. Let me see, strength. Ah, seems like it's here. Okay. Well, we have space here too. Bastion of Faith. Let's just pop this in there. And I complete freestyling this whole Paragon board. So we have to fix that at some point, I guess. When is event? Probably in 3 hours. Got a treasure mount from the world boss. Wait, what treasure mount, Jeremy? The old treasure event, free gifts in a shop, that's the event. Why 1 year of Diablo 4? I don't know, I think it's kind of nice stuff. We get some Goblin stuff, we get the XP buff, we get some free transmogs. Like, what else do you want exactly? I think it's like a nice little thing. You're gonna get big expansion news soon anyway, probably. Maybe even this weekend. It's like some event. Yeah, the cosmetics are pretty nice, I agree. Definitely looking forward to those. Itemization. Where can we see them? Some expansion mark event. Jayhawk, Kennedy. There's no patch, but the event should go live in 3 hours. Usually it does that, at least. Yeah, it's a very fun build. Definitely the most fun Barb build I've played in this game. I really like Credits Barb. Was it? Getting 25 willpower for this. Oops. We have that. Oops. Okay. Okay. One level up, then we have this online. Every 30 seconds and 1 overpower. Crazy glyph. Ah, shoe money. That's you again. Okay, I remember. Shoemaker, yeah. Look at all these aspects. This sword is actually useful, right? You want swords for the crit damage, for the bleed builds. So let's save that. Hope they overturn the Goblin Druid and rains down greater affix and Ubers. Yeah, and so apparently there's gonna be like some special bags of loot that the Goblins also drop in addition to their normal loot. So those could be probably kind of crazy. I guess the Goblins are probably normal Goblins, but then they have these bags. And maybe they're gonna be kind of crazy, I don't know. And the cute guys only. I didn't really have big inspiration today for my outfit, I gotta say. No grand story to tell. I always try to just look my best, you know? Oh no, indeed. I chose my outfit today more for utility than for fashion. Because it's like 35 degrees. Or at least it feels like it. Motor shot now shoots 5 arrows in a spread. That sounds very much like what Barrage already does. Dude, why does it take like 8 seconds for the animals to come out sometimes? So strange. I wonder if I should just not run Death Blow. I feel like the Death Blow, like sometimes it even does less damage than my upheaval. It's kind of crazy. Saves upheaval also gives me like the more consistent overpowers. Maybe you just don't run Death Blow anymore these days, or Creator's Barb. And just have an extra skill slot. You can do like Steel Grasp or something. It's also not terrible. What will I be using at 100? For now I'm just gonna keep going with this because I enjoy it. And then, yeah, I guess I won't go very high in the pit and stuff, so once we are done with like the glyph grind, I will probably respec. I wanted to try the Flay build. Looks kinda interesting. Don't have a grandfather yet, but I guess that shouldn't really be a hindrance. Like how powerful it is. You can also try to make like a big Deathblow Barb. You can hit for like 1 billion or so if you go all in. That could be fun. My spells are getting a bit tanky on these stairs actually, I've noticed. Why is the guy so tanky compared to the other bosses? That's usually blasting them. Okay, more clips. Not running Flay because you're missing Grandfather. I mean, you can still run Flay, I guess. You know, it does like hundreds of millions of dot damage or something, so you can definitely run it even without Grandfather. It's like way better than like any other of the class even, basically. We have a world boss or something coming? No. How do you tell what server time is? There is no server time, it's a global game. Like, it has servers everywhere. But usually everything goes by California time. And usually patch update, events and all that stuff is at 10 AM in California, which is in 3 hours. I think Shadow means the Golem is better. Those things are like very similar and also very close in power, it seems to me. Game's in a weird spot, the only challenging contest in pits, everything else is a cakewalk. Yeah, it kind of feels like they just didn't really like update low level monsters a bit more. Like, you know, they made us very powerful by leveling, for example, and like these days you can just easily go like way higher levels. And the thing is, you can just go like higher tiers, right? So apparently they made it so that you actually get extra XP for fighting high level monsters beyond level 10. Or like 10 levels above you, rather. So there was like some self-change. I don't know how much it is. But apparently there is a benefit to fight high level monsters now. On top of like getting more high level loot and more glyph XP and stuff. So even while leveling, you know, here in Itemization, look, I'm farming 58s now, for example, at level 84. These guys are like almost 30 levels above me. It's not like super trivial, for example. And if you really want, you can still go higher. So the thing is, like, you can always like, adjust the difficulty. Can I jump down there? I haven't seen a video of a Druid crushing level 200 pit solo as a Necro. Is this a PTR video, maybe? As far as I know, no one is anywhere close to level 200. I mean, you still have to be able to somehow kill, like, you know, very small monsters to then proc Holy Bolts explosions, one-shotting everything. But how do you kill even, like, you know, a small bat in like a pit 200 when it has like 20 trillion life or something? There's still pit cache for materials. There's no caches, you can just directly put in the number that you want to transmute. I should probably lower the tiers a little bit. My damage is not that crazy for like plus 30 tiers. Gonna go slightly lower. Maybe like 50 right now. Hey, left on this is here. It's kind of crazy how much damage my lunging strike does. Just because of Moonrise aspect. It actually does quite some damage. I wonder if there's like other builds where I could include something like just a Moonrise. Just do a bit of damage with my generator sometimes. It does seem to kill stuff. It feels good when the Iron Maelstrom itself overpowers. Oh, nice. Yeah, Frozen Orb is a much better build than Incinerate. I'd rank Incinerate somewhere in like C or D tier or so, I'd say. Currently, for like Pit at least. It's very good for leveling though. For leveling it was really nice and smooth. But it doesn't have like good damage later. 2 to heavy-handed. Might save this. Dude, this is 856. But okay, maybe.
The forge is always hot.
If you want work done, let's get started. What a superior product.
There's the 53 old stones. Let's go with that. Yeah, I'll play Elden Ring. It's actually not far away, right? Like 2.5 weeks. Uh-oh. It's a lot of work to be done until then. But yeah. This will be like right before the mid-season patch, so I guess we're gonna plus Elden Ring for like a few days, and then it's probably a mid-season patch. I don't right-click lifts to add all XP, it's just that you skip the animation, so you have to spam right-click a little bit. Apparently it works on console too. 1, 2, 3. Wait, it's actually a shorter path, right? If I path through this instead of through the middle. I can save 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And only spend 1, 2, 3, 4 to get there. So I should actually connect this here and then cut this. I'll do that. I prefer Shaco or ROSS. And what is ROSS? Stardust Skies. Ah. I mean, first of all, why not both? But I would say Shaco is definitely a better item. Like Starter Skies is more of a side grade, I'd say, for Frozen Orb. You have more than enough resources easily. With Conjuration Mastery, you get so much regen. In worst case, you put like 1 mana per second roll somewhere, and that's it. And this solves your resources. And also the downside of Starter Skies is you spend less resources, which resets your ice armor more slowly. So you don't have perma ice armor then, unless you have a lot of cooldown. So it's not necessarily the best idea to even run Starter Skies, unless you're really in resource trouble, but you shouldn't be. Shaco also works on more builds if you want to do alts. That's true. I mean, Starter Sky is also a relatively universal item though. It's a pretty good item for many builds. But yeah, Shaco is more universal for sure. So Maxwell build guide for this Barb build. I mean, we have a Walking Arsenal Barb, which is this build, but we unlisted it for the season and didn't update it. But I could read the old guide if you want. So this is one I originally wrote, that has been updated by Slothmaster for like season 2 and season 3, I think. I'll just think that. But as a season 3 guide, so it's not updated. Like we decided to go for other Barb builds this season and not keep this one. But for leveling, it's still nice. Yeah, we're actually discussing to like change our guide structure a little bit in the future anyway. Like right now, you might have seen this on Maxroll, where we have 3 different types of guides now. We have the new specialized guides that are basically like endgame only builds, like 100 plus basically. Because they have like, you know, special requirements, you know, items, aspects, whatever, or they only serve a certain purpose. Then we have like, you know, the old leveling guides 1 to 50 and the endgame guides 50 to 100. But long term, we're probably gonna just go back to 2 different templates, and one being 1 to 100 and one being 100 plus. So that's probably the plan here. And then we might have like, you know, because leveling, basically 1 to 100 leveling is kind of comparable to 1 to 50 leveling. Back in the day when we made that structure. You know, 1 to 100 can be done in like a day for blasters. Like not even a day, you know, we're talking about like 6 hours, 8 hours for like speedruns. 1 to 100. You know, that is like basically what 1 to 50 used to be. So this is like something that at least I had in mind for the future. Maybe we're gonna do a switch for season 6 when the expansion comes. Depending on how leveling will be then. Because it seems like there's clearly like, you know, there are like leveling and farming builds, and then there's like the pit builds, for example, and the endgame stuff. And there's like a massive gap in power. And I don't really see them closing that gap for a lot of builds. It's just like how builds work and how they scale. Some just go way, way higher. Here's the damage. Like the difference between a good leveling build and a good hit build is like, you know, times 1000 or something in terms of damage output. So you just don't really have a very high requirement for leveling. And some builds work way better there. For hours if you racks. Yeah, 4 hours was a group speed run. What is his fastest solo so far? I guess that was Barb, I imagine, with double swing. Yeah, Rex has been doing a lot of speedrunning. It'll be interesting to see like season 5 race with all the experience that Rex has gathered this season with like speedrunning all the classes. If if he's gonna be like world first next time. I mean, it's still quite a different thing doing like season start versus what Rax is doing with like, you know, fully maxed out aspects and tempers and, you know, all these kind of things. Like season start scenario is certainly different. But that stock was 515, that's pretty good. Is that the fastest? 515? Sounds really good actually. Yeah, Blizzard stock is pretty good for speedrunning. Just that you get no loot. Did you ever pick up anything? Oh man. With me and Necro and chat, I mean, Necro be a decent starter. Would never play this game. Yeah. Necro minions are really powerful currently. What's wrong there? Yeah, I like Flurry as well. Flurry is fun to play. But not for the pits, unfortunately. I recommend defenses for attending Lilith on Necro and Hardcore. I definitely want to have Blood Mist in your build. And then Armor Cap, Rest Cap. Let's say 50-60% movement speed permanently at least. And I don't know, I guess 30k life plus. Depends on like how risky you want to make it with the stacks. If you don't get stacks, then you're gonna be fine with 30k life, I think. But yeah, if you have like 1 or 2 stacks and then get a better wave, you're probably dead. So you wanna probably scroll out if that happens. Good luck, Symphony. Hey, Kanakam, thanks for the sub, by the way. Oh, wait a minute, we had one earlier as well from Audit Chain. I think that's also when I was starting, right? Thank you, if you're still here. Part of the boycott bash bar because it's too OP. Well, I generally don't really like builds that are like too crazy, so yes. I guess. But I probably want to try it. The thing is that bash bar is just, you know, I usually care just about having fun. And not necessarily if the build is the best or the weakest or something. But, yeah, bash pop just doesn't look very fun, to be honest. So... Like, I'd rather just play like a fun build, you know, and enjoy my time. Soul Survivor is worth it, but we are like 85 now. I don't care that much about doing like every single event right now. On the other hand, I guess that's Angel Breath, right? I should probably do it. Wait, where was this guy? He was like pretty close here somewhere. Should I try to catch him? I think I was here. Let's see if I can still catch him. Probably not though. Where the hell is he? Ah. Too late. Can't get 5. Yeah, I just realized we want Angel Breath actually. I have 1600. I definitely want more, so I should do the events, I guess. I don't care that much about the XP because I'm probably not gonna level a second Barb unless this one rips. Which is somewhat unlikely because it's a Barb. So... I kinda need to level all the glyphs and stuff. Maybe Barb is OP? Not really. But Barbs in general just have like a really strong kit, I guess. And right now, you know, the balance is really off with the bars because of the Gushing Wounds key passive that people are using. Okay, do we need any of those? While winning a maze and increase all power, we can do Crusher. Killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to reduce the cooldowns of your non-ultimate skills by 1 second. And increase bleeding damage. I wonder if you want to use this for like a Flay Barb, maybe. While leading a pole arm, deal 10% damage, that's kinda nice. Marshall, maybe. Mortal Draw is a glyph that I used to use on this. And I guess you could still do it. But I don't care that much about critting anymore these days. It also has a lot of additive damage. Thorns, nah. Hitting with a weapon mastery skill reduces the active cooldown of another random weapon mastery skill by 2 seconds. So this is like Rupture, Steel Grasp, and Death Blow. While building a sword, I could do that. Twister, maybe. So I guess we're just gonna invest into some of these glyphs. Why are Eternal Realm characters super slow walking? You might wanna roll some movement speed on a gear. You saw another rogue poison build with the rapid firing. Yeah, not a good idea, I think. Like, the problem with rapid fire is you cannot shoot at enemies in melee range. And if you don't shoot at enemies in melee range, you can't stand in bursting venom pools to reset your poison environment. So, in other words, you're fucked. I don't think that works. Never this slow. I don't know, maybe your gear is broken or something. Try to repair it. I don't know. I mean, there's nothing that changed with base movement speed or anything. If you have movement speed on your gear, you will go faster. If you don't, then you're slow. That's how it is. Maybe accidentally cut the wrong item. I don't think there's a way to RP walk with mouse or keyboard, right? I think only controller can do that, but I think only on horse, right? What time is the event starting? In 2.5 hours. Yeah, this is the famous Raka corner, guys. From the rip clips. The Barb has 121 move speed and moves like a snail. Yes, this is how it is. Here's the old Season 3 Maxwell guide. This is not updated for Season 4, but you know, I use most of the same stuff. But I think I will probably have to like diverge a little bit from this. Probably make this like a more upheaval focused build. I might remove Death Blow. And pretty much killed unique items and creative builds. I mean, unique items kind of, but creative builds certainly not, I think. If anything, like the build diversity is way higher than it ever was so far. Okay, I seen up. I mean, we can't help you. You can send us a clip if you want, and we can check and see if it looks bugged or anything. Maybe something is going on, who knows, but other than that, I mean, what should I say? And then there is a time. Oh, good question. Maybe there's a time in the post, actually. Is there not? No, there's actually not, it seems. Just a day. Doesn't make sense to keep playing in 100 during the event. Yeah, I mean, you get 50% extra gold, right? And 25% extra XP. I mean, 50% extra gold is pretty good. Especially if that applies to Whispers. I'm not sure if that it does or not. And honestly, like, gold is more valuable than XP, I think. It's not hard to level 200. I guess it's nice to like make an alt or so if you wanted to make one. Maybe I'd log in and make a rogue. Double Vendarial starting at level 35. That'd be kind of funny. Nice ring. He's playing in a start alt farm event. Well, that is actually not sped up. So that's like the one thing where you basically get no benefit. Free to Whirlwind Glove, wow. Nice pants. Actually, we need some gloves like this, right? Vulnerable damage is important for like the legendary node. Wait a minute. Do we actually want vulnerable damage at all? Or is crit damage just like strictly better for like Gushing Wounds builds? Probably just crit damage, right? Bleeding damage is increased by 50% if you have vulnerable damage bonus. We probably want a bit of it, huh? It's like a separate multiplier. I guess you want to stack a bit of one.
The forge is always hot.
Uh-oh. Too many items. Also need to gamble a little bit. On the 10-to-1 crit wound ratio for gushing wounds. Sounds about right.
All right, traveler, fare thee well.
So probably like 1 or 2 rolls somewhere, basically, on wound damage. Just to scale it a bit. What do we gamble? I was gonna go for some amulets. Don't we have Barb amulets?
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Came apart nicely.
I'll see that. Give us a clip. We can check it out. Am I gonna play Druid today? No Druid planned today. I'll have to respec it as well. I've played quite a bit of it already, so I'm kind of gonna leave Druid there for now. Ooh, let the goblins out. Event is in 2.5 hours, guys. Just check a little bit what I'm gonna do there. I mean, stopping weapons give me a lot of this fury is kinda nice, I guess. Emma. I didn't say Rogue is dead. Rogue is really good. Thanks for the 500 bits. How you doing? Overpowering.
I can break that down.
Did you hear that the XP event isn't today? I'm not sure. Like, it says like part 2 is the Mother's Blessing event, but yeah, it wasn't exactly clear if part 2 would just be like, you know, there's 2 separate things in the event, or if this is like later. So it could be either, I guess. We'll see soon. It would be kind of weird to not do it at the same time, I feel. It should just be like the entire event, right? Like, this is the anniversary event, it starts on the anniversary, all of it, and it ends at some point, and that's it, so I'm not really sure why you would like stagger it. What's got confirmation? Oh, what the hell? Well, in that case, I guess there is no XP buff today. Just goblins. Where do you buy gold from? Well, certainly not in this chat. Getscammed.com. I love that where emote. It goes really well with it right now, actually. Curious to see how high this can push. Yeah, we probably have to adjust some things here. So if you want to like actually push, either I go like all in on Death Blow, and do some big bonks. That's possible with Earth Striker and the encroaching Wrath aspect. And investing fully into like all power stuff, get a maze for the all power, use the all power glyph and these kind of things, heavy handed passives. So you can do some pretty big bonks like that. But you have to do like the timing right and so on. But yeah, I'm preparing for this and maybe I'll try to like actually go a bit higher in the pit and see what happens. Oh, beautiful, you got Ariad's Bearing. Crazy item. Strength, life, damage reduction, cooldown reduction. The stats are actually pretty good on this. And one of these earthquakes from Cordic actually count for earthquakes for your glyph. And how many does he do? And also the dusters, do they count for the glyph? It could be kind of nice actually if those things count for your glyphs. You can actually take like the earthquake glyph and the duster glyph. Ugh. Way too long boss kill though. Ah, to the bash, maybe I should save it. Is Hellhammer a good weapon? Hellhammer's a rather weak weapon. Like, it used to be weak and now we have tempers, so there's basically no way you would use Hellhammer. Goblins drop boss mats. Yeah, that is true actually. I think they drop them pretty consistently actually, so it's gonna be nice when you find like goblin packs. There's gonna be a lot of boss mats. Yeah, apparently XP and gold buffs are not today. They're gonna be at a later date. But I don't know when that will be. No, not the goblins is in the 4. This will start today. So the goblins is today, and the XP buff is another day. I think you should be able to temper uniques. No, I think tempering uniques would be a mistake. Like, I agree that I have to do something with uniques, but tempering is just like not what they need. So I should make something cooler for unique specifically, I think. Ah, shit. I didn't pay attention, man. I could have done the double event here. This would have been kind of nice, actually. Oh well. What should I say? Yeah, event not live yet, guys. Soon. We found out Gauntlet is still in the game. Yeah, Gauntlet is a permanent feature. That was not a Season 3 feature. I do like a run or two weekly for the characters. It's relatively worth it. You get 4 uniques for like 8 minutes. If you get to see it was a worthy first try, it's pretty decent. And a bunch of like legendaries and stuff. And these uniques can have greater affixes unlike the boss drops. So you could get some pretty big items there. I think it's definitely worth doing it with all of your level 100 characters. Actually, I'm not sure what happens when you have 2 characters of the same class. I guess only one of them counts. Has anyone tried that? Crazy how much you're leveling these glyphs. Just leveling up here. I'm level 87, I have like 10 glyphs at 15. 1.1 billion, good price for free, greater affix, honor and sword with wound, strength, max life. Sounds good to me.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Nice bonk weapon. Oh shit. I'm saving too many items. Have to decide which builds I'm gonna do with this Barb. And then just like start throwing out gear and start tempering some stuff. This is getting out of hand again here. Oh, blind burrows, let's go. Actually, we have holy bolts. Let's do holy bolts for that one. Is that new patch gonna fix Heartseeker bug? There's not a patch, guys. It's just the event start and there's no patch. Or maybe you have to like download some small thing, but there's no update for the game really. I think they'll fix Unix not dropping Unix with greater affixes. I mean, I don't think it's that unlikely that this is intended. You know, like you can farm the bosses, get the uniques that you want easily, but it keeps like any random unique drop very exciting, you know, and they're like much more rare. So, you know, I think this is actually not a bad system, honestly, if that is intended. You know, you can get your build started, and then you hope for like a good rep or buy one. And it makes like these random unique drops are much more meaningful compared to just like farming the same boss like 100 times. I mean, if that is not unintended, I think that's like a kind of interesting development, but maybe they should just keep it. Necro still S tier, yes.
They've been feeding on me. My soul. Please,
Morning, Bassett.
get back from them.
So universal wind force is good for anything. There must be a very far away universe. At least a few dimensions apart. There's feedback about boss need to fix Beast in your Eyes. Yeah, Beast in your Eyes takes a little bit longer than the others to farm. But I don't think it's like the craziest problem. If they would make Stygian Stones more plentiful, then we could, you know, just like farm Tormented Beast in the Eyes, for example, and not kill them 1,000 times. I think the main problem really is the lack of Stygian Stones, and not so much that Beast in the Eyes dungeon is longer than the others. But yeah, maybe they can like shortcut the dungeon a little bit, or make the path to the boss more clear and shorter. so people don't get lost. I mean, if you don't get lost, you need like, I don't know, half a minute or so to get to the boss. It's not like crazy. It's more annoying if you don't have a really crazy damage and then the boss goes up in the air and stuff and you have to face the transition. I think you're gonna go for Carnage. I'm gonna close the R. Do mana bosses drop greater affix uniques? No, the only uniques that can be greater affixes are the uber uniques. The normal uniques cannot be greater affixes. Well, that are part of the loot table. But it is possible to find random drops, just like from any other monster. And I suppose those can have greater affixes, but I mean this is like not really worth mentioning, I guess, because this happens like 1 in 1,000 kills. Boss damage. It's that story right now. I almost staggered this guy actually. That's kind of funny. I don't know. I wonder if I should just do 5 points in lunging strike and lunge on the boss more. On the barrage build, I'm not sure if it's like really worth it to go without a curse touch and go for a chance to make vulnerable. On the boss that will work, but for packs it's not going to be very consistent, I think, especially when you're fighting like higher level monsters. And also, you know, sometimes you have to like dodge around and your vulnerable will fall off. And it will take you like on average something like 12 to 15 arrows to get the vulnerable back. So that's just like too many arrows that are not buffed. I think a curse touch is just the way. Barb bad video man. Yeah, I can make a everything wrong with Barb video as well. I can make a one for every class. There's a lot of issues on all classes. And honestly, Blizzard seems to be by far the worst at balancing Barb compared to the other classes, so maybe I should actually. Oh, I got a Twin Strikes. Convenient. Not a great one, but it's something. Event is in 2 hours. Why am I like rubber banding so hard? What's going on? You see that? Enjoy finding Greg since he drops a lot of amulets. Interesting. Wait, do certain bosses drop more of a certain item type? Or is this just like superstition? in Maiden for 55 minutes. You got 4 triple greater affix items with biz stats. That's insane, man. Was this with Helltide exploit, I guess? I've got 1 triple greater affix item so far that I've used. And like, I think 2 or 3 more drops that were kind of bad. In the entire season, so... Man, the buff bar having only 8 buffs is a real problem, man. Because I just can't... I can't see when I have to do my death blow sometimes. And I've only 1 elixir, not even double elixir, no instance. Holy.
I can break that down.
Blood Salt Crack. Sure, we can actually adjust the vulnerable damage with the gems. Will they have different values or are they both 20%? I think vulnerable damage gems are 20%. I'm not sure about crit damage. About items, I think crit also has higher values than vulnerable. So the question is which one is better or do they have the same ratio? Crit is 25, vuln is 20. Okay, but what about rolls on a gear? I think vuln can be 60 and crit 80. Is that correct?
Bless you.
Bless you.
Okay, so this means that a crit roll is 33% higher than a vuln roll. But a crit gem is only 20% higher than a vuln gem. So you want to use vuln gems but crit rolls. Or barbs.
Wouldn't have made it without you. My savior.
Only way to make vuln better is to stack it with Shedding Blades. Shedding Blades has no impact on the value of your vulnerable damage though. Outside of, you know, actually applying the vulnerable. But if the target is already vulnerable, then there's no change in how good the stat is. If you have Shedding Blades or not. Just charge through the gate. How high will they be hit with max ranks? I think you can go for like 1 billion or so if you go like all in. We have a boss killer Deathblow Barb on Maxwell that's snail made, I think. That definitely can hit for like 1 billion, I think, or maybe more. Wait, how did I not pull this guy with my charge? I just charged straight through him. What happened? Usually speedrunning Helltide, I see a lot of stars, only see it's just souls. Yeah, it's like really bait, man, that the Forgotten Souls and all these like legendary crafting materials actually have a star on the map. Like, holy, I don't need that shit. I have like 4,000 of all of this. You never run out of this. Hey, Deeds. Thank you so much for the sub. And another one from per session. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Morning, Saki. What I feel of the Masterwork grind, 9 to 12, it's a bit much. I think it's perfectly fine that it's a bit much. I think the Masterwork grind at the tail end being like very grindy is actually very good for the game, because it gives you, you know, some long-term objectives, and, you know, it makes like these really juiced up items really valuable, like, you know, hitting that triple Masterwork and so on. And I mean, it's like really optional in most cases as well, right? It's just like a bit of extra power that you can grind out, and it feels good about, like, when you actually do. I like that not every item is just expected to be perfect with like everything maxed out, everything rolled to perfection, everything upgraded to maximum. I think it makes the game a lot more enjoyable. I mean, that's like a smooth like, wave clear here, man, with the ultimate. I love it. We're doing a lot of waves. Well, 16 waves, not bad. I'm a plus 22 dungeon. This is finding a bit too much, you don't want it super easy. I mean, if you farm, let's say, tier 70s, tier 80s, you can get the Masterworking materials required for 9 to 12 in like roughly 1.5 hours or 2 hours or so. And in some cases even faster. Like if you actually go like to like, you know, tier 90 farm or so, you can probably do it in 1 hour on a good build. I don't think this is like too extreme. Like Masterworking 1 to 8 costs very little basically. And then 9 to 12 costs a lot, and, you know, even that a lot is just like, you know, 1 to 2 hours basically. As long as you have a build that can farm 61 plus. And I think that's totally acceptable. Okay, so the explosion does like 20% of my life. 25. So I want to see how much it actually does. It's kind of funny, man, like... It's really hard to even accidentally proc the protecting bubble on Barb. It's crazy. The whole thing again, ma. Yeah, charge and leap is just a fun combo, man.
There's that.
Another blind borrows. How come we're not playing any of the Barb meta at the moment? Bash, Force, or DD? I played a lot of Dust Devil, not Dust Devil, Double Swing in Season 2 and 3. So it's just like the same build again, basically. And I do like it. And it's a bit different now with the Dust Devils, I guess, but... You know, 3 seasons in a row. It was already like, you know, what I played basically the most last season and the season before. Outside of Rogue. So I'm probably not really going to do the Double Swing right now. Maybe at some point later in the season I might a little bit. Just to kind of like see how it feels with the Dust Devils, or if the Dust Devils are actually still strictly necessary. And Bash just seems like a boring build. And then we have Thorns, which is an even more boring build, I think. On top of being extremely unreliable. So that's not really something for me. There's also Flay. Yeah, for some reason, I mean, Flay and Bash are basically very similar, right? But at least Flay also has the Rupture stuff, and the Rupture stuff makes it interesting, I think. And I guess in like the Bash Bleed version, you also play Rupture. But not in traditional Bash, I guess. Where the hell's the last guy? What? Oh, this is actually the... Oh my god. I thought this would be the boss here, but it's here. They aren't similar at all. Flay is single target. Wait, Flay is actually single target? Flay the enemy. Oh, I thought it would actually hit in front of you. I guess it's like pure single target then. Then how do you clear that? Just Rupture? Kaboom. Does Rupture actually spread it into AoE? Damaging enemies for the total beat amount. No, it doesn't. How do you do AoE damage to this? Rune. What rune? Exclamation mark build is so spammy. Yeah, now imagine the chat if there was no exclamation mark build. Pain Gorgeous. I guess Pain Gorgeous, you're right. Although, Pain Gorgeous doesn't really work well with Flay, right? It doesn't apply the dot. It just does like 5% base damage and then it does a big bleed. So Pain Gorgeous won't really help you with that, I guess.
You can still use these.
Chat spot should send messages instead of putting it in chat. I guess that could be an option, but I'm not sure if that exists. Rupture upgrade explosion. I mean, you have here bleed damage of 5 seconds. So this is just a AoE. I mean, it's quite a lot actually, 259%. And I expect this would probably scale with ranks, right? No, it does not scale with ranks. Okay. It's just a cooldown that goes down. Okay. I mean, 259 is quite a lot. But it's not really buffed by like Moonrise and Flay ranks and whatever. So it's not that crazy. But I guess AoE is probably still fine because of all the bleed multipliers. And then he's like flay enemies, like to play the elites and the boss to death really fast. So you probably have like insane single target and then AoE is kind of okay and that's it. Which is exactly what you need anyway, so. With Paragon to reset all your shouts every time you rush have enough density. Yeah, okay, I mean you get a lot of shouts, but the shouts don't really help you that much. The only thing that's probably kind of relevant there is Warcry. For a bit of extra damage, and that's it. Like Rallying Cry is kind of pointless. And Challenging Shout is also not crazy, I guess, outside of boss fights. So I think that Rage of Paragon is not really necessarily such a crazy option. And especially with it not working on bosses where you would need the shouts.
My savior.
I will save a Rage of Paragon if I get one. And I'll try it out. I guess it will make it very comfy. If you actually like have perma shouts, it's gonna be like pretty comfy. Just walk into packs, do your thing. Well, if it also resets Rupture, I guess that is probably also a good reason. As it doesn't just reset shouts, right? It resets everything. So resetting the Rupture is actually the big thing, I would say. What did I do actually? I'm next to let's rumble. Fire. Event has not started.
My savior.
Did get the response from Blizzard. They said it's staggered, the event. So we're not getting all the event stuff starting tomorrow. It's only goblins tomorrow, and then they said a few days after or whatever, the other stuff will come out. But they didn't tell me a date. They just said it's staggered. So I did get the response from Blizzard. They said it's
Okay. Yeah, I see it. They posted that on the partner Discord about the events and the stagger. But I don't think they said when the second part will start. Mother's Blessing a few days later, some overlap. So yeah, that's what I said.
You can still use these.
Where, mommy? Yeah, I also don't get why.
Oh, bless you.
Like, it also doesn't really make much sense. It's like, okay, anniversary event, you know, log in, make alts. Like, first you level the alt, and then you can enjoy the goblins at high level. At least reverse it, you know? Make it the Mother's Blessing event thing first with the XP buff, and then the goblins. But now they're making it reverse, which is kind of strange. But okay. Even before expansion we'll have staggered content. Oh no, we're going full WoW now.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Login, free sparks. Yeah, I mean, like, a free spark would be kind of cool as a thing as well, right? I mean, 1 spark. It's not much of a harm in that, I think. I think people would be pretty hyped about that, right? Even though it's like a kind of small thing. It would actually allow you, together with the Iron Wolf stuff and the Lilith thing and the Tormented Boss thing, to actually craft exactly 1 Uber this season. Seems okay. Not a good one. There's no cap to damage to close enemies. It's a world boss, by the way. I haven't done a world boss yet. It's not even like listed. I guess I logged in right after the world boss. Yeah, we'll make 1 more rogue this season. I'm gonna twink it out with an Andariel's Visage. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna go back to the Andariel's rogue. Let's try it more. The Druid looked interesting. Yeah, it was kind of interesting, but unfortunately it didn't really work out. And I figured even if I, let's say, triple the damage or so, it would still not even be competitive like some of the other Druid builds. So the scaling just wasn't really there for Druids. Thank you, patrons. Who's have poor poison scaling? I mean, they have like the 2 important glyphs though, Bane and Tracker, just like rogues. But yeah, like all of the passives don't apply to the Andariels. So I was trying to do something with Quick Shift and Bestial Rampage, which is relatively strong effects to be fair. But that wasn't really enough. And also don't really have like enough lucky hit to really trigger the Andariels like a fuck ton. So there was like some stuff missing basically. It's gonna have all the glyphs to 15 right now, I'll be added. I'm not sure about Bash Barb. I might do a Bash Barb. I think I could start temper some of these weapons as well. Can you have some inventory space here? It's getting a bit much. So the thing is, if we play any of the bleed builds, we don't want axes, we actually want swords. Do we care about having a mace? Skills using bludgeoning weapons. So I think we want to have one mace and one sword, right? And that means the second sword should be a Marmaladni's. Unless we go for the polearm strat. We could do polearm and not go Wallop. And this means we can just go for swords. So what do we temper on this stuff? Well, first of all I have to put this on my rogue, right? To get crit damage. But what do we do here? Flay duration. So I guess you want to get flay duration, right? Flay duration is really powerful. Because apparently it actually increases the size of the dot. So we do that. Oh, perfect flay duration. Do you have another sword? No. Now if you go bash, we have to go dual wield. The thing is, if I don't play bleed bash, but just normal bash, I could do normal bash. This means we go for the bash temper. Which is here. And then we do, I guess just like typical damage while berserking, or damage to close. Close is 85%, berserking is 55%. So that's what you do for bash, right? Doesn't bleed bash require grandfather to be better? Yeah, this is what Snail told me as well. Apparently you need to have the grandfather and like really high-end stuff for bleed bash to be better than normal bash. So I think we're gonna go for close damage. So I'm just gonna play normal bash maybe. And then once I play bleed, I'll just do it with flay. Duration of bleeding scales the dot. Now it's flay duration scales the dot to be longer. And you can get a lot of it. So it's what makes flay so crazy apparently. Okay, let's get some bash cleave. First try. Minimum close roll. Start berserking instead. There's also damage while Warcry is active. Question is, how much Warcry uptime do we have? It's 85%, which is the same as close actually, so I guess not really. So here's a weapon we can use. So again, I guess for bash we only need one weapon, right? And we don't need a second one. Okay, what else are we gonna do? Dust Devils. Maybe I'll just leave out Dust Devil stuff for now. Maybe I'll make a second Barb or whatever. Always gonna save like greater affix items for it. Not like non-greater affix items. Dust Devils is mostly like a leveling thing anyway. So what about swords? So we go for the two-handed swords, and we're gonna also do the same thing here. We want flay duration, crit damage, or bash cleave and close damage. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I'll level a second Barb. But maybe I get bored at some point and have nothing else to do, and I'm gonna make a Dust Devil double string Barb. Okay, really high bash thing. Perfect distant roll. Let's go to damage of berserking. And this one is Stitch. So it means you don't want axes for anything, right? There's no build that wants to run an axe. Well, maybe my current build. Got fallen, you have damage of berserking, you have do these random elemental surge tempers by the way. But yeah, I think we're just gonna ignore axes at all. So this would be a flay one. Rupture size also sounds kinda cool actually. Get like a bigger explosion. But the steel grass probably not really needed. Why does this bleed augments have such a small text compared to the other recipes? See that? It's like way smaller. Okay, this one is Stitch. Okay, here's a big hammer. So let's try this with bash, I guess. Kick, vulnerable duration. It's a big upheaval size. There's a minimum bash. Okay, this one is Stitch. Here's another mace. So we have one here for bash. We could try to make a better one. We want to get this bash cleave as high as possible. This is that as well. So yes, again bash, let's go for that. Kinda shitty roll. Kinda shitty roll, berserking roll. Let's try this again. Always get a 678. Ah, he has a perfect bash roll. And a really high close roll. Okay, so this is our bash two-hander. So we delete this one. It's a bash one-hander. There's a flay one-hander. We can do this as well and try to get a better mace. Let's go and bash again. Pretty good roll. Only one shot. Nope. Here's another one-hander, we can try this one as well. I rolled 2 times the same kick duration. This is 70 to close. This is bash cleats for 95. This is bash cleats for 97.5 and close. So this is better. Okay. Well, this is how they make space. I guess we can do similar with like our armor pieces. I also have like all these res rolls here and still. How's my resistances actually? My cold is still not capped. This is slightly overcapped, slightly, and quite a bit. Yeah, I can't really touch the resistances much though until we do like a proper Paragon board and all that. So I'm kind of gonna keep that for now. Okay, so do I actually need different items for that? I need like 1 item with armor and maybe a % armor temper. I guess we don't want to do % armor temper when you can temper like the imposing presence and stuff like that, and martial vigor. So we want to do that instead, I guess. So I guess I can start bricking my armor pieces. Put imposing presence everywhere. These kind of things. Does anyone know for sure if martial vigor, the elite damage reduction, works against shadow bosses? I guess yes. But has anyone tested that? If you can get like damage immunity or nearly with enough ranks in martial vigor against shadow bosses? Event is not live yet. Catch. You gotta start using tummy items in the mix to take advantage of the pity mechanic. Oh man. No, I do not have to. I think I'm fine. Stargate chance solely depending on affixes on gear. As a rogue, there's also 2 passes on the tree that improve like a hit near the bottom. The efficacy glyph is listed at 125%. It's only 25 in the game. Yeah, have you tried ranking up the glyph? Dragosani? You have to pit, we don't need pity mechanic. Oh, no. Yeah, the Mother's Blessing will be in a few days apparently. Today is just the goblins. So let's see if we're gonna find them in the dungeons here, the goblin packs. It's gonna be fun. It's bugged in the pitch, I mean. We have both skills for like H-chance that's starting to get to 122% thresholds. Yeah, and 122% lucky hit is a ridiculous amount of lucky hits. I'm not sure if that's really realistic. So I guess you just have to accept that not all of your pen shots proc victimize. And especially if you have chance to cast twice, it's not such a problem anyway. Half hours to the event. You couldn't do 2-man dominant Druid as Heartseeker. Druid is pretty easy. Just need to dodge 2 abilities. The spit and the slam with the circle. Everything else, you can just keep shooting until he's dead. He doesn't do much damage, as long as you don't get tormented stacks. So try to play around that and you can do it. Okay, protect the last guy. Protect the VIP team. He's 10%. Oh, I did it.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
I think they're gonna remove the ancestral and sacred labels and stuff. I mean, you only find ancestrals later in the game. For most of the game. I mean, maybe they could make like an option for like, you know, short item names or something. Or it only says like, you know, axe, sword, whatever. But yeah. Okay, so what else do we need now? If I go Flay 2-handed, I need a second sword for Flay, that's for sure. So like this.
How can I help?
Let's try to temper this. So I get more Flay duration here. We rolled Flay duration 3 times in a row actually. Okay, so this
Come back if you need the
is another one. Let's try to get more. Do we want any rupture size? Is that gonna be good? Probably not. Let's go Flay duration. Now look here, pity mechanic. Now it kicks in and roll 3 times the passive. Don't need like a hit chance on Angel's builds, right? Okay, so defensive, barbarian protection. So we want imposing presence or martial vigor, I guess. I guess imposing presence is generally better until we actually hit like 20 plus ranks of martial vigor, right? Which will be like a lot of masterworking and all that stuff, which I don't really want to do anyway on these items. So I guess you try to hit just imposing. Two to guttural yell. Do you care about that? Probably not enough. He's a bash pants. Okay. I think I want here. Just Worldly Fortune. Chance to stun, easy club, so that's actually pick up pants. I guess it's actually better to go for like imposing presence ranks over like a life roll, right? You have like so many life rolls on all of your weapons and stuff, you don't need it on your armor, so instead you're just gonna roll like strength, armor, res, or something like this. And just roll the rest they need. You probably need 3 rolls And then gem on the Barb. Two to imposing presence. And chance to stun again. Okay. Two to martial vigor. Chance to slow. Okay. Gonna bash cleave. Now, what do we want here? Basic resource generation, ultimate efficiency. Do we care about any ultimates? Wrath of the Berserker. We don't really use like Wrath of the Berserker and these kind of stuff in like Lay and Bash anyway, right? So I guess not. What about Call of the Ancients? We could probably do Call of the Ancients. It's also broadening cooldown.
The forge is always hot.
Do I have in my bash planner? We have rupture. Close, close, close. Berserking. Pain Gorger. Close, close. Brawling cooldown for the charge. Steel Grasp. Is Steel Grasp cooldown a thing?
I can fix it.
%, actually. So this could be really good. Maybe it's gonna do Steel Grasp cooldown. So you can just like Steel Grasp all the time, gives us the Berserking, gives us the Vuln. Helps us with like the clear. I think we probably want to do this. On like rings like this. But you don't really want to have strength or life on this. So let's try to find better rings maybe. But let's see. Rupture cooldown could be something as well for Lay, I suppose. Okay.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. I can break that down.
Sirocco Caverns. 700k for MP. Let's go. Warcry cooldown 100%. Warcry cooldown. Out of all things. I think Warcry is not powerful enough. It's like 15% damage buff. Or sometimes like a little bit more when there's more enemies. Having that up a little bit more often is not that crazy, I think. I'd much rather have Steel Grasp, you know, charge into a pack. Or like more charges so I can go faster. We have Goblin Slayer in chat. Ready for action. Does Unconstrained apply to Ralph's Berserker Ultimate? Not only. Unconstrained boosts your Berserking bonus from 25% to 100, which is effectively a 60% DPS increase. But when you have Ralph's Berserker and the bonus from Ralph's Berserker active, then that bonus will be doubled. So I get 200% instead of 100% bonus. So that's a 50% DPS gain if you combine the two. So this is how we played last season, because last season you were able to like permanently snapshot the Wrath Berserker bonus. You just activate it, spend your 100 Fury, and then you would have the buff, and as long as your Berserking would not drop, you would always have the increased Berserking value. But this has been fixed now. It's no longer the case, so Wrath Berserker is not used in that many builds anymore. But it can still fit into a lot of builds, especially if you go Unconstrained route. Is a pity mechanic really a thing? No. I don't believe it, not at all. And I guess like no one has like a large enough data set to really confirm it or not, but I see no way how this should even work realistically. Or why this would be a thing in the first place. It makes no sense. Believe in it until proven otherwise. Okay. Enjoy.
There's that.
We don't want access, I guess. Stars layer 62. I'm going pretty high actually. Turns out. Thanks, Brian. Maybe I'll do something like that for the other classes as well. I know I have some success using the pity mechanic. Yeah, I mean, this is just, you know, it's not that hard, guys. It's not that hard to hit a 1 in 4, you know? It's not that hard when you have like 6 attempts. So, I'm not sure what you want with a pity mechanic, man. Tell her to my items. Now, I'm not saying this because it's like, okay, just get lucky, forehead. I'm just saying that, you know, this pity mechanic existing or not, you know, like, it's not like there is like this one elusive roll that has like a 2% chance, and then there's the other one, the ultra roll, that has a 0.5% chance, and then there's the omega roll that has a 0.1% chance, and then there's the trash roll that get 95% of the time. You know what, they all have the same chance. They're all like either 20% or 33% or 25% chance on every single recipe. Like, you just get them reliably, you know? And yeah, sure, sometimes you don't roll the thing you want like 10 times in a row, but this is what happens. And sometimes you roll it 3 times in a row. This is also what happens. But it's not like, you know, this whole pity mechanic thing just makes no sense, man. You can always say, oh man, now it worked. Yeah, but it might have just as well not worked as well. And if you do like this pity mechanic stuff, then, well, apparently it does not work for you very often. That's just how it is, it's just RNG. But the chances are generally extremely good to roll what you want on tempers. Like, a pity mechanic makes sense for something that is extremely unlikely to happen. You know, like opening a Hearthstone pack and getting a legendary. which has like a, I don't know, 2% chance or whatever. And then after 50 packs, they just give you one if you haven't rolled one in those 50 attempts. But this does not exist in Diablo 4. There's no such thing as like, you know, a rare, valuable temper roll. They're all the same. I'm really gonna hear about a pity mechanic all season. I mean, there will be a campfire chat at some point, man, and I'm definitely gonna submit a question about it, man. I can't wait for that. Hopefully they're gonna pick it up. I need more people to submit a question about it. Just to increase the chances. It was a joke at first, and then suddenly someone started stuff with the idea behind it is... and here we are, man.
I can break that down.
Okay, here's a two-handed axe. I don't have a two-handed slashing weapon just yet, right? So this could be for a bash. Let's make this a bash one. Oh, perfect bash roll. I had a really high berserking roll. Okay. So I'll make a better flaving. Oops. Two to pressure point, man. What a thing to put on your weapon. 20 inflate duration, we have one temper left. No, whatever. Nothing. Oh, time to break this. Two to imposing presence. And a chance to stun. This is 2 to martial vigor, this is 2 to imposing presence. Okay. Can I put these items somewhere, man? Should probably like start working on some of these items here as well, just get rid of them. I have too much clutter. Here's a bash cleave axe already, actually, I just realized. Here's another one. This one has greater strength, actually. So I don't actually need it anymore, this was useless. There's a pole arm, we can try that one. There's another sword. Do we want Ring of Red Fury for anything? Actually, really good roll I got there. I wonder if you would still play like an old school Hoda Barb with like Banished Lords and Red Fury and Unbridled. Would still be relatively powerful, right? I guess this would be a flay weapon here with a crit. Thanks for the subs, guys. Gemini Monkey, one above all. Okay, we could try to increase this, but it's probably fine. We don't really want axes. Or to expose vulnerability, man. Wow. Okay, it's big flay duration.
If you need the forge.
Save that. Let's try to make like a second row here. So we have bash, flay, bash, flay. There's another sword we can make. So we'll make this higher.
That looks worn.
And here's also, in case you go dual wield, I guess. Lead. Really crappy flay. And again crappy, okay. Okay, so we got this. Here's a random twin strikes, let's throw us in there. Here's some random chests. Bash pants. Lay sword. Random chests. Can try these pants. I guess either 2 to imposing or 2 to martial vigor is what we usually want here. I don't think I care about the guttural yell that much. Okay, they're bricked.
Don't ruin all that work.
Rupture cooldown, damage while berserking. Yeah, I'm not sure about these things. We're imposing. Chance to stun, dude. It's always chance to stun. It's kind of funny. Which I guess is the best anyway. We don't really care about staggering bosses much anyway. On Barbs, I guess. Can drop this. We could try to take some of these rings that have strength crit and attack speed potentially. And we can try to make like different things like Steel Grass cooldown, Rupture cooldown, Warcry cooldown. See what happens. Actually, Steel Grass cooldown, this would be like Suicide Bash, I suppose. Okay. Got a ring here. This is Berserking and Rupture. And I just realized I do not actually want Berserking there. I might want crit. We do need a bit of Berserking damage. We need how much? 300% I believe. For Blood Rage or 250? 300. We need 300 actually. So we can get a bunch from the Glyph. But it's not that much. It's only 4.1%. I think it's gonna be like 6. So we definitely need some damage while berserking in order to buff this, right? Or do we just go with like a little bit that we got here and that's it? I guess we have to see, math it out at some point. Last damage on berserking. So we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just 1, 2, 3. Get this. That's a lot of attack speed. 16%. For 6 seconds, we should get it. What else do we want to get? We're level 91, we can't get that much more. Maybe like another glyph. So you'll probably path out here. No, no. Actually, do we have any fortify gain? I remember I used to use Steadfast Berserker for this build. Because Warbringer wasn't really it. I don't think I care any about his nodes. So this was just like territorial glyph maybe or something. Give me some DR, which is kinda nice.
There's that. Don't ruin all that work.
Trying to clickbait you into the rogue is bad. I'm not trying to clickbait you actually. Oh, the video title is actually a bit different, so SVR just made that pin. Okay, do we have a bludgeoning weapon now already or not? Neither of my 2 builds actually has a bludgeoning weapon right now, so let's do that. Boiling Blood Hell Upheaval. Yeah, Boiling Blood Upheaval is really cool. Like, I'm actually thinking about just like make this more of an upheaval build, remove the Death Blow, and then just overpower all the time. Like, you get so many overpowers with upheaval if you want. Just like bam, bam, bam. Go unconstrained maybe even, instead of walking around now. I don't need to do like a lot of this weapon swapping necessarily. Just spam. Could be nice. But I need like single target done. Not sure how that will happen. Bash cleaves. Wait, do I really not have a bash? 200 mace? Nope. Okay. Okay, it's a really high roll. And a really high close roll. Nice. Okay, we got this. Let's try to do one for Flay. That's a nope. I want to prepare a few more of these swords though for Flay as well.
Come back if you need the forge.
Oh shit. I actually had this. 165 close, 210 bash. This is 165 close, 205 bash. Nah. I had it in my inventory already. We have this chest here also with imposing presence, let's keep that. Bash goes here. Probably don't need this. Random daggers. These are random int helms, we don't need those I think. I'm done with Incinerate. Meteor has its own helm. Rosenlaub uses Shaco. So I don't think we need any of this stuff really. Maybe a chest, I'll save. It's willpower boots. With life, we can actually exchange them. Mana per second, we won't need this on Meteor either. Roll rolls. Max life, rapid fire, attack speeds. Okay, let's try to take this. Gotta hit some Seagrass cooldown.
The forge is always hot.
Okay. Inventory looks a lot better now. World was 54 minutes. Let's do 60 old stones. So tell me what's the best damage class in Season 4. Barb. By quite a mile, actually. And on top of this, they don't die. Which is kinda cool. Let's just stop the hype video for anniversary. Oh. Necro's not top damage this season. Turns out it's Barb again. You would have thought. Yeah. Yeah, at the start it didn't look like Barbs would be necessarily the best. But yeah. With like the new bleed tech and all that stuff, it's kinda crazy, so. Did I ever get my gauntlet artwork? Not yet, actually. I wanted to email them about them, because it hasn't arrived yet. They emailed me and they said, hey, you won, blah blah blah. But I've never received it yet, so I don't know. Still waiting. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna show it off when I get it. Quite excited for it. Like I saw the preview of it, looked really cool. Alright, cooldown. Hype video is pretty hype. You wanna link it?
The forge is ready. I can break that down.
One hell of a year.
Of the willing, we call thee home.
We get to see firsthand the fan experience that has made people love this franchise so much.
That is just incredible. So did you get a tattoo today?
Heck yeah, I did.
This is, I think, the most fun I've ever had in Diablo 4.
Oh,
There
Rex.
are literally like goosebumps.
You just have to play what my heart wants to play. And I want to play Diablo.
You can really create a character that was not available in previous Diablo titles.
She looks like me.
I need to not die.
Oh, they were fun!
Oh my god, it's actually a butcher!
He pulled me out of the shield. Yeah, this is my first treasure goblin cave ever. You can pet the dogs, by the way.
He's so cute. He's gonna invoke Satan. You're gonna invoke Satan, aren't you?
I have not come to save, but to empower. I will give you freedom and more.
Let's go, baby! Level 100!
It's actually a pretty cool video, I think. Tons of goblins, yeah. I like that clip of Riker getting pulled out of the bubble. That was cool. I didn't think this was a cringe video. I think it was kind of cool with some of the clips on the streamers and whatnot. Why not? Normal video is cringe for Twitch chat. Anyway, they're used to worse stuff, I guess. Didn't realize you can pet the dog. Yeah, if you go to the dog and then say hello, you'll pet the dog. And the dogs actually, they walk around and sometimes they come to you and they want to be petted. It's kind of funny. Someone hasn't played PoE. What was so bad about the last season? You mean Necropolis? Nothing. I mean, some people just didn't like the mechanic very much or something, but it was a really great league, I think. Lots of new cool stuff. I want to play it a bit more, but yeah, ultimately didn't have the time. I still have my hardcore character. Maybe I'll go back and finish it, but I wanted to try to kill the Ubers on hardcore. But I think I'll probably have to invest like another 50 hours for that or so, which is quite long. Just the blasting D4 a lot, and then we're gonna do some less epoch again and whatever, so not sure if we'll actually have the time to finish that. Should actually get announcements for PoE soon, right? It has been a while now. Augur is a freeze? Oh, wind force. Ah, I think you can get at least 200k gold for it from the vendor. Do like Diablo, yes. It's not a final product for me. I still expect like another decade or so of updates. For the small price of almost nothing, actually. That's kind of cool. Huh? Oh, we had both, yeah, okay. Want to do more damage in hardcore, the air attack off max life for main stats? I mean, you can do that if you feel like too tanky. But main stat, you know, after like 1500 main stat or so, it's not really something you should really stack much anymore anyway. So it's usually not a bad idea, just like stack more life and just make sure you don't rip on hardcore. Life is a very good way to not die. And it also allows you to play more aggressively and stuff like that. Stagger the boss, man. It's kind of funny compared to like Rogue, where, you know, stagger means boss is dead, basically. Here, just nothing happens. Like, no synergy with stagger. Just keep bonking. My boss damage is too low though for these tiers. I definitely have to do something about it at some point. Son of the event. Wait, is it up?
There's that.
Can try. Someone on YouTube channel said we log in Battle.net. Max out. Let's go. It needs an update. Oh. Oh. Okay, let's try to restart this whole thing, I guess. Then the event start should be in 42 minutes. But people say it's already out. I don't have an update though, so... It just says March for the Goblins. But I think this was there already. I don't have any buff or anything, so I guess we'll see what happens. I'll be kind of surprised if it actually needs a client patch in the first place. Was there a green arrow on the icon? Now it's gone. Okay. So intentionally the music is almost as loud as my voice. I mean, sometimes I don't speak very loud, or sometimes my microphone is far away. So, depends a bit on how I'm sitting. But I mean, very often I don't speak very much. You know, I'm just kind of like chilling. And then you have music. Sometimes there's a banger and I need to up it. I can slowly start to feel the build falling off. You're still finding plus 23 levels. Pretty chill, but boss damage in particular is kind of a struggle sometimes. So up the death blow damage, unconstrained and Wrath. Yeah, I mean using Wrath and Berserker in this build is not very easy. You can't really spend a lot of resources. You can just spam upheaval a little bit. So you can activate Wrath and then spam like, you know, 6 upheavals or so, but I don't even have the resource to do that. So I need to generate some in between. I also give up a skill, which would be for a leap. I don't want to do that. And then what? I mean... Need Hellhammer from Beast in the Eyes. Yeah, Hellhammer is not good for upheaval either. I mean, not for this build in the first place. I used to play this with Overkill for the Shockwave from Deathblow, that was nice. But even with the guaranteed Earthstriker overpower here, I did like 1.5 million with my Deathblow, so not very crazy. And even if I add Encroaching Wrath on a two-handed weapon and I give up like Accelerating, for example, so usually I had Encroaching Wrath there. It's 140% extra damage, so that's 1.5 million would be like 4 million or so. Which is definitely more noticeable, but not crazy still. Shadow nerfed overpower or something. All our pills are doing less damage than what you think they do. Well, I mean, a lot of the power came from Banished's Talisman that we're not really running these days. We could. They nerfed Banished's Talisman. But I mean... the nerf was not that crazy actually, but they also nerfed other stuff. Like they nerfed like the All-Power Glyph. And, you know, some of the synergies. Like this passive used to be stronger as well. Brute Force, I think it was actually 10 or 15% actually. So now it's 8 per point. They nerfed the Banished's Talisman, so he lost like a, I don't know, 25% damage there or so. They nerfed the Wrath of the Berserker snapshot. So yeah, that was like a lot of things that kind of just accumulate. And but I mean, on the PTR, for example, we saw Hoda still like constantly overpowering for like 50 million plus, you know, that's not a small number. But yeah, they kind of like nerfed all these like Mombo combo things, like Earthstriker is nerfed as well. Encroaching Wrath is nerfed. That used to be 200% on 200 weapon, now it's 140. Earthstriker is... where do we have it? It's 30% bonus. I think it used to go to 50.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Like also like for example, unique weapons are just like worse these days, so you don't really want to run overkill anymore. This build used to run overkill, so you had like the shockwave, had the extra ranks. I don't even have ranks right now on Deathblow, we should have the ranks to Deathblow somewhere. So yeah, it definitely accumulates. You could easily get to like 10, 20 million with a Deathblow once I start investing more. If I go overkill and I go like ranks to Deathblow somewhere and then I have Encroaching Wrath. Like one problem I have is I just have so many buffs that it's very hard to actually keep track of. Like for example Earthstriker, I have Earthstriker now, so I can do this, boom. But sometimes I don't even see the buff on my bar. because I have too many other buffs. So that's also a problem. Earthstriker only lasts... actually, Earthstriker doesn't have a duration. Crushing Wrath has a duration. Earthstriker seems to be fine. Yeah, next attack will overpower, next attack will overpower. Forgot Animus. Oh no. Sometimes there is a bug where one of these guys drops a lot of Animus. I think when they have Summoner. Let's see. Maybe one of them has Summoner. Not this guy. What build should I pair with a Doombringer? And the only build that really wants a Doombringer is Spawn's Barb. Everything else doesn't really want it. It's like an optional item. But Barbs are so tanky that they don't really care about having more tankiness really on most builds. So it's only for rogues, but for rogues you have to give up like Caltrops roll. Okay, I don't have extra Animus. Yikes. Yo, thanks on Prime. Lucky troll. My thoughts on farming bosses, TPing out and resetting instance. Give us more Stygian stones, please. Then it won't be so bad. Marcus, I think you need to clean your classes. Yeah, I think I have like my damage source spread out between all the different abilities that I can't really nuke down the bosses. Should try to go in Crushing Wrath and see how it is. Do like some bigger bonks. But yeah, somehow I need to do 3 upheavals though, to spend 100 resources, that's a lot. I can try to imprint it. Got Edgemaster, Moonrise, yeah. Hello Nestor. A fun build. That's also good for late game. I can recommend Barrage Rogue, for example.
You can still use these. Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, we only 12 out of 16, so it's 124% bonus. After spending 100 Fury. Let's try it. Is there any other aspects that I could put these days? Since I have found a lot of aspects now, let's see. So I may not really need Ancestral Charge, for example. Could do like Inner Calm for a bit of extra damage. It's like a few 100,000. Can also do a Berserk Ripping and change our we have 200 sword expertise right now, so this could be increased crit damage while berserking. Can I somehow guarantee crit? Only with the Red Furor ring, right? But this doesn't really help. It does work for Deathblow actually. After spending 100 Fury within 3 seconds, man. What's our max Fury? We have exactly 100. So this means I have to like upheaval, upheaval, left click, upheaval. Exactly in that order. And we have to do this when we have 6 Earth Striker, because... or 5, depending on what I swapped before that. Good try to go for more bonking. We have poisonous there, poisonous there. So we should be fine if we do this. It has Iron Maelstrom cooldown though, which is a bit sad. But okay, how's my damage level working? It's still fine.
Stars guide you.
Okay, which aspect did we give up? Ancestral Charge. Which is not that important. I'm not supposed to have like some maximum maximum fury somewhere. Nah, it's like all on the Warbringer board, right? That's maximum fury, fury on kill, maximum fury. So we could puff in there, grab this, and this. Make it at least a little bit of maximum fury and some life. So this is kind of helpful. This is 4, 12, 20 maximum fury. So this would allow me to do exactly 3 upheavals and proc it. So maybe I'll do that. We still have the 200 sword expertise. Don't really need the Wind Striker there anymore, I think. What's my movement speed? 154. With Berserking it's like 170, and with this like 195. So I kinda want the Wind Striker still. We couldn't put the Weapon Masters here. Put the Wind Striker there, and then we have like extra neck power. Which is not a bad idea. I want to see what else I could do. Not too much. We could try to do two-handed mace up Death Blow. Am I doing this? It is on the mace actually. So what if we exchange a few of the skill points? So I can do this. Also this. That's my crit chance. I should probably start investing into those passives. My crit chance is like mega low. We don't have it here, we don't have it anywhere. But yeah, if you get like crit chance everywhere, this would be kind of nice passive. Now where can I get points for this? Can take out some points. I mean, there's defensive stance you could remove. You could also remove points there. Not too much though, man. We don't really have vulnerable trigger outside of Exploit right now, so this is not helping. I'm not sure how I'll do it. But okay, let's see how it will feel. Should probably go up to like 5, 6, 8 million bonks now. It should be pretty cool. All these dungeons suck though. Oh, turns out I had one open. Wait a minute. One or two weapon masters. So what do we put on the neck? Just put accelerating anyway. More speed. Let's go. Wash machine. Thanks for the prime. Frozen Ops build is updated, yeah. I played it a bit recently. Yo, Antonio, what? One year of blasting. Hello, Sylar. Yeah, it is 1 year today, man. Kinda big. How does that red Fury ring work exactly? So I have to spend 100 Fury in 3 seconds. So does it count somewhere? Do I like see a buffer or something? Not sure exactly how this is supposed to go. Yeah, the thing is that the Red Fury will not really help me like for like anything until the boss, so it's kind of like... Oof. It might be better at some point to just like drop Walking Arsenal and just go unconstrained. And then you can much more easily do the combo. You can have like way longer berserking as well, which is nice. And you can still keep Deathblow as a powerful single target option. But you don't have to do the weapon stopping that much anymore. Kick, Deathblow. And Kick, Deathblow is like the boss killer build, where you go Wrath, you kick, you make them vulnerable forever. The thing is that Kick doesn't really fit into a Walking Arsenal build because it doesn't use a weapon. We kind of need our... I mean, you could remove Leap. We don't strictly need Leap. We don't want to remove it either, because of this. I don't even see the buff here from like the Red Fury ring. I need to check it out. Well, damage definitely feels a lot higher. Using those new passives now. Quincy, thanks for Prime. Appreciate that. Hey Border, how's it going? Come on. Twisted Moles. Thank you for Prime too. Do you have any shouters in chat? For Boiler? Barb with no shouts is crazy. And that's what they told me 1 year ago when I made this build. But turns out it's not. It's a silent Barb, guys.
Please, get back from them.
You can do that, yeah. I have a plan for a Dire, I guess. It's on... I'm not sure if it's in the build command still, but it's definitely on Discord. Also made a video on it. I'm planning to level another rogue and then play the Dire build with that full time. And enjoy a bit. So I will maybe tweak it again. I want to try the flurry stuff as well. See if it actually feels much better. Vent is not live. So it looks like there is no counter. What? I just straight up didn't get the buff. I just casted 3 upheavals and I didn't get the buff. Was I too slow? Wait, let me see this again. Rip resources. There's a lot of fill. Hello, knights. Seems like it's just region is too slow. Like, this 3-second time is actually insane, man. It's really hard to trigger. I guess I do like right click, left click, right click, right click. So now we should have it. And it's, yeah, too many buffs, man, I can't even see it. We got a big bonks, I will see. I just switched to more bonk setup at least. So I'm gonna try to one-tap the boss and see. Do I have to deal damage to this after swapping weapons? Your next base is skill. Oh, you just have to swap, okay. Dude, I have way too many buffs. Where's my weapon swap thing? My buff is just not there. Where's my Earth Striker? The fuck? Here. Now it happened. Okay, let's see. So I do right click, I'll be at 5. I do left click, I'll be at 6. So again with this. So this will be 6, 7, 8. Now we have to do... Okay. I'm not sure if I had Berserking, actually. I don't think I had Berserking.
How can I help? I can break that down.
You'll fix the buff bunny expansion for sure, Copium. Just died on level 70 Rouge. F. Do we have to have Scarlet's Kiss for Earth build to work? I mean, technically not, but practically it's really weak without the ring. Like, you're not gonna have like good clear and all that. I guess it's not terrible weak, it's just it doesn't have AoE clear really. So it just doesn't feel great to play. But to be honest, neither does it with the ring, so does people always give me berserking on the boss? There's at least 2 enemies or a boss you gain berserking, increase to 3 for damage. Yeah. So you get berserking from that. So maybe I'm gonna switch to unconstrained now. I can still keep Iron Maelstrom. I can do unconstrained. I get like the same damage buff, I just lose 20% attack speed, which is not too important. And we can have a much easier time, like, just using that to get our berserking on the boss, and then we do like our combo properly. And focus more on just like upheaval. We don't need lunge very much anyway, then. We'll see how that feels. Because for example now when I just killed the boss, I don't think I had my full walking arsenal bonus. Or my berserking. I still did a 12 million there. Which is okay. So if the bonuses properly up, probably like 20 million. We're missing like a 10% multiplier and a 15% multiplier. And the berserking is probably also like another 30. Actually, is that more? With Blood Rage? The damage increased by 10% of your berserking bonus. No. Okay, so let's do some swaps. We go for Fury from Death Blow. We go for Berserking from our people. We go for Unconstrained. Let's see what happens. Guess we can swap our weapons now to like... This is mace, this is mace. Mace. I mean, you can do everything on mace. You can also do upheaval on mace now, which is actually pretty good. You just need to get vulnerable somehow. Azure have to be used for anything fun. Nope. You can have the same kind of fun without scuffing up your build by using one temper on any of your armor pieces. Peeves, good lucky hit. 25. It's not terrible, but not great for boss. I mean, Lunge has pretty good lucky hit actually. We could probably get away with like a ring that has like a hit, one, but it's like not really consistent. But okay, if you do like lunge, 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 and then like upheaval, upheaval, lunge, upheaval, you're probably gonna have vulnerable on the target. So I could try that. World boss in 10. So I go to the world boss and then it's goblin time, huh? Okay, we can actually walk in. Upheaval. Upheaval, up. Can we do 3 upheavals, left click? Let's see. This will be too close, I think. Okay, it was fun. Max size can get upheaval. Any max size tempers is capped at 100% bonus. It's fine to come to Twitch chat to ask questions about stuff, but they seem extremely impatient. So keep it easy a bit. Oh, can turn in. March of the Goblins in 8 minutes, hopefully.
It is done.
Different this one.
Does damage double with dots according to Michael Boy it does on the Blight build? If you're talking about the percent damage stat, yeah, it double dips on all dots in the game, as far as I know.
We get separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. Is there no end?
He suddenly got a stomach ache. Maybe the goblins can cure you, huh?
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. I think I can manage from here.
Pyromancy critical strike damage is broken. That's a good question. Probably no one can answer that because no one has ever tried. Because why would you? If you're trying to stack Pyromancy critical strike damage for the Burning Instinct Paragon node, I have bad news for you. Ah, 5 minutes until world boss, then we'll see if the goblins are alive or not. Burning Instinct works, but Pyromancy critical strike damage does not work for Burning Instinct. So there's no reason to ever use that node in the first place. Or like that stat, I mean. Maybe for like a fireball build that has like close to 100% crit chance. It might be okay. I'm not sure if Pyromancy crit damage is like higher than normal crit damage. Or higher than other good stats they could put. It might be actually, but not for Burning Instinct, that's for sure. Oh, he survived. Doing another quick dungeon. Where's the boss? Oh, let's just go there. +3 to basic skills, greater affix. That's actually better than the bash pants I have, and I can use it for flay and bash. Sorry to temper it. 2 to imposing presence, first try, easy clap. Okay. Well. I guess we got our pants. Interesting. 2 to weapon mastery skills still exist on the amulet. What? That's on the neck. Wait, can I also roll like death blow ranks on my neck? No. What the fuck? Why is that a thing?
Come back if you need the forge.
First word I learned in Greek. Kalimera. Or maybe FI still.
Hello, friend. Greetings.
I like it.
Oh, they put up the potential rolls. I just talk to the enchanter. There's a button. How much would a great 2 greater affix and max life helm be worth? Probably not too much because of the helm and almost every build runs the chakra later. But could be nice to get started. Lol. It's actually only Barbs here. Oh, I didn't get to my death blow. F. Should have done my weapon stops earlier. Okay, I got a shackle.
Impressive.
How did Endaris Druid go? I mean, it kind of works, but it's not great, so I kind of scrapped it. Goblin buff? Where do we have it? Ah, here. A recent change in items. Appears to have attracted more treasure goblins to the area. Must really like the changes because it seems they may be picking up and dropping even more than usual. Okay. Let's go. I wonder if it's gonna be like in PoE where like every single zone has like goblins now or something, you know, like with league mechanics.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
It's life.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Bless you.
The best way to farm goblins. That's not really a good way to farm them. You see that a lot in like just open world zones and hell tides and stuff. So I'd say there, probably. So long down here. I think I just crit overpower for like 3 million only. That's got 3 chakras and 1 goblin. Yeah, for sure. Let's go. Well, I haven't seen a single goblin in this dungeon, so I don't know. There's no XP buff. That'll be later. Okay. Updated the title as well.
There's that.
It's an overpowered damage axe with 924. Oh well. No goblin yet. Minus blessing is not yet. I guess we should probably update the command as well. Okay, updating this. Copy paste this here for now. Oh, it's too long. Can't copy paste the message in one go in YouTube chat. Interesting. There you go. Did it actually cut the link? Can you click that? You can, okay. Why on one hand sword and mace? Well, for this build right now it doesn't really matter, it's just what I had. But usually the reason I run a mace is to make use of Wallop passive. So for example for Bash, well first of all you need a mace to even use the skill. But you also benefit from the Wallop passive then, if you have one mace. Which is a very powerful passive. Also, likewise, for example, for Flay, if you go Druid Flay, you have one slashing weapon requirement, but the other weapon can be the mace, so you can still benefit from Barb and satisfy the requirement for Flay to have a slashing. Where are the goblins? I have not found one yet. Been looking. Oh, boom, 7.5 million on this guy. That's actually the nicest layout I've ever seen in Earth and Moon. With this thing being before the boss. Usually it's after the boss here. I made a mistake there. I actually spent my... we have a problem now, we have this Goblin buff. So one of our 8 buff slots is already taken permanently. I guess so far it's a nerf, the event, because I can't see my buff bar correctly. It's a struggle. Goblin treasure bag is a yellow item. Yeah. There's no way to get out of it. Can you get like multiple items? Can you get like other stuff than just an item? Can you get like, I don't know, gem fragments for example? Anyone who finds them, let us know. So maybe you can like, understand a bit better what you're gonna get from them. Does every goblin drop one of the bags? You get like a goblin pack and then like 5 bags? Oh, first corpse has a key. Let's go. I dropped 855 items. Nice. How do I go? To the middle? It might be here actually. Got 925 bags. Oh, the bags are stackable. Okay, that's kind of nice. So I can just collect them and then just bring it in. Gold is not buffed. You had 6 goblins in your dungeon. What? That's like big pack, I guess. Yeah, I wonder how often they appear. I'm doing the third dungeon now, I still don't have a single goblin. Yeah, gold buff and XP buff is either. Apparently not at the same time. All separate, not as a group. We got 6 goblins in one dungeon? Not in a group. What the fuck? What is going on? I wonder if they introduce like new Nightmare Dungeon sigils where it says like, you know, many goblins or something. Spiritually Ancestral Awakening and extra shrines and stuff. Hey, iced coffee again. What's the best build for starters, guys? Oh, there's many builds for that. You can try the Poison Barrage build that I made. That's very fun. It has a good synergy with that swinging. And Andarius Visage is very good, yes, on Rogue. There's a Andarius Visage build this season that's very strong. Where are my weapon swaps? Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should relog to get my goblins. But I have the buff. So, I don't know, I'll try. Relog changed nothing. Yeah, it might also be like, you know, usually patches kind of like don't arrive at the same time to everyone. So it could be that it's just it takes like an hour or two to get it all over the world, basically. One warriors and uses event. Uh-oh. Aha. Claim free gifts. Hannah spawn something worthy of celebration. Beginning June 6, claim free cosmetic gifts each day from the in-game shop until June 12. Okay, you have up to June 20 to claim all of these. Okay, and Martial Goblins on June 6th. So I guess the first week is Martial Goblins, and the second week is the Mother's Blessing. So that's what I expect here. Keep a keen eye on greed shrines as the rumor to appear in increased frequency. Bless Miles awaits 1 year since a fateful return. The boon arrives soon and lasts 10 days in total. Okay, so soon it probably means in 4 days. So on June 10 until June 20 is my expectation here. So where are the gifts? It's not here yet, I guess. Okay. Unlucky. In 2 hours. Yeah, maybe a little bit later. Free gift as you get to see the shop. I mean, obviously they wanna, like, you know, advertise the shop a little bit and stuff. I don't see much of a problem in that. But at least the gift should be there, so that was kind of a hiccup there.
Take a chance, wanderer. Oh, bad. It seems you're a fair bit of magic in that one.
That's good salvage. I can take common, turn it special.
Almost so good in the 3 and the 4 day shits. I would definitely say that actually. I feel like every time I see goblins in the 4, I feel good. They drop like usually a legendary item. Actually, they always drop one. And sometimes, you know, also other stuff like sigils and whatever. Occasionally uniques. Wonder if they're eventually gonna do like, you know, different goblins like they did in the 3. That was kind of cool. You can get like a boss smarts goblin, all-ball goblin, whatever, right? You could like do that again. It was like a cool thing from the 3. Transmog goblin. Oh, Grass Lucas for 100.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
It's too many goblins to track. What do you mean too many goblins? I mean, you can just make them, you know, different color or whatever. That's what I did in P3 and it worked perfectly. It's not like you're not gonna go kill the goblin when you see one. Just kill it anyway, and sometimes it gives you other stuff. We need a Stygian stone goblin, man. Maybe this is where all the stones are, guys. What? Where's my crits? Dude, this 3-second timer on Red Fury is really tough. Without the extra Fury. Like, you need to try to get the extra Fury from the Paragon board there. And then I can just do like 3 upheavals in a row. Why is my character moving to the left all the time, by the way? Okay. New patch notes. What the fuck? Game updates. Oh shit, wait a minute. That's a lot of stuff. Wait, is that going live now? The exact timing for this patch is to be determined. We will share updates once we have them. Okay. Interesting. Check this out. So Pit Stygian Stones has been increased. Now that's cool. Tier 1, 5%. That is probably a buff already. Tier 40, 10%. That's really nice. Tier 100, 18. So I guess if you found like 70s or so, it's probably like something like 14%. So this is 8% extra for 60 tiers. And this is 12% extra for 100 tiers. Okay. So yeah, I guess like if you found like 75s or so, it would be like 15% roughly. That's pretty good. That's a lot. Like currently, I would think that the drop rate is between 2 to 4%. I don't know, maybe it was 5, 1 in 20. But that seems even optimistic, I think. I think this was not even 5. Since stones has been increased. Yeah, okay, you could read it as in, you know, whatever was the previous chance, and now I got a 5% extra. Nah, I think this is like the total drop rate, I guess. Okay. When following adjustments to bosses in a pit, adjust the damage of boss powers and boss affixes to be more in line with the difficulty of the dungeon leading up to the fight. Okay, so I reduce the frequency of boss affixes so they don't overlap. So I think they mean boss affixes, the shadow bosses. And boss, I mean the thing is that the normal bosses, like the bosses themselves don't really do damage. It's only the shadow bosses that really hurt. So I guess they nerf the shadows and buff the bosses. 200 Bone Wall. Bone Wall now starts appearing from Pit Tier 1. Slightly reduced ability cooldown. Blood triple shadow line boss affix now starts appearing from Pit 31. In order to increase cooldown. Reduce the arena wind vortex boss affix from 8 to seconds down from 8. What? Reduce the arena wind vortex boss affix from 8 seconds down from 8 seconds. Okay. Which one is that? Is that the tornadoes? No change to the boss themselves. Yeah, no scaling or something. Maybe next season. Selection for pit tier will now default to last completed tier. Woohoo. Okay, in general. Temporary miners on the ground. I have the tooltip name reduced to start with manual. Okay. Duplicate or obsolete temporary manuals. Manuals the player has already unlocked or higher gravity off will no longer drop. Completing caps and dungeons will now grant a nightmare dungeon sigil. Cool. Bug fixes. Fix multiple issues where the screen reader did not function. Okay. Screen reader, screen reader, screen reader. User interface. Fix an issue where linking certain items in chat wouldn't display properly. I think this was like grandfather with upgrades for the indestructible. Fix an issue where golden scrolls can display you have ranked up. Okay. Fix an issue where known tempering recipes on the same damage are counting towards the total of all learned recipes. Should cause the total number of learned recipes displayed to be more than the maximum. Fix an issue where reset masterwork ranks window would not be closed. Fix an issue where greater affix item did not display in the trade window. Fix an issue where number displayed for thorns inherent by minions was much higher than it actually was. Fix an issue where Rift Door only items on a seasonal migration stash could randomly appear directly in the player's inventory. Fix an issue where icons for greater affix and masterworking did not appear when inspecting another player. Fix an issue where control navigation was inconsistent in the stable menu. Fix an issue where additional monsters spawn during boss encounters in the pit would display as red dots on mini map similar to monsters marked as objectives. Fix an issue where the effect denoting active health in the map could malfunction if the player was in a dungeon when a new health tab began. Gameplay. I wonder if they're gonna do something about rapid fire again. Fix an issue where target unique items dropped from bosses couldn't drop with greater affixes. Ah, so apparently that was actually not intended then. Okay, fix an issue where the player's character could become invisible and uncontrollable. Okay. Fix an issue where the cursed chest the dominant hunters could fail to complete if last enemy was killed right at its time expired. Fix an issue where the player could get stuck in a death screen if they were killed with 0 revives left. Fix an issue where master objective for Ruptured Dungeon event could not be achieved. Fix an issue where triggers of the elemental search timing outfits could unintentionally break stealth. I heard about stealth breaking from some stuff. Fix an issue where spawn points for Blood Maiden were sometimes further away than intended. What does that mean? Fix an issue where you couldn't interact with the pit obelisk after resetting dungeons. Fix an issue where rare spawn monsters could still drop crafting materials, such as crushed beast bones and grave dust. Ah, too bad. I found this kind of like a nice relic of the past. What about the Millennium Tunnel dropping Millennium stuff? Fix an issue where the Druid's Blood Howl did not benefit from the bold chieftain aspect. Fix an issue where the visual effect for upheaval when use of Hell Armor did not match the damage area effect. Fix an issue where the Spider Caller could not spawn in Sorc caverns. Fix an issue where certain affixes were scaling in unintended ways. Uh-oh. This change means the following affix will now scale properly. For almost all of these, the issue applies only to the duration of the affix. Duration wasn't meant to scale, but it incorrectly scaled the upgrades to Masterworking. Any change beyond that will be listed below. What does that mean? Okay, unique affixes. Scoundrel's Kiss. Plus extra attack speed for 4 seconds after dodging an attack. Well, Artisan's Caress. Plus extra damage for 4 seconds after picking up. Fists of Fate. Lucky hit chance to gain damage. Both the duration and lucky hit chance are affected here. Oh, I think they mean like chance to make enemies vulnerable is probably nerfed now, guys. Because chance to make enemies vulnerable scaled both the chance and the duration when you masterworked it. So this is probably what they mean. And it says duration wasn't meant to scale. Grandfather ignores durability loss. That can no longer roll as a greater affix or be upgraded with a masterworking. Interesting. Okay. For a grandfather, specifically, any existing grandfathers that had greater affix or masterworking roll consumed by the indestructible will be re-rolled. Interesting. Okay, legacy affixes. Damage after killing an elite, after dodging, non-legacy. Move speed after killing an elite. Here. Chance to make enemies vulnerable. Okay, so they basically nerfed all of these affixes. Okay. And buffed grandfather. Fix an issue where resetting mastering on an item would not function properly if the item had been reset and the player logged out soon after. Fix an issue where Grigor couldn't drop twin strikes. I heard about this, that people found Grigor like hell and they never dropped. That was actually true then. Fix an issue where targeted unique items drop from bosses, like Flashender from Mozia or Vampires from Grigor couldn't drop with greater affixes. Okay, so that was not intended, it turns out. Fix an issue where players lost experience sparks upon seasonal migration. Ah, yeah. I'm missing like 7 sparks on Eternal. Not that I care much. Fix an issue where Barbarian could not grant gurgling heads to the Alchemist. Fix an issue where rotating fire beams to an echo of a direct fight would be invisible if F quality effect. Wait, wasn't that already fixed? I thought it was already fixed in the previous patch. Apparently not. Enough. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do some notes. So the big thing is, I guess, big stuff. Stygian, stone, drops, buffed. Andariel, invisible. Okay, I guess not big, but let's put it here. Other stuff. Aim fixed again. Lul. Hit bosses adjusted. Probably easier. No more duplicate manuals. I guess that's kind of nice. Okay, this is kind of important. So duration based affixes nerfed. Masterworking scaled them double. Okay. Bosses can now drop greater affix uniques. Eternal Realm Sparks fixed. Small stuff. Hit now remembers last played tier. So we can do that here. Anything else I'm missing? Grandfather. Let's put it here. Grandfather indestructible. Affix fixed and no longer masterwork possible. So that's kind of nice. Guaranteed Legend sigil from Capstone boss. It's actually nice that they implemented this. This was actually like a very recent discussion we had on the partner Discord. I think Rex brought this up. He was like, man, I hate killing the Capstone boss and going to the next world tier. And then I do Whisper, and I do Whisper again, and I do Whisper again, and I do Whisper again. I still don't have a sigil. So, there was a little discussion about this, and I actually like introduced this. Like, this was just a few days ago, actually. It's cool. Okay, I think I got everything right. Boulder Druid fix and unchanged. Boulders, rapid fire, victimize, holy bolts. So nothing there yet. See, so we're all seeing goblins. I have not seen a single goblin yet. Reset Masterwork returns nothing. Only salvaging returns 60% of the stuff. Minus the gold. Okay, I think I got everything right. I do recommend Diablo 4 to someone who enjoyed Diablo 3 after RS. Heartseeker nerfed through Masterworking, chance to make vulnerable duration. Yeah, very mildly nerfed. Like, worst case, you just go across touch instead of, you know, whatever random aspects, and you have an extra roll on your ring. Like, the switch from a cursed touch to chance to make vulnerable affix is pretty minor. You know, we're talking about like maybe less than 5% gain. So, and that is like only after you actually get like a really good ring and Masterwork or 12 and stuff. Reduce the Arita's win Polex boss affix from 8 seconds down from 8 seconds. Yes. I don't know what they mean with that. Okay, I need to do a little recording, guys. Hi, YouTube. Alright guys, hello everyone. We just received some new patch notes, and the Goblin event and the Mother's Blessing events have also gone live. Well, actually Mother's Blessing is later, so a lot of people are asking about that, but it will be probably in 4 days. So far we have just been trying out to find some goblins. I didn't have much luck yet. People are saying that they find goblins here and there, sometimes even multiple in a single dungeon. So I'll keep you guys updated about that once we get there. But for now, we have patch notes. There is no date for this patch yet, but there is a lot of really good stuff in there that I have summarized here on the side. But there is a lot more like little details, gameplay fixes, bug fixes, whatever, that you can read up in the full description, so you can go check it out. But the big stuff. Number 1, Stygian stones were buffed. So that is something that we have been waiting for. Here are the new numbers. Tier 1 is a 5% drop rate, then Tier 40 is a 10% drop rate already, and Tier 100 18%. So it's kind of like scales up as you go higher now. This is exactly what a lot of people have been asking for, including myself, and I'm really happy to see that they have changed this. If I had to guess, the drop rate before this patch was probably even less than 5% all the way and didn't seem to scale at all. So this means a lot more Stygian stones, a lot more tormented boss rotas you can do now. And, well, the market is probably crashing, to be honest, because people are going to have a lot of stones now, suddenly, after this patch. Then they've also adjusted the pit bosses. So this sounds like they made them easier, but it doesn't really say exactly what happened here. They just said adjusted the damage of boss powers and boss affixes. It could also mean that they, for example, buffed the bosses themselves and maybe nerfed the shadows a little bit or something like that, because I felt like the real bosses didn't really do much, but it was all the shadows that were really dangerous. I guess in general it's probably easier though. But yeah, some cooldown adjustments as well, like they changed some individual boss abilities as well to like show up less often and stuff like that. Another cool thing is the pit now remembers the last tier, so you don't have to scroll all the time when you're farming, which is great. So you can push up and then don't have to worry about, you know, doing that all the time. Another kind of big change here is a bit of a nerf to some aspects or some affixes that we can have on our items. So they're actually listed down here somewhere. Basically, all of the affixes that have 2 effects at once that include a duration have been slightly nerfed. So I see this here, for example, Scoundrel's Kiss, extra attack speed for 4 seconds after dodging an attack. And more importantly, probably that a lot of builds are using is the chance to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. So those affixes were scaling twice with Masterworking. Once with the chance or with the damage or whatever they give, and once with the duration. And that duration buff was actually unintended. And yeah, kind of surprising when we actually found it out. So that has been fixed to only buff the main effect, not the duration anymore. What this means in practice is that especially builds that rely on this chance to make enemies vulnerable will probably have to, for example, get a second roll now, or they have to really have a lot of lucky hit, a lot of attack speed, for example, to really trigger this effectively. For example, Heartseeker rogues do that on the higher end. They go for this aspect, go for this affix instead of, for example, a cursed touch aspect. Although it won't really be a huge difference, I guess, because either you just get a second roll of this and you're fine, and you have to give up like 1 roll on 1 item basically, or you just go for example, a Cursed Touch or some other ways to make enemies vulnerable. But this is something to keep in mind. This is going to get nerfed, and you want to prepare for this accordingly. Then we also have another pretty big fix here. Bosses can now drop greater affix uniques. So this is something that we discovered shortly after the season start, that none of the bosses drop greater affixes outside of uber uniques. So Shaco, etc., they could drop with greater affixes, but everything that was in a boss loot table could not drop with greater affixes. So this has also been like tested and tested again and again, and a lot of people have already like noticed that. And this was actually unintended, it turns out. So apparently bosses will now also drop greater affix uniques, including the non-uber uniques. So that's kind of big stuff as well. Then we have some other smaller changes here. So grandfather is being changed. The indestructible affix can no longer be hit with greater affixes or masterworking, and existing grandfathers will be rerolled if they had this. So the greater affix or the masterworking will go to another stat, it turns out. So that's basically straight up a buff to the item, which is kind of cool. A lot of people were also confused because whenever that happened, this indestructible affix just disappeared on the item. So that is also no longer happening then. No more duplicate manuals. They also like shorten the name now, so there's like easier to powers. Some other small bug fixes there. They're fixing the Andariel invisible beam again. That was already in the last patch, but apparently not good enough. Eternal realm sparks are being fixed. At least for me this happened as well, where I just don't have my 7 sparks from last season on Eternal. So those are coming now for anyone who doesn't have them. Lots of small stuff. And also guaranteed 9 dungeon sigil from the capstone boss. So there's also some cool stuff, at least for like first character of a season progression. Basically, you now no longer have to go and do whispers and maybe get unlucky and not find any sigils from those after doing the capstone. So that's kind of cool. What is not changed, or not mentioned at least, are boulders. So right now the boulders is still bugged, and especially the double casted boulders are purely cosmetic and actually do 0 damage. So that is something that still needs to be fixed. No change to rapid fire. A lot of people have been complaining about the last update to that build feeling kind of clunky to aim because everything goes in the same spot. So nothing happening there so far. Victimize is also still unchanged, so rogues rejoice, they're not getting nerfed just yet. And Holy Bolts also not being adjusted, so especially mini Necros will like that one. That is also so far not getting fixed. Yeah, that was the entire patch here, at least the highlights. There's more stuff in there, as I mentioned. You can find the link in the description. Otherwise, I'll keep you guys updated if there's anything else. Again, we don't have a date for this yet. I assume this is probably going to be, yeah, maybe next Tuesday. Otherwise, the Tuesday after that. Usually it's Tuesday when the patch notes, or when the patches drop, so 11th or 18th of June is the expectation here, I guess. Yeah, that's it for the summary. Hope you enjoyed this, and see you guys next time. All right. Clean 7 minutes recording. Let's go. Okay, bye. Yes. Bye, YouTube. Well, I can't record forever, man. I have to go back to blasting, guys. So that's what we do. We're doing endless gates now. Bad thing is goblins drop lower item power and gear, no 925. Oh man. I wonder if they have like a lot of chances for uniques though. Maybe the banks drop like uniques as well, or maybe other stuff. Oh, speaking of uniques, overkill! Look at that. Yo, should I equip it? I mean, you have elemental surge right now, which is kind of whatever. 3 ranks of death blow, physical overpower. It's probably not worth it, man. I mean, look at this. Losing a 200 power and the stats. Like, these stats are not really impressive on this thing. Hey, Fenril, thanks for sub. What I've seen, they drop uniques. I wonder how often. Patch comes out next week. They didn't say that though. Usually they announce the patch notes, like, you know, the week prior, and then say, okay, patch goes live, you know, this date or something, but they specifically said in that patch that they don't have a date for it yet. And now it's Thursday. So this is usually when they post patch notes, and usually the patch goes live on the Tuesday after that. But this time they apparently are not sure. All items from the treasure bags are not tradable. Interesting. Yo, since twin strikes are really hard to find, should I try to sell mine right now? Since I actually found one, I'm not really intending to play double swing right now. I wonder if twin strikes is actually worth something. Nine goblins throwing the bad max. The open world goblins are 925. Maybe they messed something up with the scaling. It could be that somehow the level scaling is broken or something in Nightmare Dungeons. I'd like to see a goblin in the first place, that'd be nice. Classic. Where are the goblins? That's a good question, man. I'm at 0 so far. Maybe they're all in softcore. Man, good old Endless Gates, man. I've run this dungeon like all season, I think. What? This one little fallen dude interrupts me instantly. You've seen 4. Okay. Let's go. Great Shine will summon new goblins. Oh, interesting. Wait, what? What is going on here? Ah, the mount is in the shop now? Okay, let's check it out. Gonna finish this dungeon and then we'll try. Dude, I don't have enough attack speed. I did like 3 upheavals in a row. It's crazy. Like, this Red Fury Ring is so hard to use, man. I'd really like to see my buffs, by the way. See my guaranteed overpower. I'm just guessing. Unborn is crit chance, a Heartseeker. It's really good. You definitely want to have something like 40-50 per crit, I would say. Gives you like lots of dark routes. And also you have pretty high crit damage thanks to Deadly Ambush And the double dip of Deadly Ambush. Greater affix spawn sound, huh? Okay, I'm still at a grand total of 0 goblins. So you make a... Goblins? Let's do this. Am I getting double money for the goblins? Oh, I forgot to check the store, by the way, for the horse. Let's see. Lucky J. Where do you put Entire Druid in power? It's not great. Wouldn't recommend playing it at all. I mean, you can clear like T100s somewhat comfortably and stuff, but it doesn't really scale well. It's probably like some D-tier builds if you want to do it. If even.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Goblin! Got one! Treasure back! Let's go. Oh wait, here's another one. Wait, where are they coming from? Ah wait, is that from the shrine? This is from the shrine. He's another guy. So it's the shrines that spawn all these goblins. Oh here, unique. Another twin strikes. Let's go. 3 goblins. Okay. Wait, only 2 bags though. 855. No, it's 794 by the way. For great happens. But it hit the life, so it doesn't matter. And it's -2 res, I suppose. But you can get away without the rest sometimes. And here's another bag. Let's go. 844. 815. Oh no. Oh no. But one of them dropped a unique though, and a good one. Good roll. So much for the twin strikes. So people said that outdoor goblins give you 925 loot. So I think they just messed something up with the nightmares and scaling, if that's true. If they consistently give you 925 in outdoor, so they might fix that. Because I don't think that's supposed to happen, yeah. He has all 925, so. We got 855 in L-Tide as well. Okay, then never mind, I guess. Then it doesn't have to do with the 9 munitions. So, they just didn't scale them. He has to be level 95. Is anyone farming at level 100 and not getting 925? Good glove there. Well, you have to... we want to use this for Flay, right? With attack speed and crit. So, let's put this here. Shop! Let's get it.
Let us consider the cards once more.
What do I do now?
Interesting choice.
Oh, it's a relock. Okay. Yeah, Mana's Blessing probably starts in 4 days. Got a treasure bank at level 2 and total legendary stuff. I don't know, 118. 118 at level 2 is pretty big. There's 855 packs, 925 packs, and legendary 925 packs. Yeah, maybe they're like not dropping properly. Because I would expect 925 to be level 100. But I'm not level 100. Ah, here it is, anniversary gifts. The nightmare. Oh. What amount, man. Like, it looks really cool, but I don't want to use it. It's like too... bloody for my taste. You have to relock and then you go to the shop and there's the anniversary gift.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see.
We still need like a flay 200 mace, so let's do that.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. That looks worn. I can fix it.
Nothing about rapid fire in this patch.
How can I help?
That's my old ring here. I think let's go back to a normal ring, to be honest. Now, that is where the Furor stuff is not working out properly. You can do a better bonk, but then we also don't really want to go encroaching Wrath, and then we don't really... Ah, goddammit. I guess I have to try. Let's keep it. Let me just try to hope to hit enough resources. Seems like I'm hitting these armor pieces very easily. Not the weapons that much though. Opposing presence everywhere.
Another time, then.
Yeah, it seems like the Greed Shrines give you 3 goblins. At least I got 3 goblins from a Greed Shrine. But no normal goblins so far. So I guess most of them will actually come from the shrines. Because the shrines are more frequent now, it says. Goblins can't be in the pit. Only 9 dungeons. Although who knows, maybe they introduced Greed Shrine in the pit. Maybe by accident. It would be funny actually if we can get goblins in the pit. Has anyone seen one? Got a cursed Greed Shrine of no less than 11 goblins. Interesting. So the cursed Greed Shrines can give you multiple goblins as well. What? That's insane. So they're like special or something. So we can go for the right side first. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 3 level ups and then we are 98. We have 8 points left, so we have to probably cut something here. To grab the res and I get another glyph. Which should be probably Crusher actually. 100% extra all power damage. That needs strength, which is a bit of a problem. How's the build so far? I mean, for leveling was still really good so far, but it does slow down a bit now in the higher tiers. So I can notice. And I'm really upset that I just can't see my buffs properly. Like I have to rely on Oath Striker to get a guaranteed all power. And then I combine it with the Red Fury ring for a guaranteed crit. And number one, it's kind of hard to trigger the Red Fury. But that's not the worst problem because it's consistent when I do 3 upheavals. The bigger problem I have is I just can't see my Earth Striker buff most of the time. Because I have way too many buffs. Look at this, I just don't see it. So I don't know what to do about that. So I wonder if this Curse Shrine also kills goblins. Or just the Greed Shrines. Seems like only the Greed Shrines, there's nothing here. Where are the goblins? Not many so far. Do they appear more often in the Helltides and stuff? Do you guys see them like a lot? Maybe I'll go to Helltide later and see a little bit. No. Okay. Maybe it's mostly the Greed Giants then, where the goblins are. The 5 in 1 hour Helltide, 5 trash, 855 bags. Oh man. Buff incoming, Copium. Why is it 855? It's a pretty strange number. Because Ancestral start at 780. And this is 75 more than that. It's like right in the middle of the Ancestral range. I should drop a unique tempo roll item. Holy.
Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage from here.
You opened 22 bags. How did you find 22 goblins already, man? That's insane. What did you do? Ugh, 12 million. It's not even enough. And some people are getting 925. And Jimmy says 20 open world bags, all 925. Interesting. But other people don't get 925, so what gives? Open world, non-Helltide. You got backs only 925. Ah, so outside of Helltide, huh? Interesting. Maybe we should farm Whispers, guys. We can try to go for some Whispers and see what happens. Maybe they want us to do Whispers. So guys, hyped for Whispers, log in. And they didn't give us a date for the XP buff, but I expect in 4 days. It's all poison here. Yeah, after this dungeon I'm gonna try to do Whisper and see how it is. It's Lightning Storm bad or Wind Shear? So far it has not been shown. But it's kinda close it seems, on like a really high end Lightning Storm. They go pretty ham as well. And it's very good for leveling as well, Lightning Storm. And now people start linking me triple greater affix Goblin dude. I'll log in. We got all our glyphs to level 15 actually. Look at us, we're not even 96. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. I have 15 glyphs at 15 already. That's crazy. Okay, let's do some Whispers and see what happens. Yes, only goblins, no Mother's Blessing boss so far.
The light is needed in the darkest of places, yet sometimes the light must call on dark.
I have to keep an eye out for the shrines now. Press all the greed shrines, I guess. So I'm not gonna go like necessarily out of my way to like hunt for goblins. You know, I see them, I kill them on the way to the objectives. So you farm Whispers normally basically and kill the goblins that you find. Let's see. There's also gonna be more goblins in the cellars. Has anyone tried cellars? It's kind of strange that I can freeze enemies as a barb. Content him with Iron Maelstrom. Let's go. Protection Shrine. Altar Shrine. What that one is. Hi Marco. Forms are saying Mother's Blessing buff is tomorrow. And if that is a blue post, then okay, but if that's not a blue post, then that's just pointless. No, here's a shrine actually, but it's a wrong shrine. Artillery. Goblins are bugged and not working. What happened? Yes, denied. Okay, let's just do all the whispers, like all the good whispers on the map. In all zones. So I have Harvester done. Let's turn this in. So I'm gonna do like 3-4 turn-ins or something. And see how many goblins it will be. Evidence of extra shrines, got green shrines, spawned 4 goblins. 4, 8, 5, 5 items, I guess.
It is done.
Different this one.
That's actually good amulet here. Attack speed, lucky hit. Not for Barb, but...
Have many. Very good. Thank you.
Okay, where do we have some that are running out soon? 40 minutes. 10 minutes, let's go here. Pass radar status. Team is checking goblins being stingy after idle gear. Goblins being goblins. Okay. Yeah, so I guess they're gonna fix that then. Extra shrine evidence. The extra shrines has a very high chance to get any shrine, I guess. So that's definitely something. What the hell is this event? What? Healful Bones. I've never seen this. And it has a long channel animation. I've gone to this place many times to do an event. I've never seen this event. Currently spawn these courtyards. Uh-huh. Oh no, the crossbow is coming. Wow, I've never seen this event. That's crazy. I didn't know this exists. Okay, maybe do those two there as well. What is this red circle here? What? Is this from some quest or something? It's like a quest, right? Okay, I'm even gonna go out of my way to go down here one more time because I want to get the waypoint. And also there's 2 events at once, so let's do it. Just one shrine boosted Nightmare Dungeons. Let's see if I have one. No. I mean, at this point I guess a lot of people have a lot of sigil dust, so they could craft dungeons. But they can't really sustain that. I know so you're gonna run a lot of shitty dungeons. Okay, I'll try to do a dungeon. Let's do a few more whispers. So far, I've completed 2 regions out of 5. And we are at 0 goblins, so that's cool. March of the goblins, guys. All of goblins. Imagine if the March of the Goblin event would also entail the goblins stealing an item from your character and then you have to kill them before they escape with it. And that'll be the event. What are you gonna say? Then the other players can get it. Yep, imagine you kill a goblin and boom, like a random grandfather pops out, already masterwork to 12. You're like, nice. Okay, I guess we go down here. Let's do one more round. Goblin takes my shako, I shove at Bliss headquarters with a pitchfork. Trying to find our goblin. Well, I can see it this way. You made someone else very happy with your shako. Upset the event is bugged. Well, I mean, the item level seems to be bugged, but everything else so far seems like intentional. I don't know. Oh, I found one! Get him! Okay. Update. 4. Poor guys. So this was a single goblin, not a pair or something. Oh, another one. Alright, alright. At that pace, I have a lot of updating to do on my OBS, yeah. Dude, I need like a button for this stuff. That'll be cool. I'm not sure if that's possible. I need like a button to just increase the counter. That would be amazing. Yo, I have an idea. Let's open live split and pause it and resume it for 1 second every time I kill a goblin. How about that? Easy. It's a bit scuffed. Patching in goblins in real time. Hell yeah. Ah, wait, it actually says the item power on the thing? Ah, here, it actually says item power 925 treasure. So it actually says that on the tooltip. And then on the others it says 855. Interesting. So I guess they probably intended to have like, you know, one 855 and one 925 back. And they didn't like properly sort the loot tables or something. How did I kill all these guys and didn't get any upgrade on my... Oh, this is from the quest. These red dots.
It is done.
Classic bliss. Let's go down there. Normal dungeons gives also 925. Funny. So has anyone tried Helltide without the Mind Cage? What about that? Oh, there's 2 corpses at once. Almost on the same screen. That's funny. Shrine. Wrong shrine. $8.55 out Mind Cage in the Hellside, okay. Unlucky. Oh no.
Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Pressure bag. Woohoo. Incredible.
The forge is always hot.
It is done.
Well guys, what do you think? Let's do this thing again. I mean, technically, it does make the goblins roughly twice as valuable, right? Although, I guess the value in the goblins is not necessarily that they drop a legendary item. It's more like that they have a chance to drop boss mats, which I think is more relevant. And the treasure bags don't give you that. Okay, let's try to settle again. Team is looking into issues of goblin spawn until loot drops. So goblin spawn as well, okay. Because on Twitter they only said something about the item level. Maybe there are supposed to be a lot more goblins and they messed it up. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of strange that they did the Mother's Blessing event like later. Like, what's the point of that? Just do Mother's Blessing, everyone benefits from that, you know, no matter what. And then have the goblins as a bonus. Like, seems pretty straightforward now. I'm gonna do this event here, it's a good one. Oh my god, 2 death blows? I can't kill this guy, what the hell? This is so tanky. Okay, didn't find a goblin here. Yeah, why are there rares in the bag? That's actually a good question. Let's just clutter at this point.
So you feel it.
Okay, let's do this. 1 hour 10. 41 minutes. Here's a new one. So we have 3 more regions to do before we run out of whispers. We found 2 goblins. We got a unique in the back. Interesting.
These bits still have some life in them.
Ah, wait, here's one. Got him. You know what, I'm actually gonna do that. With the life split. It's gonna counter with life split, guys. This is getting too annoying with the... So we had 6. Okay, let me see, that looks fine. Let's move this down. We're gonna have decimals of goblins, guys. Okay, 6. Don't have a better way of doing it right now. Because I want to do it manually all the time. Nothing special about the loot from the goblins so far. Get a mod. Yeah, mods can't change that. This is like on my OBS, it's like on my software. You know, I have like, you know, a text. Like I just edited the text basically for the goblins counter, but I'm not gonna do that like every single goblin now. Because I'm gonna find heaps of them, right? So let's just do that. I just press a hotkey and I count 1 second and that's it. The 0.49 goblins is the one that got away. So far none though, actually. Oh oh. Jetzt ist deutsche Goblinjagd angesagt. Okay, Zeitarbeit. Oh! Schreien. Okay, was passiert, wenn ich jetzt da reingehe? Okay, hier ist einer. Ab geht's. Wahrscheinlich nicht die beste Wahl, hier reinzulaufen. Mit dem Ladebildschirm. Okay, 2, 3. Ja, okay, jetzt. Krass. Krasse Sache. Oh. Ich habe die Truhe nicht aufgemacht. Ah. Hm. Ich dachte, der Keller wäre noch nicht geräumt. Sagt man räumen? Ich sag räumen. Auf geht's. Was ist das hier? Okay, hier gibt's ein Ereignis. Oder auch nicht. Machen wir das hier. "22 shrines, 1 great, which spawns 0 goblins." Wait, what? How did you not get a goblin shrine? Oh wait, what is this? Greater treasure bag. Look at that. So we got this. This is 1 legendary and 2 yellows.
It is done.
I got a greater treasure bag. So, let's see. Aha, so that's a bunch of forgotten souls, and there's 2 items and 4 yellows. So it's double the items in the greater bag. Nutty. Oh. Missed one. It's kind of funny to see a yellow item go to your stash. It's a yellow item. And it drops more yellow items. How fitting. Okay, we have almost no whispers left, guys. We are at 9, and 3 of them were in a dungeon. But I can do this. Verifying whispers. People are saying that they get big goblin action in the whispers, so that's why I wanted to try it. So far, I can't really identify big goblin action here, though. Can we do a Siphon Blood event? Huge. Dude, my Iron Maelstrom is not enough to kill the elites in overmode, actually. Fuck. What do I do now? My ultimate ability, by the way. Might not have had Berserking though. Yeah, the goblins are supposed to help with the learning process between 1 and 20. Amazing. I heard these days people don't even have a learning process between 1 and 20. Oh! Just go to Capstone, another one.
What is this?
Nice. The Goblin also dropped a quest for me. We are 10 now. I wonder if I can change my life split to not show decimals. This guy's literally called Barb Temper. Okay, at this point I will purposely stack treasure bags until the last day, and we open them all at a designated time to try and crash the server. If you do this with like a few thousand people, maybe something happens actually. You can have like, you know, an entire inventory of treasure bags, like stacked to 99. Although we're never gonna get anywhere close to that, I guess. How many treasure problems are we really gonna find? It's been almost 2 hours, I'm at 10. And I've been trying. Okay, so we have only this left now. And then we have no more whispers. It's a skill issue, okay. Bring back the blue goblins. You can use the trash bags to stack your characters with items. Well, let's see. I guess they have like level 80 requirement though. And first of all, they're account bound and level 80. So, why is it even account bound? That's kind of strange. Even the yellows are account bound. Oh, Goblin! Huge. Wait. So what if I do this? No, it just defaults to 0.00. I'm not sure if I can like change my life split and not show decimals. Maybe there's a way. Yeah, I'll try to get some Nightmare Dungeon extra shrine sigils after this round of Whispers, and then we'll see what happens. I noticed anything concealment, you got it permanently in Nightmare Dungeon now. That's just a visual bug. Sometimes we just stay transparent.
It is done.
Pressure back.
There's that.
Cursed Greed Shine spawns so many goblins. Yeah, Cursed Greed Shine can only be in dungeons. Can't get them in open world. Cursed Shines don't exist in open world, so I guess. Kinda interesting that the Cursed Greed Shine gives like more. I guess because it lasts so much longer, maybe they give it like a special thing. Any events? Probably not. Okay, there's one more cellar. That's gonna be the last Whispers now, and back to dungeons. So let's try to craft something that has extra goblins. Let's salvage all of these. I don't know how often this shows up, the extra shrines thing. There's a shrine, conduit. Gold Shine spawns goblins based on how much you kill. Ah, so this is probably why the Greed Shines, the cursed ones, are so good, because they spawn so many waves of monsters and you just kill them all. So there's nothing special going on with cursed shrines necessarily, it's just many monsters. Alright. Can we move to double tap prevention so I can be more precise? Seems like I can't remove decimals, so...
If you want work done, let's get started.
Okay, let's see, how many do I actually have to craft to get sigils that have extra shrines? So let's craft 5. It's not Awakening. Gold Find. Here's extra shrines, Forbidden City. Actually, it's a bit high. Let's do this.
Exquisite.
And I can craft 360, and I've grinded a lot.
Splendid result.
Here's extra shrines, Mercy Reach. What should we get back? 1,000. We get quite a lot back actually. Costs 350. We get 100, so I get like a third back. I mean, I crafted like 20 now, or 25. Okay, here's an extra shrine. Yikers, okay. So let's do it. Start with Forbidden City, which is actually the highest here, so let's get it out of the way. It's a pretty dangerous dungeon. Okay, edit split. Layout settings. There's no layout setting here. I just have this here, but I just tried removing those decimals there and I still defaulted to 0.00. Edit layout. Ah, perfect. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Thank you. Let's go.
We got separated. My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own.
Sometimes it's chat. Helping out, actually. This guy's hurt, man. Gonna die in this dungeon. On the hunt for goblins, man. Don't wanna die. So many of these fucking rafts.
You wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead.
Actually, don't feel very safe in this dungeon, man. Craft's a bit too high. But we're gonna have extra shrines. Let's go. There's somewhere. I'm at 0 shrines so far. So we could also just get a normal greed shrine, but then a curse another shrine. So that's also a thing, I guess. Just need to kill many monsters, basically. This is a shrine dungeon, right? Yeah, it says extra shrines. There's one. Greed! Log in. Okay, there's a goblin. There's another one. Ah. Uniques. Okay, 2 from this shrine. It's kind of hard to get more than 2 or 3 of these guys, I feel. Maybe 4. Have to go pretty fast if you want to get many. Ah, there's a guy. Can't jump. Wait, this guy? Okay, this guy came out and did not engage me. He did not run. What? That's interesting. Hey, here's another one. I got 4. You can't run from me. Oh my god. Can't kill these guys either, man. Single target is way too low. Okay, 15, guys. Going ham. It's not a respect soon, man. Holy. Oh, another greed shrine. Got a second one. Unfortunately, these guys are too tanky, man. Oh, don't forget the treasure back. Greed shrine is almost over. Got one though. Wow. Two. Three. I think one always comes out at the end. Shit, I have too much stuff. I guess we just drop the yellows for now. Down 6 bags. And I get a lot of boss materials, yeah. I drop like distilled fear, blood and stuff. I guess I got pretty lucky with 2 greed shrines in the same dungeon though. Now here comes a... of course. One every 25 kills and one at the end. Okay. Now I have to do like 20 waves on a shrine or something. I gotta get a lot of goblins. Spawns like 20 enemies or so. So we can get like 1 every 1.5 waves or something. Minus Embrace is getting turned on today at 1 PM PST. Oh, what? Did they just tweet that or what? So apparently Minus Blessing is coming. Look at that. It's in 1 hour. Orders. Exactly when I hit 100, man. So the question is, does it also give extra XP from the Whispers? I guess I have to do some Whispers then and see. I could pre-farm a few. Oh, we're getting maximum fury soon. I need... What is the question? It's like, why wouldn't I have made a decision right away? Like people complaining. I mean, I don't know. I really wonder sometimes like how these things like come into existence, right? It's like someone's like, oh yeah, anniversary, let's do something. Oh yeah, what do we do? I don't know. You know, something that always works. Let's just do goblins. Ah, fine, okay. Yeah, we also had this Mother's Blessing thing. Yeah, let's just throw that in, sure. But then I think no one ever like thinks about like, what does that actually do? You know, like, do people actually want that? You know, how do people play the game? It's like, I don't know. And then it's like, oh yeah, okay, these treasure goblins, they now drop a bag. QA, everything is fine. I tested it on my level 70 character in World Tier 4. It's amazing. And then like no one ever notices, oh, by the way, they don't drop 925 loot. Like, I don't know, man. I'm trying to understand how it works, but I guess it's just like many people and no one is really coordinating well enough. We're all holding the odds level. We need a buff. I mean, I've actually done QA for a software company once. And I was very diligent. I mean, it was not as like a complex product like Diablo 4, I suppose, but I don't know. Like, sometimes I really wonder what happened, like, how's that happening, you know, what's going on in this game? Like, I can understand that there are bugs. There's always bugs in development. But I don't understand how so many bugs slip through, you know?
The forge is always hot.
I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Come back if you need the forge.
Oh shit. There are all these. I have so many boss mods again, man. I have to mute all of them. Holy.
There's that.
Ugh. They filled the shit up again. Ja, wir sind hier noch eine gehabt.
How can I help?
2 times the same flare roll. That's a better flare roll.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay. It was probably a true story. Ah, look. Wait, it's 8:25. It's not even 8:55. It's 8:25 I'm getting here. Like, what? So it doesn't give me the... I don't know what it says. It's on the bags. Do I really wanna... I don't think I care enough now about this build. I don't wanna like re-imprint this and stuff. Although... Fuck it. You have better encroaching raft these days, right?
What color and brilliance. You can still use these.
Dude, the overpower damage rolls the same as like damage over time and almost the same as crit damage and stuff. What the hell? Why is it so low?
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Let's go my rogue and start tempering some of these. Wait a minute, I don't have a rogue. I can't temper my weapons. Unlucky. Okay, we have more extra shrine dungeons. Here's a Mercy's Reach, guys. Let's go. I can temper items at level 1 anyway. I can make level 1 alt and temper. It's not too bad. But a bit unfortunate that I don't have a rogue currently. No pity tempering, lol. Oh my god. Here we go again. As an order, one get a 850 item. You can probably put it on alt and get a level 60 requirement 850 item, yeah. Instead of a level 80 requirement. Although it might be bound to the character that found it, so maybe it scares it to character level, or it just doesn't scale at all. Because these items are not dropped for the character, they're like on the bag, so who knows. Has anyone tried opening treasure bags on level 1? Fury. Great shrine. This guy spawns behind you, man. See if we can catch him. Wait, he comes out and runs away in a corner and then he's just chilling there. He's not even running. Okay, we got 2 more. 3 more, I guess, of the final. Oh, the final did not spawn a goblin, actually. It's not guaranteed to get one at the end. Just gave up on knife in the corner. Nah, I think the treasure goblins never give up. They always hunt for more. Should Blizzard bind items for class if it's tempered? Nah, I don't really see a big problem with like the cross-class tempering. It's just kind of like weird. But I mean, they can go around that easily by just like changing how Gushing Wound works. Like, first of all, why does Gushing Wounds even require crit? You know, it's a fucking dot keys passive. Like, why do you want to stack crit for that in the first place? You know? Just change which stat you want on your gear for that key passive, for example. Or you just make like some other, like, you know, similar to Natural Finesse. Wait. Oh, we had a great shine. And now what? Oh, let's go to the boss. Okay, I wasn't even trying, and this boss had so little life compared to like the other bosses in like 10 tiers higher. Kinda interesting. Okay, we had 1 goblin. Like a shrine. Crazy. But yeah, anyway, about the temper recipes, I mean, they can just make like a, you know, cross-class recipe that has vuln, crit, you know, whatever, overpower, you know, all these like things that you can roll, for example, all these like standard damage types. So this could just be like a cross-class temper instead. So there's many ways to change this. Okay, we got 2 greed charms, 3 goblins. Crazy. Here's another 1, extra shrines. How some people feel this season? I mean, it's rather weak. Could have a deeper cut and less more bleeding. I mean, it actually does make some kind of sense, I suppose. But it's just like, you know, the fact that crit damage doesn't apply to dots in any way. You just take crit damage just to buff the key passive and that's it. So it's, yeah, a bit weird. Which is the easiest way to farm herbs on Legion events. Wait, what? Legion events give you a lot of herbs? 900? Sounds insane.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. I can't take anymore.
There's no new transacts to find, you only get them from the store. Like one unlocks every day. The first one is the horse. Then there's like a weapon for every class. And then I think some horse armor. Does percent damage for Necro works on summons? It should. But it's probably not very good. Because you have like ridiculous amounts of summoning damage on Necro. One of the Staff of the Kanda would benefit Treasure Goblin. Ah, wait a minute. Yeah, Staff of the Kanda, man. Oh shit. I don't have one, unfortunately. But yeah, if you get green shrines on that. Well, that's kind of nutty, actually. Can you get green shrine from the Kanda? Here's one. Where's the bow? You mean like uber unique bow? Let's go. He's a second greed shrine. Do they stack duration? I don't think they do. So it's kind of funny. So I clicked the second greed shrine before I finished the first one, and I did not actually get the final explosion. I wonder if I gotta get more now at the end, but it's gonna be hard to tell. It's gonna be killing a lot of stuff, so it's not gonna be like the mega explosion. It's probably a bad move. That explosion looks very tiny. Okay, I got 2 each. We need an uber bow, man. We certainly need more unique bows that we will never touch. Let's go. Oh, didn't click it. Oh. He fucking vanished my big Deathblow, man. What a guy. Mona's blessing today. We have an update on Goblin shortly. Separately, absolutely hate the confusion about Mona's blessing. We agree it wasn't super clear, so we're going to speed things up. Mona's blessing will kick off today. So no longer last for 10 days and instead go through the end of the anniversary events, which conclude on June 20. Yeah, I mean, that's... What? That's 14 days from now. Okay. It's okay, it no longer only lasts 10 days, so it means it goes longer. So it's 14 days. Okay, now. I thought it's 10 days and they said it will go to 20 and I was like, huh? Okay. Oh yeah, 855 loot, let's go. With 2 greater affixes. Amazing. Wait a minute, this is a Lolo item? No. So yeah, steel grass cooldown. These are not done yet. You can do them. This as well. Don't have that many rings here. A lot of steel grass cooldown, I suppose. Maybe a Rupture cooldown could also be something important, I'm not sure. How often you want to cast Rupture. It's gonna make a few different rings. Oh, wait a minute, I should not do this. So Rupture this is only gonna be for Flay, so we have to do the crit there.
Come back if you need the forge. The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Another glove here actually for a Flay. Should try to temper this.
How can I help? Don't ruin all that work.
Oh man, so many sigils. Okay. So let's get rid of everything that doesn't have extra shrines on the awakening. Which is almost everything. Here's another extra shrines. And this is all we've crafted basically. 59. We have more stuff here. What's that? He's a double greater affix sword, man. Wonderful, look at that. Percent damage on life. I mean, you could use it as a stat stick on Rogue, I guess. Or even as a stat stick on Barb. Technically. So if you play Flay with a two-handed weapon, instead of Grandfather, you could do that. But I can't really imagine that running Flay without Grandfather is better than with it. How does that make sense? I guess just the Flay duration is so good. So maybe. He has all the exposed vulnerability, man. 4 times. Goodbye. Robots coming. Yeah, 848 doesn't matter if you lose a two-handed weapon. It's fine. It had greater affix life. And that means that it's maxed out even with low item power. So you don't have a penalty there. And the strength just rolls to maximum anyway. So this means actually, do I actually want a Grandfather of anything? If I don't play Bleed Bash and Flay just wants a polearm anyway, I don't actually need a Grandfather. I just noticed. Where is Screech Lines are the place? Ah, okay, I should go there. That's the place, you say? Get an Uber unique from those. Wait, what? That's insane. Still haven't gotten a random Uber unique or even one from the small bosses. That's bad. Varn can't block the Goblin, only gold. Oh, interesting. So you can give a Greed Shrine, but no Goblins. Thank you. $22.5 mil. Slowly getting there. Wait. We didn't have a greed shrine in this dungeon, right? We had extra shrines, but there was no greed. Yeah, I'm preparing for Flay slowly. And, Bash. Probably gonna play both of these a little bit. Need some damage later for, like, actual higher tier stuff.
There's that.
It is done.
No. I was at 469. I got 11.5 million gold from the greater Chaos Cache.
Come back if you need the forge.
Okay, any extra shrines? No, just Ancestor Awakening everywhere, so... Hello, Blazer. Heartsick is a better build than Andariel. But not by all that much, actually, it turns out. Goblin! Did I get him? No. Yeah, patch is actually pretty big. Wait, how do I have 2 treasure bags? Was there 2 goblins? I have 2. I only saw 1. I mean, one died at the start. Tier 230%. And why do you lol about that? I mean, of course no one clears at tier 200, but it's good to know the number, so we understand the scaling. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Is the Stygian stone market already crashing, by the way? Against Blessing. With 14 close and pretty high movement speed, actually. Do you care about these? I think I have a greater affix against Blessing lying around somewhere, so probably not. And then above the Decision Stone drops. Very significantly, actually. People actually play Twisting Blades rogue builds. Yeah, it's like probably the most played build of all time in this game so far. What do you mean? I think there's a pretty high chance that this is like, you know, the God Demon Hunter of D4 so far, basically. Even though it's like not really great right now, people are not really playing it currently. But yeah, Season 0, Season 1, Season 2, it was probably like the overall most popular build in the game. If I had to guess. Ball Lightning Season 2. Yeah, a lot of people play Ball Lightning and stuff, and Hoda and so on. But you know, like Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, like there were also like fewer people than like back in Season 0, for example, and stuff.
I carry the best, shards of the heavens.
I'm just gonna say I have enough swords. Or do we do like 1 or 2 more maybe? Or flay with crit. Have to lock on a rogue and then start tempering some of these weapons with crit. Yeah, I'm not sure if everyone else is like mega craft extra shrine dungeons now. That seems very annoying, man. Just like crafting like 10 sigils so you get one that has extra shrines. Oh. Kill, kill, kill. Yeah. Great. I have to climb down. Ugh. Here's another one. 2 goblins. Oh, boots double greater. What's that? Pent and Greaves. Wow. Nutty. If leveling build early game for Rogue Heartseeker. There is no early or leveling build for that build. You just play the build, that's it. Need to have Echo's Touch and Moonrise and some vulnerable tempers, and you need to be level 25, and then you just play the build. There's no difference. Pathway to level up at level 39. Well, if you're not already in World Tier 3, you should try to go to World Tier 3 if you can. At least if you have like some good loot and some tempers and stuff, that's just quite possible. Then you do like 1 9 dungeon or so. Or 2. Try to get to level 50. And then go World Tier 4.
Come back if you need the forge.
It's like if you want to go really fast. And then just farm 9 dungeons until 100. Take Heartseeker temper on weapons if you want to level up with it. You can do that, or Elemental Surge early on as well. But yeah, I'll probably go for the chance to cast twice, because this gives you like more victimized chances. And this is all you need, like your damage is gonna be pretty plentiful. Just need to proc it as much as possible. So I'll probably go for the chance to cast twice. Just put it on all items so you get 100%. I don't care about the Caltrop stuff early game. I just one-shot a bear with my lunge. It's kind of interesting. Said Twisting Blades, Rouge still viable from Season 1. As long as they don't step into the pit, then he might be able to kind of play. But you should probably just make like a seasonal character. Start fresh. What? How did I do a non-crit and non-overpower? Did I confuse the buff icons? Maybe. But at least I should have crit. That's very strange.
There's that.
Extra shrines. Let's go. Feels bad to didn't know 100 characters. You need to play more hardcore. They delete themselves. What's the best speedrun build? Probably Frosty Stride, Sorc or something. Great Shrine! There's also like some random monsters coming out of the Great Shrine actually. I noticed. And that's one. Yeah, the problem is like the lack of density really. Like, if it's not a cursed shrine, you get like 2 free goblins and that's it. Oh, that's 30. Frosty Stride Sorc. That's probably the fastest at like speed farming, like if you're talking about Telltale or something. Basically any Sorc that can like perma-teleport, insta-kill anything. I mean, there's like many Sorc builds that can do something like that anyway, but I guess Frosty Strides is probably the best. Just teleport Sorc, that's also a thing. It's kind of funny how he's holding the 200 hammer in one hand. Assassin dropped the Doombringer, holy. Should we use Tobos or Sapphire weapons or Heartseeker? Yeah, apparently there's a point where Tobos has become better. But yeah, generally you can just go with Sapphires and you're kind of safe. Maybe like very late game when you have really good gear, then you can include like a Topaz or 2. Or 3 or 4. I think of Boulder Druid build. Kind of fun if it worked. Unfortunately it doesn't really work. How did I get an extra treasure bag? I killed 2 goblins. Where's the 3rd bag coming from? We need more hammers with flare. Let's do that. That's crit damage.
Come back if you need the forge. How can I help?
Well, we don't have many other sigils anymore. Here's an extra shrine sigil again. Plus, so crack. Let's go. The mythical invisible space goblin. So overpower, upheaval, and hold are still fine. Yeah, it's actually, you can get to like 50 million overpower crits or so. Like game with Soda and probably upheaval as well, or close to it at least. So it's still pretty good. But you can also just like hold down left click and do the same with bash all the time if you want. So no one really plays that.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
4 minutes. Yeah, we can do 99 to 100. 20% faster. Let's go. One of the XP event actually applies to like Ammunition reward. Should check that. I don't think so.
Wouldn't have made it without you. My savior.
Oh. Reach around here maybe? It's a blast wave, unlucky. Yo, November. Nah, thanks for the prime. Sure, we have to change the event command now. Oof, okay. What an eventful day. I'm going up so fast now with Mother's Blessing. And I gotta do a Whisper. I wanna see if I get 50% extra XP from the Whisper, that would be big. You can find a great shrine, kill the monsters around you. Oh, thanks for the tip, man. I'll do that next time. What? Is it like is it blood boiling? Like consuming my crit overpower or something? Like this is really weird. Like I did the combo right. I had 8 swaps. I had the overpower ready. I did not overpower on my death blow, and I also did not crit. I did 3 upheavals in a row, which cost 40. Like what the fuck? It's happened like the 3rd time already now, and I can't understand. And now we have even more buffs on my bar. I guess it's time to retire this build, man. I can't see my buffs. Fucking hell, man. So it's actually not 6 to 13, it's actually 6 to 20 now, right? That's 2 weeks now. Yeah, update the command. Holy. And also here. Free to charge. Do we care about that? $30 gobs in 3 hours. Yeah, it seems like 10 goblins per hour if you try to get them. So far. I know it's really on the fastest build right now, but yeah. I guess it's time for another Whisper session. Made this one says 35% boost to XP and gold. They didn't update the tool clip. Yeah. Do you have an XP bonus stat? Is that a thing? Oh, this tool was also outdated, which says 200% bonus in tier 4. Oh man. So we also have the how much is that? Seasonal blessing? 20. And my potion is off. So if I do the math, it should be a 4.25 bonus, like 425. This is 372, so what if I do... This also does not check out. Okay, I don't understand the math. Am I missing any of the buffs? I don't have a potion, so... What happens if I press a potion? What? This is 6%. How does it go to 400 from 372? Okay, it's because of the XP bonus, right? So it rose by 28%. It was 372.5. So it rose by a factor of 4.7. So let's remove the world tier bonus, which is 3.5. Yeah. It looks like the XP buff is 35%. And not 25. Because the potion is additive with the seasonal blessing. And the Mother's Blessing buff is multiplicative. And so is the world tier buff. So it looks like it's actually a 35% XP buff. At least looking at the tooltip. So I didn't actually verify this now. Yeah, the icon, I forget what the icon says. The tooltip has nothing to do with what it actually does. But it seems like the buff just actually gives you 35. The question is this number accurate? Yeah. 400. Like, maybe this is just like giving me a wrong number. But I would not be surprised if this actually gives me like the real output.
You can take what's left.
Yeah, it might be also only 35% gold. So it might be more XP, less gold, basically. Actually, we wanted to do a Whisper turn in, so let's try that. I'll do the full 10 Whispers, actually. Let's get a World Boss soon. So this here, this is nice. For on the quest elixir too. How about Helna? 35 Angel Breath. Yeah, it could be that they changed some of the XP effects, but as far as I know, ashes and potions are additive of each other. World tier is always multiplicative, and the Mother's Blessing buff used to be additive the first time, and then they made it multiplicative as well. And it's just the same buff, you know, it even has like the wrong number. It is like the same number from last time, basically, 35%. Like whenever that event was live. So it's supposed to say 25% XP and 50% gold. But it actually says 35% for both. So it looks like it actually gives 35 as well, and they didn't actually update the number at all. Both the tooltip or the actual effect. Is there a gold bonus here? No, it doesn't say gold bonus anyway. Interesting. Well, let's see. World here and Mother's Blessing are multiplicative. And everything else is additive XP. Party buff, XP, from Elixir, from Instance, from the Seasonal Blessing, they're all additive. Those are 3 events, It does not, the reject that soul. Turns out. Someone did the event before. I can just collect the souls. Let's go. Easy. Okay, we're gonna be at 8 after the cellar. I have to go somewhere else. Congrats, Will. My bonus XP and gold is up. You just don't know how much. But I suspect it's actually a 35% buff, as the tooltip says. For both. But a tooltip doesn't necessarily have to match what it actually does. Because tooltips are always client-side and the buff is server-side. I could do Blood Maiden. But I want to do this on this character right now. Not very good against Blood Maiden right now. How should I prioritize on a dual strike Barb, getting a glyph to 21 or all uniques for the build? There's not really any uniques that you really want on that build much. So the glyphs is always just like free power, so I use that. Once you have those, and it's a goodbye to Nightmare Engines, and well, I guess the Twin Strike gloves is okay. So the Tusk Helm or something you can try to work on. Yeah, ultimately, I think you don't really want uniques much. Maybe Shaco or something. I just got dropped a random millionth heart. That's cool. Normal cash gave you 3.1 million. But is that more? I think 3 million is like around what you get, right? So does it actually give more or not? I'm not 100% sure about the numbers.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Open timer. Boss is in 15 minutes.
Come back if you need work.
I'm not using Ubers on this. I'm level 99. Oh, Shaco would be pretty good for this build actually. Lots of skill ranks for all the skills. I have like so many different skills that actually all want ranks. Shaco would be pretty powerful, yeah. Plus the extra life or low power damage. Cooldown doesn't hurt. think XP is 35 and gold is 0. I mean, the gold might be increased, and we just don't notice it because it's like only the random gold piles on the ground and not the actual... Like, if it does increase whispers, then it's useless anyway. You're not gonna get more from selling items. And then the only other source of income is whispers. And the rest is just like random gold that you pick up sometimes. That does nothing, basically. So... Maybe you do find more of these random gold piles, but that's kinda whatever. Song is called Dark Tide.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Just got a next kind of affix on 100,000 steps Barb item. Yeah, this is a roll on the item, it has stacks. Of course, can be greater. The rubber band, man. It's interesting because my latency is super low today. I only have 71 latency. It's like the lowest I've remembered. But how do I rubber band like this? Alright, let's see it. But the Druid also says gold bonus on monster kills. So I guess you're not gonna get more. So Chaos, let's see. Should be pretty noticeable. We have 84 million gold. And there's also Chaos cash. And I got 3 million. Wait, what? How did I get only 3 million from a Chaos cash? It's like from a normal cash usually, I got all 3. Chaos is usually like 5 to 8. Okay, F. So I guess we don't log in for whispers, guys. Yeah, my chaos cash, even my chaos cash just gave me 3 million. Like what? That seems weird. Should be way more. I got 9.5 million from my chaos. I mean, there's a bit of RNG, I think, in the caches, but 3 million for chaos seems like omega low. I thought it's like minimum 5 or something. Can give you 3 if you're unlucky. Okay. I think it's gonna finish this at level 100 now and screw that, so I'm not gonna try this gold stuff. If it doesn't work for the Whisper, like, I got 3 million, which is like surprisingly low. I don't think I ever got that much when I checked it at least. So if that was buffed by 50%, then it means the base would have been 2 million on a Chaos cash. Even if it's buffed by only 35%, the base would have been like 2 points, I don't know, 2 or something, or 2.3 to get me 3 million gold. It wasn't even 3 million, it was like 2.9 something. So I think it's pretty safe to say that with this low roll, there's like no way that this works with caches. My bags are sometimes 855, sometimes they're 925. I haven't really found a system. Most of them were 925 actually, yeah. I think the outdoor goblins give you 925. You have 10, this is 20, 30. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. I get 2, so I need 5 from somewhere else to do this. Oh, I guess I can do those 2. 3, 1, 2, 3. Can also do this, I suppose. Don't even have to go for this necessarily. Need 2 points now, 1 and 1. Which we're gonna get from the lobs, but we can also do so there's 1. Not. It's actually magic buffing. I should actually kind of take this. It doesn't help by much. Okay. Well, this is like a working Paragon bot for now, I guess. Oh, hello. So I did not get my overpower. Like something is up with my overpower. That's not working sometimes. Dude, how did I do a 6.2 million crit overpower on this guy? Does he have like extra armor or something? Ah, don't have the depth already. F. Ah, that's done. Again, it consumed my willpower somehow. Something is up here with my Earth Striker. I think the blood boils to consume it sometimes. That's insane. He just tries on atomic target at me. Just kill him. I mean, at this point it will probably be the time to remove bloodboiling aspect anyway. And probably equip Beneficial Talisman actually. For some bigger bonks.
Jalal has left these woods.
Okay, so I walked into a blood boil when I did my death blow, and it was not an overpower, but it still consumed my overpower, I think. And then I did not overpower my death blow. It's really weird. Let me try this. Are we hiring devs? You can't find a careers page. Yeah, I don't have a careers page or something like that. I mean, Necro is like generally somewhat invite only, but I mean, I can ask. You can send me a DM on Discord or something. World Boss in 2. Ah, shit. Okay, let's go, I guess. Dude, it's such a struggle to play this build with the 2 extra buffs on the bar. Like, it's literally unplayable now for the duration of this event. I can't see my Earthstriker buffs, and even when I track it, somehow it bugs out and doesn't give me the overpower. Like, I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's like a proc that consumes it sometimes. Maybe like an Elemental Surge procs and that consumes it or some shit. Modest Blazing is 35% XP and 5% gold for the first few days, and will switch to 25 and 50 gold once patch ships. Okay. Nice.
Hello. Hello, friend.
Greetings.
Yeah, the 35% is accurate, actually. The tutor is what it says. The gold bonus does not apply to the whispers, it seems.
Well done.
Let's see if I actually get to do my combo. Nice, we did an 8.5 million. Kapow. I think 35% XP and 35% gold is better than 25 and 50. That's true. I mean, the gold is completely pointless. It's only from kills, it's not from whispers. So I can kind of forget about that. Like if you're like farming pit, you don't even get gold in the first place. And I mean, where do you even get gold, you know? For like monsters. Look. Like, what the fuck? This is my weapon swap buff. Swap weapons 8 times the overpower. 5, 6, 7. Ah, I guess it goes into my upheaval sometimes like this, while I'm doing that. Okay. I see now. Sometimes the upheaval just takes it because I do 3 upheavals in a row. So I actually have to be, for example, at 6. And then do like upheaval, upheaval. Then swap, left click, right click, upheaval. So this is where the overpower goes sometimes. So now, for example, at 6, I have to weapon in hand. If I do left click now, it will be at 7. And if I do right click again, it will be at 8. And then I have to do 3 upheavals. I have to do 1, 2, bam. So I actually just did it wrong because I completely forgot that the third, like the second and third upheaval can also consume it. It's just a struggle, man. What if it just removes this whole death blow stuff entirely? Maybe there's an upheaval build instead. Go to like one war cry. Can also remove this. Let's go like all in upheaval. Can do the stun stuff. Can do this. Slowed, immobilized or stunned. Could do Wrath or something. I need some skills here anyway on the bar. I'm not sure what it will take here. Do this for some resources, we can do this for some damage. So we're speedier. Yeah, berserking there. Actually don't need that either. That's 45 actually. Maybe I should do this here, so we get extra 45 and we have some berserking there on top. Which I guess is not terrible. Guess we can also go for this now. I wonder how this feels just not playing Deathblow at all. Just playing like a pure upheaval, so we can change this here as well. We got 9 million from the Whisper Chaos Cache. Yeah, but it only works for kills, so 9 million is not out of the ordinary for Whisper Cache. I got 3 million from my Chaos Cache earlier. So that's kinda yikes. Okay, how much stun chance do I have? We have stun, slow, immobilize, freeze, freeze. Need more stun.
Need something forged?
This Earthstriker stuff is also not really great anymore in that case. So, can I just like transform into like some upheaval build? Well, test Acros does nothing. Tested on the PTR. That was horrific. There's Berserk Ripping that we can put somewhere. There's Elements. There's Inner Calm. There's Limitless Rage. It's up to 60% extra damage. I mean, like, insane, like, resource recovery for that. There's Retribution. If we stagger bosses, that could be nice. Let's move this Berserk Whipping. This Earth Strikers. So I'd like to do this Limitless Range, but I don't think I can right now. I can do Elements.
A rare one.
We also don't really need Windstriker, I suppose, as long as we have Moonrise. I don't know what else to put there anyway. Here we don't need Weapon Master anymore. I'm also not sure what to do here. Just do Undying because it's cool. It's concussive. Wait a minute. This only works for skills that's not upheaval, so this doesn't help us. That's gonna put Undying. Damage to 1. Gain resources. Lucky hit. He has more damage to stunned. Could do this. 20% damage to stunned. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's do a Goa Ruins, 67. Yeah, it's worth to trade harder pet materials for lower. You should always farm Leaf Iron and not farm the lower stuff if you can. The best and safest and easiest builds for someone who doesn't play hardcore. Anything on Barb, can't really do anything wrong there. So I can like double swing and then play Bash or Flay later or something. Oh my god, resource. That blow is kind of missing. So it's my single target damage. I mean, Barbs are just like the strongest and the most tanky at the same time, so it's just how it is. Okay, that's actually turned out like way worse than I thought.
Don't dally. Hand it over.
And put the bloodboiling aspect back. I don't want to say, I don't think I should waste my stuff anymore. We're level 200 now with Kratos. I'll just respec at 100, I guess. I'll just finish like 1 or 2 dungeons and we're done here. Ha, hey, thanks for the prime. Use Zen's Blessing as boots? Yeah, we could. I mean, there's like not really any good like utility thing to put there besides concussive strikes, I guess. But I mean, what I'm gonna do with Zen's Blessing exactly? Let's get like some random shout here and there. Yeah, I guess it's not terrible. Don't really have a great lucky hit on most Barb builds, I guess.
My friends were cut down.
I should always just put like 5 points in lunge. I could actually kill some of that. I'm overpowering with lunge for like 200k, 300k. And that's like mostly a dot skill, right? Actually not. But if this, it would be a significant chunk actually as dot. Is this an extra shrines? Oh, it is extra shrines. Maybe find goblins, guys. Huge. It's kind of crazy how hard Bloodboiling aspect actually carries for like all power builds. It's such a good aspect for leveling. The Bloodboiling aspect. Greed Shrine. Now, if only I could kill stuff, that would be cool. I thought I was going to like mega beef up my upheaval damage, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Kind of surprised. Did Nini start a rogue now? Got one goblin from this, right? Wow. Yeah. I say pure appeal Barb is just not really that fun either. Without a death blow and the Iron Maelstrom. Kind of like missing my buttons to press. And it seems weaker. I feel like Frostbitten Aspect is kind of meh on Heartseeker. No. Frostbitten is pretty powerful. Like, you definitely want to have like 50-60% crit or so with counters up. If you have Deadly Ambush, you double it from Deadly Ambush, your crits already, like without Frostbitten, do like more than double damage. Like, crit chance is a very good stat to have. And then you boost them further to like, you know, times 2.5 or something with Frostbitten. If they are frozen. It's pretty nuts. You need blasting rogue now. Oh yeah, we did 100. Pog. That's actually only one dungeon. Okay, I think that's actually enough Barb for today anyway. I'm gonna go and just chill farm a little bit. These goblins are not really appearing anyway. So, screw that. Undario rogue. We could, I guess. Do I have space for that? I have 12 slots used. So first of all, what is this here? Let's see if we can remove some stuff. You see no noticeable difference in vendor prices? Yeah, you don't get more gold from vendor. Oh shit. Well, if you do an Undario rogue, what do I need? I need percent damage on the crossbow. Chance to cast puncture twice. And then we need daggers. We don't want swords. So I can try a few. Let's just temper some stuff already and we can probably delete a lot of this. %, 65% perfect roll, Heartseeker cast twice. Here's a false error. Okay. So that one is ditch. This is a bow. I mean, has double greater. This would be really good bow for the poison barrage as well, actually. Anyone wants to buy this bow? It's a very good poison barrage bow. I just try to empty our mules a little bit. I have like so much stuff lying around. This is temper. Okay. I don't want one. There's more one. Just make offers. Double greater bow. That's hardcore, remember. Like, it could even be used for Undario's rogue. If I don't get anything, I might even consider just like tempering it. But I don't really wanna do it for Undario's rogue. Okay, so far not a single puncture roll, so pity system is kicking in for sure, Copium. Like, we are at 3 bricked items completely. So, next roll for sure, guys. Look. 1 billion on hardcore. I'll take a billion for this. Oh, he has 61% puncture. We need crowd control. Minimum roll crowd control, so at least this one works, but it's not great. You have $1 billion on hardcore, Junior Kula? For that bow? $1 billion is a lot. Yo, Mark, thanks for sub, man. What is Kratos Barb? That's a build I made a long time ago, back in Season 0. And I just finished leveling it to 100 like 2 minutes ago. Is that like a real offer or not, Junakula? Here's another one. I'm trying to get a better one. Don't have hardcore. Okay, F. 53 puncture. This one is dead. This has a Woolen. This has Woolen. All these Woolen. I have a lot of stuff here, by the way, that other builds could also need. If anyone is interested in rogue hardcore stuff. So we need daggers. Something on card observation. Card of size. Minimum crowd control. Maximum crowd control. Okay, that's a good start. Twink gear for hardcore. I mean, all the stuff is level 80. It's not much twink gear, I guess. But, you know, I could say something like, okay, someone who wants to buy like 10 swords for a certain build with one greater affix. You know, then we just like say, okay, like all together, I don't know what, that kind of mill, for example, you can start breaking them. These kind of things. Just like how I'm doing it right now. Wait, there's a sword. There's a sword. It's a dagger. I'm preparing a few items for Andariel's Rogue. I'm just trying to make a character slot. So I logged into this mule and I found a lot of items and I'm just gonna clean up a little bit, I guess. So this is okay. 45 cut-up size, 57 crowd. I want one with cut-up's duration though, still. Percent damage, greater affix. Traps arm faster. I'm trying to get a nice cut observation roll. Yeah, goblin shrines are, or the greed shrines is where most of the goblins come from actually. If you want to farm goblins, you want to go for the shrines. That's another dagger. Pretty high roll. No more. Okay, any daggers left? So we have like an okay crossbow here, but nothing I really want to keep forever because it's minimum crowd control roll. This is one. A Caltop size dagger. Another Caltop size dagger. It has 4 tempers left. So I could take this and agree on the Caltop size. It's more Caltop size. It has 2 left. Okay, last try. Poison trap duration. So this one is ditch. Okay, let's get rid of the stuff. Sorc can't use sword. Yeah, that's necromancer, I can't do that. Okay, so what's tempered? This one is tempered. Oh, that's actually not tempered, but it's also a sword. Here is a Caltop size. Here's one. I see I have a lot of these items here. Like these are like Heartseeker bows and stuff. I have so many of them. So if anyone wants to buy a bunch of these, just as like a package, let me know. Also swords that can go with that. Or for like rapid fire build. A bunch of stuff. So I have cut of size, cut of size. But that's my cut of duration daggers. Did I make some? Wait, what happened with my daggers? Did I actually like just destroy them? I think so. So you have 2 cut of size and no cut of duration, I know. I want 2 cut of duration instead. This thing has 4 tempers though. Heartseeker legs, Dark Shroud chest. I sold these already. Both, so... This is end, here's life. This is end. Okay, here's one. Here's one. And here's one, okay. Could try these. Saw these fans, but he died. Oh no. I haven't been playing that much Rogue lately, so I didn't really get a lot of good items. Now I have to find like another Dark Shroud chest for myself, first of all. At some point. I am trying to clean up a mule, so I have space for another character. That's what we're doing currently. Here's one of Cut Observation. It's pretty good. Another Cut Observation. This one is dead. Have a greater affix Dark Shroud on chest and stock. Aha. I need to check if I still have anything like that left myself, actually. Probably not, though. Because I sold, like, my +4 chest. How much do you want for that? Okay, it's 45 cut observation. And... F. Probably cut of size, huh? And F as well.
Come back
back if you need work.
Need more daggers, turns out. I have no dagger left. We have only one with count observation. That's not a very immediate thing I need, but we need it at some point. Why are Stygian stones disappearing in Lost 4 for no reason? I mean, there's apparently some duping going on. Maybe they're deleting duped items if you bought them from others. At least they used to delete duped items in the past already. How do you pivot into a new build? You just like start collecting a bunch of random items that have decent stats. Especially weapons and so on, because you break them easily during tempers. Get like 2.5k obos. Well, and then you go and temper everything and make a build. And you get started. Got one from the world boss, it's not there. Maybe it's like on another character, or you put it in your stash or something. Okay, while we added, we have all these flay items. Let's temper these. Let's flay. Oh my god. Okay. Still 2 more there. I can't tell if something's to do or not. Okay, we need critical strike damage. Let's go. Ditch. Okay. This is the mace, but the flay duration is kind of awful. And how much is the temper? It's 170 crit damage, and how much the wound is this? This is 110. So the crit tempers are definitely better than the wound tempers. But I think the crit rolls are not that much higher than the wound rolls. Right. This is 50, and this is 40, so this is only 25% higher. But the temper is 54% higher, so the temper should always be crit. What's that? What's that? Okay, here's a good crit roll. Flay duration is really weak though. But has a greater strength affix. There's a crit roll. Pretty weak crit roll. Ditch. So it's a greater crit affix. Whereas goblins, yeah, they can try to run nightmare dungeons that have extra shrines. The greed shrines spawn a lot of goblins. We're trying to farm them. Okay, here's another sword. So we have this one of 29 play duration. Has 4 tempers left, so you could YOLO on this one for more play duration if you wanted. I wonder if there's like any swords here that I could also temper that have like, for example here, life. These roll is the strength basically. You can do that as well. With greater affixes. Many of them have greater... Here's a sword, for example. It's 909, but it doesn't matter. You could try. Probably crit. And a greater affix crit. So I can do this. Anything else of flay? Here, here. Oh, nice. So got a pretty good pole arm there. There's another sword. So I have to decide on one or two of these swords now. So this has 34 flay duration, decent crit. Then high roll strength, okay, life. This one is greater, but it has really shitty life roll. Shitty flay, good crit. This one is unfinished. So I think this one gets just deleted here. So you have those two for backup. You have the mace, you have the polearm. That's our rogue stuff. Okay, here's another thing. So this is attack speed and crit chance, so we also need that, right? So let's do it. See if we roll a crit. Also has a vuln roll. So it's actually a really good glove. It's like really good. Let's not destroy it. And it's ogre. Okay. Okay.
What do you need?
Imagine somehow the hardcore mule died in town. That would be funny. But ultimately not too bad, I think. There's another flay thing. Alright. Do you have like any more stuff that we can put there? What about bow? Sword. There's another sword. Well, don't really need that anyway, right? I think we should delete these. Gonna go for the one greater. Okay.
Raise the father.
What's up with my eyes? You made a rouge and put a tempest over a barb and ended up loving rouge. Nice. It's a great color, I agree. Okay, so we have some extra space there. Also use some other stuff. Poison imbue. I'm not tired, I'm fine. What's this thing doing here? Any one-shot rogues in chat? Anyone wants this helm? Okay, what do I got for gloves actually? I need something that has crit, attack speed, vuln. Exactly the glove I just bricked. Basically. Like this. Okay, so that works. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? Vuln, % damage, int on it? What did I use this for? Was it for Incinerate Sorc or something? I think it's just like an old glove for Incinerate.
What do you need?
There's random frozen orb gloves everywhere. There's also another one. This is actually very good. It's 813, that's kind of funny. Wait, can the attack speed roll maximum? Yeah, I can go to 9% attack speed. So let's try to do this one. It's a very nice glove. The double greater man. So let's do it. Oh no. Well, we picked both of our good gloves. That's unlucky. Guess while we added, we can just try to make something out of this here for our Andariel's rogue. It's actually very nice. Okay, 57 crowd. That's a start, I suppose. So we can just leave this here.
Arms for the light.
Oh my god, man, I have so many fucking mats. I need to mute some of the mats away, actually. I have so many mats. It's also like, why like, the session is so full of bullshit. It's actually insane. Best RNG city to temper. I usually always go to Act 5 in Diablo 3, but here I don't really have like any affiliation like that right now. Yeah, Great Affix goes away after enchanting. Oh boy, more weapons. Managed to have more swords here that I can use for my Barb as well. We have so many. Okay, perfect duration roll. And it's dead. So it's dead too. You can fight Skeleton Prison in the Hell Tide now. Yeah, from the Goblins you mean, or what? I think sometimes they can also randomly drop, it's pretty rare though. Okay, that's a nope. This is Vuln. What do I need all these Vuln daggers for actually? I don't think I need them anymore, right? So I can just probably delete this. Like all the daggers that have Vuln. Also the swords, like I'm not playing Heartseeker again. Or Penshot for that matter. Ah, what do I do with Penshot? I could take my swords and just make Penshot gear, to be honest. I have so many of these swords lying around. If no one wants to buy swords, then I'll just do them. Yeah, sell them, I mean... I asked it 5 times already, no one wants them, I think. So... Still trying to get a second good cut-ups duration dagger. Okay, it's 40%, that's okay. Ditch. That's gonna be salvaged. These are all swords. Everything's swords, man. Okay, here's one more dagger. This is a vulnerable dagger. Everything else here is just swords. Okay. So, I guess I can just break swords. If you want to. Okay, where's the dagger? I had like one that was correctly tempered. What?
Arms for the light.
Or maybe not actually. I think I bricked them all. Constellation, it all bricked actually. Okay. So I didn't actually get anything. This sword is pretty good for Poison Barrage. Actually, for that we also want daggers, right? We don't really want... Yeah. Not sure what this would be used for. I mean, it's still nice. You can just run it anyway. On Poison Barrage. Instead of a dagger for close damage. Do you have any amulets here on the Barb? That are good. Crit chance and life. Maybe we're gonna temper some amulets for the Barb as well, while we add it. Do like all these like exploit amulets here as well. Heavy-handed. Don't have like any good Barb amulets yet anyway. Let's go for something like attack speed crit. Or something like that, or cooldown. Here's attack speed crit, for example. Let's try to temper this one.
Anything breaks,
Blech.
or just hot.
I didn't die, it's all fun. I'm just trying to make space right now. It works so much. So here's a crit damage amulet. Let's put this in the Barb tab. This could be something to get started at least. There's also Mud's Mule, right? Okay. Makes sense. Dude, there's a stack of Stygian stones, by the way. Okay. Do we have enough space for this stuff, man? Holy. I actually do not. I think I want to put the consumables somewhere else. Let's make that like this maybe. Yeah. It's better. Still wanna. I still need to need one character, by the way. I haven't really gotten closer to that. But maybe I have like some mule that is like somewhat empty. I can maybe like sort out one of the ring mules as well. But rings are always kind of important to keep around, I feel. Need to delete one of the Sorcs soon. So I guess the Frozen Orb one or something. Once I'm done with her, but not yet. You're gonna keep this. Sounds a dream of finding a good amulet. Yeah, that's just where it will stay probably. We weren't able to temper level 80 item with level 73 alt, and maybe it ran out of attempts. Okay, as cooldown, crit, movement speed. Which is kind of cool amulet to have. You can put this in the Barb tab. It's crit, lucky hit. So there's like multiple such amulets that we could consider. This is a good stat stick for Andarios, yeah, 817, kind of funny. So I get better puncture. That's a nope. Can I this one? Okay, 61 puncture. 102 crowd. This is not really an upgrade so far. So I'll do better. Yeah, we're temping for the Anonymous Rogue right now. Don't need the resource cost reduction. This one neither. It's like a really crappy percent damage roll. A pretty good crit roll. This will be more of like a rapid fire crossbow there. But I think it's gonna be a salvage angle. Okay. Same story here. Okay, 63 puncture. $110 crowd. It's not terrible, but not great. Rest is mostly bows. So many Artsica bows, guys. Holy. Sure what to do with all of this. So we have this now. You can probably almost delete this one. If you just throw all of this in here and put it on one of the other mules, we might be fine. Let's delete this one. So let's take finished gear and put the elixirs in. Druid is alive. The gold buff is working, but the gold buff is only for monster kills, so it's kind of worthless. Not for selling, not for anything. Alright, so... Ding, ding, ding. This thing is almost filled. Even my scrolls, man. Getting close here. Advantage elixirs I may not actually want to remove here. It's like the one I use the most on most of the builds. Okay. Hey, Serpents, thanks for Prime. Can only have Exploit or Malice, which one do you prefer? If you're talking about Heartseeker, that would be Exploit right now. That's better. Okay, like Rapid Fire gear here, Rapid Fire gear. Don't have any pen shot gear, right? Here's a pen shot weapon with one. Here's another pen shot weapon with one. Both kind of crappy. Funny enough, this one was never rolled. So I masterworked this. I never rolled this. What happened? This is a sword with one and count obscuration. Yeah, I'm not sure if I really want to go pen shot actually. I think not. It's like a sword with one. Gonna leave this here for now, but okay. I'm doing it Barbarian, not sure if I should run crit or Vuln. What build are you doing? Victimize cannot crit, yeah, but the original hit can crit, and that gives you a bigger Victimize pop. So you want to get it on your, you want to get crit chance on your rings and your gloves and maybe even amulet. Crit chance is really good on Heartseeker. Okay, let's just take a bunch of these bows and put them here. Like a random amount of amulets now. I can maybe put them on like a ring mule. So we still have space here. But okay. There's many builds I can use status, guys. Anything that spams core skills usually wants it. Funny, I pressed on cancel, nothing happened. It just logs me in. Almost without loading screen. Interesting. That was fast. So do we load up Andariels now or what? We have another Andariel here. We have this one already and we have this one there. It looks much more convenient now, which is cool. Bash and Rupture. Well, if you play Bash... Well, there's like the Bleed Bash and there's the normal Bash. So if you play Bleed Bash, you want to have crit damage as much as possible. If you play normal Bash, then... Well, do you make stuff vulnerable? Maybe. Then vulnerable damage would be useful. Or crit if you have like, you know, a 70% or 80% crit rate. Experience bonus 600%. Nah, I don't get 600%. I mean, maybe if like all buffs up and stuff, if you do like instance, double potion, party buff, then maybe I get there. There's a rogue at the top. Easy. So should we have a little bit of Andariel, guys? Good. Normal bash with pain. Yeah, then I guess vulnerable, if you make enemies vulnerable. I'm not sure if you include vulnerable uptime. I guess Steelgrass has vulnerable uptime, right? Speed level Andariel hype. Well, how do we start? I guess we start with Pen Shot as normal. And a rapid fire. So let's go with this for the start. Yo, Nova, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Okay, like this. Here we are, go again. Rogue number 4 for the season. Let's see how many goblins you find in Helltide and stuff loving this rogue. I think we're also gonna try to do like a very early capstone. Let's try to do like a level 25 capstone or something. Should be quite doable. Last time was super easy. And then at 35 you equip Andariels. Andariels will probably just like kill everything. Once it procs, even like from the start basically. I just need to invest into lucky hit and attack speed as much as possible. I don't necessarily want to risk my Andariels, so you gotta be a bit careful. But it has a lot of poison res, so that will cover us on res. On that res at least. Just go like defensively on Amulet as well. We should be fine. Level 35. Go World to 4. Let's go. That could be fun. Okay, but I will have a short break before I start. Yeah, my other rogues are dead. I have 3 dead rogues now. I killed the last one in the rank 1 push in the pit. Yeah, B. Alright, shall we do this? We still have the goblin counter there, so I suppose we're not gonna time it. Figure out a plan for the bow. Okay. Cooler, cooler. So what do we do? I guess we just go to Helltide. It ends in 8 minutes. That's amazing. Time it with Gamba. It's fine. I'm gonna time it. Having son. What's the plan? We're gonna make an Undy Rogue. So let's do that. You just get 2 level ups in one shot. Kinda hilarious. Oops. I guess I can at least get like 1 chest now, maybe? And Andariel's rogue, that's what we're doing. It's a build around Andariel's visage, that's what we're doing. And it's also gonna be the first time I'm gonna use a twink item. Because you can equip it at 35. So let's see what happens. I usually don't use my high level items. But yeah, 4 sparks right now, and 2 Andariels. So I could also rip 1 worst case. This. What is the objective here? 1 Hellborn. Oh, can we get a Hellborn in 4 minutes? Nah, no way. Not in World War 2. Alright, Chronix. -1 is not too bad, but I don't think it's going to be -1. That's fine. By the way, they're making Stygian Stones much more common, so get ready for some big sessions. And someone also sponsored me some Stygian Stones the other day, so just need the rest of the mods. Actually, you might have so many Stygian Stones now that you can really do a test. You know, we can just do like Marshan, like all 20 times in a group. We go out 20 times, and we actually can see if like we actually get the expected Ubers or not. So 38 Barb, 33 Barb. He's buffing him, he's wearing Cry. Interesting. A friendly gesture, not a sponsor. Okay. Thanks for the clarification. Hashtag no ad. Status guys, you can farm the Uber bosses, the mana bosses, or you can craft it when you have 4 sparks. I need like some upgrades, man. At level 8, I have like no items. We have 2 minutes left. I don't think I can even open our chest, man. F. Disappointing. So what do we do until level 35? I guess we just play Barrage once we have aspects. For like 10 levels. Should be safe and powerful enough. Ah, okay, with those chests maybe I can get enough cinders. I need resources, dude. I also need a chest. I'm not gonna even finish the objective here. $23. I'll be tight. So go up there. There's a sword. Wow. Dude, how am I level 10 without getting a single weapon? That's insane. I guess that's the downside of the XP buff, man. Just keep buffing XP and look at the shit. I don't have a weapon then. I guess I should like rebalance the item power jumps anyway. I guess maybe in the expansion they can like, you know, make like massively lower DPS weapons, for example. Like, you know, let's say they raise item power to like 1000 maximum. Right now a two-handed 925 has 3.6k DPS, but maybe in the expansion it's only 1k or something. You could like rebalance all that stuff a little bit, so the gaps are not so large between the different item power levels. If leveling is much faster anyway, and you just fly for the item power progression. Okay, unlucky. Hey, the chest is still there, but I don't have cinders. What the fuck? Why is the chest still there? This one too. It's kind of interesting. I'm trying to get some waypoints, I guess. I'm not trying to get us nerfed. I'm just trying to, you know, make this smoother. Like, look at this, I'm level 10, I didn't get a single weapon, I'm super weak now. And when I find a weapon, I just will have like 120 DPS, it's like quadruple, you know? The first weapon, like why is my first weapon upgrade quadruple DPS? This makes no sense, you know? Why could it not just be like a 10% upgrade or 20%? You know, and it would be like a more, you know, nice progression curve. But instead, I'm just Omega weak until I find a weapon at level 10. And as long as I don't get it, I just can't play the game. Look at me, I can barely kill an elite. Shout out Chronix.
so you feel it too.
Okay, so what else can we do? I can do like this waypoint. Let's get a few waypoints over here. Is there a difference in drop rate for Uber uniques in Uber bosses and normal? Well, Dandarian and Druid are top type 5, like Tormented bosses top times 5 to loot. So it's times 5 for Dandarian and Druid, and it's unknown for the others. Or rather unconfirmed. But it may be the same, or it may be only a quarter. Those are the two options. I hear shit imbue. Let's get this as well, because I always miss the world boss otherwise. Try Winder. We could try Winder actually for a weapon. Or go to Helltide again. They're releasing the Barb I was playing earlier. I could make a video about it because it was like a very beloved Barb build back in Season 0. A lot of people played it. Well, I mean, it's like not really endgame viable, that's for sure. And the death blow just doesn't really cut it anymore, I feel, that much. Like, it's fine for leveling, but it's hard to like really keep the whole combo working for like actual endgame. So towards the 100 I felt like I was slowly getting weaker with the levels. Okay, I checked the vendor. Yeah, look, plus 70 DPS, it's like literally triple. That's exactly what I just said. Oh my god. Crowd control everywhere. Lasting time. Hell yeah. Oh, you have like something like times 5 the damage now, so we should be pumping. Just to get level 15, get the quest line. Oh, Helltide is right here, we can ride on towards the Helltide. Where's Boiler? He might be saving himself at this time, actually. Place for Shaco and minion build. Yeah, some people do that for the defense. I don't have keys right now. But I'm gonna get some in town. You only do 2 mana Grigar for Overdrops now, and times 3 order got 6. Okay, you got lucky. That's like what you base it on, or what? Yeah, I want to see like some actual, like, you know, kind of like larger data sets. Like if you do like, you know, let's say 100 tormented Grimoires or something as a 4-man team, you have like 400 kills combined. So that would definitely give us an idea if the drop rates is 5 times 2.5 or 5 times, sorry, 5 times 2 or 5 times 0.5. Because I still don't know which is true. We're forced to farm the pit all day now. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of get the stones, right? Like, you're gonna get like 1 to 2 stones per hour now, pretty consistently, when you're just farming like 3-minute runs. So that's not bad. You can easily get like 5 summons in a day or so, or more. Ah, Goblin by the way. 32. Treasure back. 100. Up to 100. Wow. That's a barrage aspect. And it's actually kind of funny. So, the Goblin itself did not draw a legendary, but then the bag drops one. For goblins, do a shrine, extra shrine with number legends. That's why I get goblins. I think already has barrage aspect. I could have been a better one, I suppose. That's only 12%. To 25. Is the Bloodman here? Can I count her down? No. Is that a 38 Necro? Is that artillery shrine? Use that against Bloodmaiden. Pumping. Nice. Goblin. Treasure back. Up to 100 item power. Dude, I'm already finding like almost 200 item power. So it gives me up to 100. Ugh. Wonderful. So I guess we save our cinders now. We do another round of Maiden. That should give a lot of XP. If you kill her fast. Let's see. It's going like all rapid fire. It's big damage. It's alright, I guess. I think the Necro is actually pumping out. We have 15. Time to go. Nice. Scooty. So hyped. Which build has a highest chance to push the highest? I guess, Necro minions right now. But it doesn't really look like they are as high as the Barbs and the Sorcs. I guess Sorcs right now have Firebolt. It's probably the highest potential because the Shadow stuff is like kinda crazy. I do not have a crossbow. But yeah, technically, I mean, you have like this kind of like nearly infinite damage from already bolts elixir, which is kind of crazy on minion builds. Okay.
Father bless. What do you need? Huh?
Actually, I can do barrage aspect already, right? Let's just do it. So branching volley. Let's do moonrise. Costs like nothing, right? Yeah, 4,000 gold and that's nothing. Guess you can do like a ravenous. So you can spam. Barrage here. So let's do that.
Can you feel it?
So that. See like an extra point somewhere. I can do this. This.
Who the hell are you?
Fastest speed farmer in a game to do whispers. Teleport Sorc or Frosty Stride Sorc, I think. Anything on Sorc really that has like perma teleport and lots of cooldown. Sorc is just the fastest moving character basically. Update is TLDR, more stones. Hit easier. Grandfather fixed. Some other stuff. Okay. What was the infinite flame shield cheese build for sorcery here about? Yeah, you can just like stack a lot of like flame shield duration and then you have like hectic. And just a lot of attack speed, and you can just like have like 5 seconds flame shield and reset it while it's active. Pretty straightforward, you just need like basically a stat check. Actually tap everything on these boots.
Where is it, sister? No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me!
Arrow Storm login. Oh no.
I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
Watch out for the butcher. Yeah, I'm very scared of the butcher right now. Incredibly scared. I'm gonna do another performance speedrun? Maybe, actually. Right now it's like even more XP than it's supposed to have, right? So if you do it like this weekend, maybe. Would be nice to have dash work as frozen orb, so I can stop where the mouse is. Yeah, we can also call it teleport while we at it, I guess. I think the fixed distance of dash is very good. $3 Yeah, I mean like a bit more optimized and 35% bonus. Probably doable. Like not even more optimized necessarily. But yeah, a little bit more optimized. Like there are certain things that take a certain amount of time to do, like all the tempering, all the you know, capstones and all that. Like there are certain times where we don't get XP that are part of the run, and those times are not sped up. So like, I think around 3 hours is probably doable. Double Sorc, double Barb. Yeah, double Sorc would be kind of crazy as well, I guess. Like double Fireball and Shine is gonna be real nice. And the spam Blizzard. It's probably better than the Necro. What do I do with my last skill here? I have no idea. I can get energy. I guess you go level 25 for the key passive, and then it's capstone time. Is double fireball and shine possible? I'm not sure. I'll try that, but I don't see why not. Guess you just get double explosions. Would be kind of nutty actually if that works. Because even 4 mini would actually decimate small trash at least. We want to do a Hellborn here? Yes. Shadow Clone does damage for level 20. Not true, but it already have aspects. I can try. The huge Shadow Clone. Let's see. That's like 40 damage. How much is my arrow? 70, 80. Okay. It doesn't get the aspects, I suppose. No clue if it also ricochets or what, but okay. It's the coveted Andariel's Shadow Clone build, guys. Cross. The crossbow. Plus 112 DPS. More than double. Okay. Dude, actually next time I do a wudijo run, Shadow Clone is actually gonna be good. There's no aspects or anything. It might actually work for a while. Nuts. My Frozen Outliner is certainly built to be like 5 times tankier than Northfar's, yes. Northfar doesn't really prioritize defense too much as far as I know. But I do usually. I mean, even with these tempers and stuff, damage. I think I meant the Sorc tempers. Which I did not put on my weapons, so. I mean, I'm already critting for 650 myself. How much is my Shadow Clone doing? For like a third of that, maybe. It's almost time to open chests.
Well met, traveler.
What's the best feeling Sorc would I played it? Considering it was feeling pretty good. Definitely had the most fun of it so far, I think, on Sorc. But it's not that great in a pit later. But I was actually kind of farming 70s with it, which is, I mean, playable, I guess. Especially for Sorc standards. I need to spec my Sorc to Mito at some point and see how that goes. So I'm going to do that in the next few days, I guess. So also free up space. Okay, we're level 22. Let's start opening chests. Oh, here's a goblin I got away, man. I see like a line of gold. This was maybe a bit early. I have 3 chests to go, maybe it's fun. What's that? That's the Iron Wolves. Most fun class and build to play right now is Poison Barrage Rogue. Yeah, I can update the exclamation mark build command again. Let me check. We had Andariel's Rogue there, but I think I removed it because I didn't play that long. It's not a Goblin, by the way. 34. Wow. Isn't that a line of gold? Everyone lets the Goblins get away, man. The boss. I wonder if I should go and temper like Hands of Freeze on my boots so I can get Frigid Finesse. I think it's all 26. What's over us? Okay, I guess this here and then one more level up. I'm gonna try Caps out 25, see how it goes. Any news when a new season starts? Someone is very fast here. But yeah, there are news when a new season starts. Those news are like about 3 weeks old, but... will be August 6th. And the new season starts. Okay, we need to open one more, I guess. 8:30. Let's go down. This thing has armor. And doing the next season pretty early, man. They're cutting this one short by like 1 or 2 weeks. This also means you should get mid-season patch relatively soon. We have the event now, and I think by the end of the event we're probably gonna have the mid-season patch. So in 2 weeks, basically. Okay, it's just... I'm gonna be 26 actually. Almost. Okay. Something I do not need here, maybe. Old man. Just wanna loot this and go. mid-season pit leaderboard review. Which contact power would I like to see them bring back? I don't know. I don't think really any of the contact powers really like fit into the game. I'm not sure what I will do. I think it's a 10% damage roll. Okay, anything that's like really low level? With glove. I have this. Dude, what about the ranged weapon, by the way? I guess this works. That's 300. It's a bow, but okay. And no other amulets. Here's a 310. It's a bit honest, I guess. Okay, let's try this. I guess just go triple elemental surge. Shadow, fire, cold. Should try to get another shadow roll or so. Because that should give us the... here, shadow. Can also try here. Should give us a lot of resources all the time. But okay, let's do National Finesse. Actually... we have the crit damage there, that would buff our precision key passive, but you have the elemental surge, and I guess that's really where most of the damage comes from anyway. So... big life. More big life. Okay, YOLO is gonna put a res. Some big res. And maybe the same here. Oof. Okay, cold res. Anything else? Could knock on another character to get easier movement speed, but whatever. Yeah, speed. Establish all items. Okay, what's the highest item power item? This is this one. Chuck. How much is that? 630. Could actually put it on neck even if you wanted. It's 900. Maybe disobedience. To go really ham on armor. Branching volleys here for the AoE. Moonrise. Rapid. High velocity. Ravenous. Although we might not need Ravenous actually. We're accelerating for even more attack space. And what do we do as the last one? Almost doesn't matter at that point, I think. So we do this. We have Hectic here. I think it's the Wind Striker for speed. Okay, can we do anything else? Don't really want to waste too much on this. 200 armor or 5 crit. 5 crit is kinda cool, to be honest. But you can't roll res yet, right? There is no res. I just realized. I keep forgetting, and like low level items don't actually have resistances. This already has 10% damage, but this has nothing. 13. This could also have attack speed or crit or something. Do this. Okay, force and movement speed after that. So you have big lightning and big cold rest. Those are the 2 resistances you need for this dungeon anyway. Let's grab something.
Shards of the heavens.
Let's do this. How many prisons do we have? Plenty. So I guess we just add sockets to everything you want. I don't think I've fixed the goblins yet, but soon.
Another time, then.
Okay, let's get rid of that shit. Probably don't really need this. Probably want this. I don't have the poison DR, but it should be fine if that armor and almost 2k life should be kinda chill. We can do malice and we can do this, and we can get a point here, move this stuff. Maybe do this anyway. Let's do like an innovation. We might not need it though. It's worth enchanting a lot of gear. I wouldn't call it worth it, but it also costs basically nothing. So, if you go capstone level 26, you want to have some good stuff. I'm not sure if we're gonna keep the Shadow Step or the Dash, but let's do it. The other option will be a Smoke Grenade, which is kind of powerful. But I think, like, we should be fine. Don't really have any CCs though, which is a bit sad. Yeah, it seems like it works. This was a Shadow Temper proc. And you see my resource going up like this. This is the chance to deal shadow damage, so that actually works with consuming shadows. That's cool. I'm just playing Mirage right now until level 35, and then you're playing Darius Rogue. So me, I have good luck on sockets. Like on sockets barely matters anyway, so it's fine. Running pretty fast actually. It seems like just like a few life tempers keep you alive in this, no matter what, even without res or anything. Best rogue this season currently is Heartseeker. He did capstone at level 18, but he died a lot. Be careful. I don't know, proof cruelty. And the vulnerable comes from a cursed touch aspect. You should try to get that. And the exploit glyph. I really like doing the capstone. It's a nice dungeon. Capstones should not be as easy as they are. Yeah, that's why I want to host the race without tempering, without enchanting, without imprinting. Hardcore. That'll be fun. I guess the main problem is that you can just put like, you know, elemental surge and like all these like high level tempers on everything. And just kind of like trivialize everything in low level content. What do goblins drop? They drop like an extra bag that drops basically an extra legendary. But right now they don't give really the right item level. Okay, so I can use this glove actually, yeah. Interesting. This is usable, and this is also usable, and has a lot of armor. So a few of these items I can actually equip. Let's try. Okay. So we do that. Or 3 times distance at one time. Close. There's more armor. We have a lot of armor now. Small knife.
That's a good omen.
In day 1 of the season, not having all aspects and tempers unlocked, capstans are easy. Yeah, it's probably true. In general, like the leveling progression has become very, very easy, and they should maybe rebalance that a little bit. As I talked about this earlier, so maybe in the expansion or so they could do that. Well, we did do the one dimension, and then we have Sacred Loot.
I can take common, turn it special. Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Sarah's Lair. Do I have Poisonous? I have 0 Poisonous, man. So I'm not gonna step into Sarah's Lair, I think.
Fortune that is.
Pelfrey Sakara. I guess we can also do Elixir now. But we don't really have much here, right? Okay, Poison Shadow is really bad. Is Blind Necro good for pushing? I heard that Blind Necro has like really good damage, but I have not actually seen any like high clears of it or something. Everyone seems to be pushing with Necro minions. We have 4,800 armor. 5,200 with disobedience stacks. That looks fine actually. Oh, XP? Dude, what the hell? Ah. Well, I can't hurt, I guess. Let's just do it. And then we have a few more levels for the capstone. You don't even need it, man. We could just do this dungeon without any event and just go capstone again. Before it's normal that monsters for those higher than you are easy to kill. I wouldn't really call this normal. It's just the current meta. You know, in the quite recent past, you know, we were usually fighting monsters that are like 3 levels above us, maybe 10 levels above us. And yeah, I agree. They generally need to rebalance the leveling. Hopefully I get some nice second loot here. Oh, that feels pretty good actually, with the dash plus evade grants movement speed. Getting a lot of legendaries here. So just pop on the Andariels and go. Let's see what happens, I guess. You also get a 15% damage reduction, which is nice. Bunch of loot here. Untested build who's gonna go into Capstone, because why not? The question is, are we still tempering Elemental Surge, or are we tempering percent damage in our weapons? I'll try Elemental Surge for now. I guess we'll just make it a bit more consistent to blast down everything. Okay. Does Terrace Mice proc lucky hits? No. It's just like an item effect that doesn't really have any lucky hit. Okay, we need not very much actually, so... New neck, chest and glove.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
Okay. Okay.
Very nice.
That's a lot of armor.
Could be better.
Darius Visage, by the way, it's just like some hood. Okay.
What will it take? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay, definitely did hit some percent damage here though for the Endara scaling. It's also a crowd control actually. We can keep that as a high roll. I want crowd control and percent damage, I guess. Here's one. Okay, I think we're gonna go defensive here on the neck though. So we don't have we have poison rest on the helm, which is kind of nice, I suppose. We have also shadow rest there. The resistance actually look kind of good currently. Got like one life temper and one like maybe fire rest temper or something. Shadow rest, I guess that also works. Perfect, 50% poison rest. Lucky. Oh no. Okay, I got fire. So I think it's like 1 to 3 gem. And do a life here. Nice. It's actually funny how fast you're done with everything when you have one unique and you can only temper one thing per item. Okay, let's do this, let's do this. And we do... Oh shit, they're level 40. Well. Chipped rubies it is. We do 1 here. And 2 lightnings, I guess. And I suppose we go for a double sapphire. Quadruple sapphire. We could also damage our time gems instead of this. But okay. Let's enchant an item or 2. I kinda like this armor. How much do we have with a shock? Should be fine actually. Juggernaut. 3000. Yeah, we're gonna be capped with this for a little bit. I don't mind here. Now what do we do? We don't even have like stuns or anything yet. So we can just do inner calm for now, I suppose, on a 2-handed. Or rapid. I think it's do rapid. Go speed. Self-created with half the armor and life. Yeah. And Metal Surge is still powerful even a second capstone, that's true. Can't do accelerating really. Cast touch, corruption, we can do elements. What else? Inner calm. And what else? It's not really much now besides like noxious eyes and these kind of things. So yeah, we don't really stun anything. Curse touch, accelerating. I'm probably not even gonna really run a core skill at all. Could also do defensive power on the neck. I'm not sure what that should be though. Actually, Umbers. He's not creating very much, but maybe a little bit. Maybe we can try to roll a crit or so. Yeah, Noxious Ice doesn't help me. We're not freezing anything, we're not chilling anything. Retribution doesn't help me, so I have like no aspects, man. I think Edge Masters doesn't work for the procs either. Pestilent points. Yo, is it Arrow Storm's time, guys? And that's all we do, like some utility. Also, Audacity's concussive strikes, actually, we can do that. Let's do this. And a Wind Striker. So we do this. Hey, RT Steak, thanks for the sub. Okay, got a lot of armor. I guess we can remove the stacks. It's big damage for time. Here's Cold Rest, we'll keep that. Here's energy per second, we don't need this. 6.5 all rest, I'll just take that. Big life. We keep this. We try to hit percent damage, here we go. Yeah, I want to get a bit of crit chance. Here. There's a 4% lucky hit. I think I'll take that instead. I don't need cooldown. Alright, should be fine, I think. Have to make our build though. So we definitely don't need this Shadow Imbuement anymore. I wanna do this, this. Probably this. I guess we go 5 points there. Might be a bit early for this, but okay. Maybe gonna level this up as we go. Don't need this. I got this. I got this. Knocking back or knocking down. So we have concussive strikes. You can actually do this. Just gives us more ambush procs. It's not the worst. So now we don't have another skill here. We also have this that we don't need. Are we missing 2 skills? We could do Flurry. For easy close quarters activation. This thing right now only gives me 12% damage boost, not that crazy. We still have one more thing to put, which would probably be smoke. Don't need the cartels right now. I'd like to get it to rugged and more points there. Sort of speed. Okay, I think I'll do this. So we have Umbers and we have Dark Shroud to just activate whenever we want. It should be fine. 3k life, big armor, capped res, so we should be chilling, I think. Can we use any cool elixirs? This is at level 50. So I just take this, I suppose. Poison, Imbue, and Puncture Aspect for more lucky hit. Yeah. I mean, this is 4 passive points and an aspect. You get 5% lucky hit. Yeah, no thank you. And what we could do is that plus bursting venoms. So we can do 2 aspects. And the non-physical lucky hit and the pestilent points. Because for some reason bursting venoms has a lucky hit chance. Okay, seems like proc is pretty strong. Let's see this in here. So I have like no damage besides Elemental Surge and Andaros now. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how often bursting venoms, like what is the lucky hit chance of bursting venoms? I think Ava has the formula for that. So for some reason bursting venoms has a lucky hit chance. So you need to get out with your pestilent points. Yeah, that is an option, but I don't know. Just get him about an Andaris proc. Okay, 1 proc is like half their life currently. Which is not terrible, I guess. Feels pretty safe. I guess we'll see it better on Elias. I have 3047 life out of 3046. That's kinda cool, look. Interesting. Okay, it seems pretty safe so far. I also have 40. Yeah, I actually know 40 already, so. Part 2. Can I make cash from Alchemist? Yeah, I can actually. to level 50 you can do that. From level 20 to 50 you can do the caches on the Alchemist. It's kind of cool when Shadow Step triggers on Ariel since everything dies. No, taking for like a whole 15k there. Nutty. Sans Blessing on Windshield Druid optimal. I can give you like extra roars and stuff, which is not terrible. But I like personally to play either just like Hectic Boots or the Beasts, what's it called? Wild Heart Hunger. Leveled up twice in a single outbreak. Nice. And I'm doing trying to get XP. Move speed feels really nice. Haste, Star Step, Dark Shrouds. And I really hope they're gonna give us viable options to play like the core skills as they are supposed to be, like, you know, the Piercing Blades without the Blade Dancer and the Flurry without the circle thing. I feel like the skills are like just more interesting and fun without these aspects. Like here I actually have to kind of aim my Flurry or TB, like when you actually like play around with the Returning Blades. It feels so fun. Hope they're gonna give us like some option for that. Feels like not terrible. Yeah.
Wait. Don't go any further. Halt.
Okay. Do streamers at Maxwell add more builds to the recent build guides or additional builds meant only for the planner section? I'm not sure what you mean with that exactly. I mean, we have our build guides for the season on Maxroll, and this is it. And sometimes we add like more builds basically as, like, you know, stuff emerges. So we might have like a Flay build soon and these kind of things. But I mean, we're just trying to cover like basically all the main archetypes on all of the classes and the meta builds.
Need something for it? Anything breaks?
Okay, so how's this looking? My res is pretty good still, actually. Not bad. So we can probably just keep going for now. Here's the 22 Elders and a Belfry. And champions. I don't want to start in Forbidden City, to be honest. That's my first dungeon in World Tier 4. Dude, give me a 21. Hell. Tormented Ruins, that works. Stygian patch is not live. That will be in already half or 1.5 weeks. No arrow storms. I'm not doing arrow storms, don't worry. Level 45. Oh, is this extra shrines? It's extra shrines. We can get to goblins now. Let's go. Might be not such a bad idea, just kind of keep Dark Shrouds on the bar, so I can just press it sometimes. It also gives me movement speed, like on demand at the start of the dungeon. As long as my crit chance is not really great. Oh my god, man. Need a proc. Okay. It's kind of weird, man. Just like attack them until I get... I don't have that much lucky hit and stuff right now, so sometimes it's just like... I get nothing. Kind of strange. Greed Shrine. Again. Yo, what kind of item power do I get now, I wonder? Do I get like 855 loot now? I thought I need a goblin, man. Ugh. Any goblins? Dude! Okay, he came into the room with me. I thought he would like disappear now. That would have been sad. Okay, looks like only one goblin, unfortunately. Let's see the treasure bag though. $8.55 actually, look at that. It works. Instead of 55. Okay, nice. I have 5 points. What to do actually? I can put more points in a dash actually, that would be kind of cool. Just go all in on dash. You can also do a quickening fog actually, I just realized. Yeah, I can just like dash into a pack. I should do that. Ah, hello. How's my resist now? A bit better. Yeah, but this level having like 50 auras is totally fine. Don't need to go necessarily for cap. I got a lot more damage now as well to Paragons. % damage doing work here. Let's get this as well. Okay, so... it's probably fine like this for now. DBS, efficacy, let's do this one. I have to do another dungeon, I guess, for ancestral loot. No more craters? Yeah, no more craters. But level 200 with that was fun. It's just like not really a great late game build currently. Another Goa Ruins. Butcher cannot spawn in the boss room. Coronation still banned and Rapid Fire Rogue. I mean, it is bad this season. It was never bad before this season. So I'm not sure what you mean if still, but the answer is currently yes. No, that is not that crazy, so I wonder how much it will scale up once we get there. We definitely need a Shared Misery, Retribution, Noxious Eyes, get some like stun and freeze tempers, pretty finesse, and then I think we're gonna pop off. Eminence gets whispers, that's always feels good, man. Especially if you don't know and then you complete it and boom, +5. Okay, this was very little XP here. Alright, I'm in the wrong glyph, but okay. If you farm 9,041 to 46 extra shrines, you can farm the first anniversary golden treasure packs quickly. It is currently bugged. Wait, what?
Another time then.
What do you get there in 41 exactly? Let's do an Ulders. I guess we have a legendary. Pretty good one. We also have pants. That suck though.
You can still use these.
You're doing an Abomination, Poison Barrage, and Precision, and Darials, and Startled Skies. And you're feeling strong, 960 at level 90. Okay. Well, as long as you enjoy. So what exactly is bugged there in those dungeons? In level 41 to 46? Loot. It's kind of funny that they have a poison animation on this gate. Any goblin over level 100 will drop an 855 packs. Ah, so this is why you want to do tier 41 to 46. So you can get bags that have goblins below level 100. Okay, I mean, what the hell. So I can get like this one random legendary from the goblin. Oh my god. Yeah, no thanks. I got the points, man. What did I do actually? With my Paragons. Guess you get Exploit Weakness for the bosses. Not sure if we're gonna start with that. Retrying, let's go. Only one. Give me a second. There we go. Gotta say, this hectic stutter stepping is kinda crazy on this build, and then still kinda low level, shitty gear and everything. Okay, I got 3 goblins. 1, 2, 3. Well, we're gonna be level 55, have basically full ancestral with decent stuff. Let's go. Canny, that's probably something. Actually, I might just build the late game Paragon board, right? Already. Why not? Do we have a helm in there? We do not have a helm. Let's take a ring as well. It's actually very good. Are we not level 55? Is that enough? Probably close. It is not enough. Might want another canny. Ugh. What do we do now? We could TP back in. Wait, I cannot. I can leave dungeon. Wait, does it collapse when I go out? I actually have no idea. Or can I go back in again? Try to make a poor man's version of this build using pestilent points and X-Files and never procs. Yeah. Good luck, man. I don't think there's a knife in dungeon anymore now, right? Or? Oh, it is. But it didn't show. That's interesting. I wonder if it loses the XP bonus, actually. And there could be an event here. Maybe, after the circle. Looks like we're gonna get one. We don't even need one, actually. Okay, here we go. We'll bring on Heartseeker. It'll make you very tanky, but you have to give up Caltrop's role in some aspects. Alright, we do this. This is fine. That is some big damn, actually. 60%. There's attack speed, that's pretty good. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Kinda whatever, but okay. Well, it has poison rest, which I do not need. There's a lot of more life here. Okay, what else? Helm? Actually, we don't need helms, as realized. Kinda stupid. What about pants? What about boots? Anything with speed? Nothing has speed currently.
can take what's left.
Okay, let's see. Maybe get some nice movement speed somewhere. These are pretty good boots, actually. Just need to hit the movement speed on them. They're 878 as well. Greater affix boots? No. Nini also just went to World Tier 3 on her rogue. Level 32. Last thing. That's the pants.
Very nice.
Dex, life, armor. Easy. Okay. And chests. This is okay. Okay, I just hope that my boots will not be destroyed here by either the temper or the rerolling costs.
The forge is hot.
I definitely need some movement speed, man. Holy shit, we're slow.
What do you need?
Okay. They're stun. I probably want like a fire res or cold res or something here. It's a lot of shadow res. Which you have on neck right now. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to stack close quarter combat. I'm sure it's crowd control. And some freeze chance wouldn't hurt. Don't need slow. There's freeze. So I get a second freeze. Okay. How many rolls left? 5 left. Can we just get better? $15. So we have stun, stun, freeze. So we can do attribution, frigid, noxious eyes. We can do like everything basically. Okay. Well, now we just go puncture cast twice, right? Go ham. Let's do it. Here's a puncture. Here's a puncture. We're gonna have 100%. If this one hits as well. Here we go. Crowd control, perfect roll. I need either percent damage or crowd control. Yeah, okay, let's keep that. Minimum crowd control. Okay. Yeah, it's looking actually pretty fine, I guess. This can still be tempered. More damage. I think I want to go for movement speed if we can. Okay. Looks good. Sockets. Oh no, it will become untradeable. salvage everything. Now we can do... I wish she played Heartseeker. Every single Bowie temper gets Heartseeker cast twice. The game knows, yeah, for sure. Okay, my fire resist is really bad. We probably need to like roll one more resistance somewhere. I have 11k life, that's kinda nice. I need thorns. Like 6k armor, which is something we should try to improve. Okay, give me Moonspeed, come on. Oh, first roll actually. Okay. Here we don't need a trap mastery. Not gonna roll too much on this stuff. Yeah, it's like a hit chance, that's good. There's lightning res. I think I'll take the lightning res. And then we do like fire, fire, cold, and we should be kind of fine. I think I want to get crit chance or like a hit chance instead of the dex. And I think I want to try to get armor on this one, to be honest. Can I? There's 10 horrors. Which is also not terrible, actually. I don't have enough armor right now. I could just put disobedience, I suppose. But I don't want to. Just want to have my armor. Don't roll anything here. We roll... We do damage over time, that's fine. I think it's resource cost reduction. Oh, actually good question. Do we go damage over time or dex? I guess we do damage over time. It should be more. Maybe a little lucky hit chance, unfortunately. So we need to keep an eye out for that. Ah shit, we don't have that planner. So... let's command again, I guess. So I think I'm gonna straight up just build the Paragon board that we have here, since it's already like prepared and stuff. And I think I'm gonna probably put Flurry in there now. We don't need the poison trap that much. We can do this. 4 points, Flurry, and there you go. Boom. Concealment kind of drops. So we start with Exploit Weakness, they run us. This gives us Res as well, which is nice. We have no Witness, then we have Cheap Shot, then we have Deadly Ambush. I might try this Pestilent Point stuff. Pestilent Points with Bursting Venoms instead of, I guess, Inner Calm. I mean, you could also move Shared Misery here. And then move Umbers here. We get an offensive neck power. So you could have... I don't know what there. Rapid, probably. Maybe drop Moonrise, go Pestilent Points, drop Inner Calm, go Bursting Venoms. So this might be an idea. And then we can also more easily pick up Eldritch Bounty. Eldritch Bounty is a kind of nice effect. But it needs like 20 points or so, which is a lot. And it needs an aspect. So I think I'm gonna go for this board for now. So exploit weakness it is. We want to path out on all sides. Okay, my cold rest is gonna go up once we get there. So I guess we can just do like biogems for now. How much is this? Ding, ding. Can do a diamond. Ding. My shadow rest is actually capped without this amulet. Should try to get another amulet.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
Fucking hell. Okay. Let's do amethysts here.
Come back and see us.
Any reason can't hit Umbrus? I don't think it's more rare than others. Okay, we do Share Misery here. Could also do Hectic, honestly. Let's do that. Hectic is gonna feel pretty good. Let's do Retribution. Let's do Moonrise.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
Let's do Rapids. I'm not gonna go Inner Calm for this now. Maybe not Noxious Eyes or something either. The Wind Striker. Go fast.
That's a good omen.
Might. Well. I need to put something, so I guess it's gonna be elements. I guess I have to go Inner Calm anyway. So we don't have Concussive Strikes, we have Wind Striker. We don't have Noxious Eyes, we have Hectic. We don't have enough slots for all these utility things, actually. These are all the utility things here. Shared Misery, Hectic. Yeah, well. I think for now we're gonna keep the Wind Striker. What's my speed? 50. 166, 186. So we're gonna be exactly capped with the Dark Shrouds and Wind Striker right now. So I guess Inner Calm it is. We're gonna have some insane damage output right now, I think. We have double the puncture now. Yeah, just my armor is kinda low. I need to solve that. If I get a few item upgrades. How's my AP so high? It's inflated from percent damage rolls. This is why. Not supposed to have that much AP, but this build needs percent damage on these items, so it's like way higher than on other builds. Alright, we can also use Advantage Elixir 2 now, turns out, so that's cool. So these monsters are like level quite high. Let's see what a Belfry Sakara can do. What we can do. We're not running Caltrums just yet, but we could probably run Concealment now instead of Dark Shroud. Concealment will feel pretty good, I think. Hello, my Korean friend, I cannot understand that, unfortunately. I think we do this. Actually, do we even need... We don't need any of this, actually. So just 1 point. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. Let's go. Yeah, basically a single proc just kills everything. Boom. Looking for like 100k or 300k or something already. I have a pretty consistent procs now with the double puncture. Yeah, okay, a single proc just boom, kills him. Nice. Should actually go for Ravagers, man. Double Shadow Step. It's gonna feel pretty good, I think. We got XP. 3 points. Should always check the corners a little bit here. Look, that's gonna be an event, I think. Okay. But yeah, here it's kind of weird sometimes where I have to wait for the procs still. Need more like a hit. I wonder if you actually get to stagger any boss in the next like 30 levels. Probably not. Let's see how a Cursed Shrine will go. Probably not that great to this build, to be honest. Because it's dot and kind of small AoE. I think these cursed events are not going to be great. No racks today? I ran racks yesterday, what do you mean exactly? Some points. What's the best speed farmer? Oh, it will probably forever be Sorc. Because teleport. Yeah, for Cursed Shrine events, it's not good here, holy. Like it's just too inconsistent, too small AoE. And they use Flurry. Right now, probably not for the next few hours. It's probably gonna be just some cosmetic skill on the bar for now. Maybe we should just remove it. You there! Okay. You're supposed to use Flurry once every 8 seconds, or sometimes once every 3 seconds. For the buffs. But my damage is like way too much currently. Is there no way to upgrade an aspect besides finding? No, you have to find it. Or you can buy it from people. You can also buy a perfect aspect. The rogue has 120k AP. Yeah, as I said, it's because of the percent damage rolls. Percent damage goes into attack power calculation. And most other stats don't. And most other builds don't want percent damage, they want like crit damage or they want wound damage or something. So this is why the AP looks so high. And also you stack a lot of attack speed, which also goes into the AP calculation. Yeah, it feels a bit weird playing this in this low level, when you don't have these consistent procs yet. Okay, which clues do we want? Do we want Turf? Kenny, Control, Diminish, Turf, Bane, yes. Let's do this. Do I actually have a glyph socketed already? It's an int glyph, so we can actually do this and this. And get it. Okay, hit him % damage. I probably want to switch it out at some point. I was going to make a guide for Maxwell for Andy Rogue, but then Darkseid said, no, I'll write it. So I'm waiting for Darkseid to write it. We have 3,400 decks. That is definitely weirdo territory. Yeah, slay all objectives. Dude, I might just like farm like really high dungeons with this while leveling, get all the glyphs already ready before I even hit 100. Like this is like 25, you can go higher. What's that? Soul brand. My favorite build this season is Poison Mirage. I don't use a program to combine my Twitch and YouTube chat, I just have two chats and read them both simultaneously basically. It would be easier when I have a third screen, so when we move I'm definitely gonna go for a third screen, because right now I have only two screens. The problem is like every time I tap into my browser, like my YouTube chat is gonna be like, you know, minimized or like in the background or something. And then I have to like open it again, I have to tab again like this. I do this very frequently whenever I have to do something outside of the game, that's very annoying. And like a dedicated screen for the chats basically, and then I can have like another screen for my Discord browser, whatever like I have to do. Is well maybe? Yeah, I mean my damage is more than fine and everything, so I guess he's gonna blast now. Little good items. You can actually dodge fawns. Best rope build for speed farm 90 pits is Heartseeker. Game is pretty good now, Chimera. Do we need a temper for Andariel's effect size? Cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for Ravages over Windstriker actually. It's gonna feel pretty good. I was just going fast. Great to affix Emerald. Some damage. Not poison rest, unfortunately. Yeah, I barely use Record now. No point really in these tiers, everything just dies. You also don't really have like a huge benefit from close quarters combat currently. 30% maybe? How much do I have? Oh, 12 actually, but I have like no damage to crowd controlled, man. So, it's just basically a bunch of attack speed that I get from this. One proc just started him up completely. That's kind of big actually. Should I open the treasure bags? I don't think the treasure bags that you have will change in a patch because they actually initially say you get, you know, X item power stuff. This is dropping like the wrong item power basically, so. Runes, old stones. Let's do steadfast. This is a speed run. I'm not trying to do a speed run. I'm just chilling. But I wanted to try more Andariels, and I got a lot of Andariels visages, so I'm like, okay. Before I don't play Rogue at all anymore the entire season, I can do this one. It's a pretty fun build. It's a very enjoyable playstyle. Oh, it's pretty hectic with all this attack speed, man. I'm stutter stepping. The Guardian took so long to spawn that I killed one of the champions before he arrived. That's kind of weird. No, I could actually run instance as well, right? Just speed us up a bit to 100. Cheap instance, I can check. What change of buff do they need? Yeah, I didn't have goblins in a while, that's true. I need shrines. Is it possible Glyph XP is back to pre-season errors with new blessing activated as a bug? Blessing has nothing to do with XP though, or the Glyph XP rather.
Ah, good fortune that is.
I mean, a T100 dungeon gives you like, I don't know what, 700 XP or so? Or 600? Something like that. Like preseason, that was like, I don't know, less than 300 or something. They've mega buffed it over time. But Nature's been okay option over Flurry. Maybe I should do that right now actually anyway. As a fast animation. I don't really care about the attack speed. You get movement speeds. You could do that just to activate close quarters easily. But later I want to have Flurry, I guess, for the attack speed buff. Just right now it doesn't really matter. Although the Flurry attack is also really quick, so I could actually go for accelerating aspects for even more attack speed if I want it. I might be overcapped on attack speed anyway. 69%. Yeah, we overcapped as fuck. Okay, which glyph do we do here? Okay, go to an exploit weakness, tracker on the stars. Yeah, Necro goes faster later in the game, like once you're closer to 100 and you have like, you know, movement speed captures some armor. Or like from boots and amulet basically. Then you go faster as a Necro as well. Until then, yeah, you have to like invest everything into movement speed basically as a Necro because you're overpowered as fuck in low levels. You just need to go all in on movement speed and get 12% from the passive. Then you need to try to hit 88% from your gear. There's also one glyph that gives you 10%. Or so, or like 1% per minion or something. So at least if you play a build of minions, that's an option. The hotfix is not live now. This is like either in a half or 1.5 weeks. Well, it was in 4 minutes. My armor is pretty low, huh? Otherwise I should be fine on weapons. Go and see what happens. Hopefully not in a helltide area. That's always sus when it starts on a new aura. Could be a helltide world boss. In Hamza in particular. Okay, not terrible. 11 waves, I guess it's okay. You're playing Druid for 3 days, you can't find Overwhelm glyph. Overwhelm. I mean the Dominate glyph maybe? For overpower? Or what? I mean you usually have all glyphs by the time you're like level 70 or 80 or so, if you just pick them up and don't miss them all the time. 3. Where's the last thing? Yeah. Okay, it's gonna put Juggernaut and go to the world boss on this character. Should be fine. And then the Overwhelm Glove is actually called Dominate.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Yeah. Good luck.
Hello. Greetings.
Greetings.
Can we do Dex here? 1, 2, 3.
Greetings.
He's a little 70 guy. Okay, let's see how much damage I can do. Ah, 500k takes. 700. 800, 900. Not terrible actually. For a 65 rogue, yeah. 1.5 million. Let's go. Actually contributed quite a bit, I think.
Efficient.
Goodbye. Impressive.
I'll be seeing you.
Doing more damage than the Druid at 100. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I don't even have the glyphs. I have no Bane, I have no Tracker. It's kind of weird. To be honest. I mean, like I hate is better, but other than that, I mean, I'm lacking so much stuff. That's very strange.
There's that.
Oh, we have incense buffs now. XP. Let's go. They buffed us. Where do you live? In Varna, in Bulgaria. Good night, Slagon. Funny how Darius explodes and then like the first tick basically already kills him before he ever really does the real tick damage. Like, it was like instantly 1% or something. That's strange. Dude, never cursed well or anything. Didn't have a single one yet. Cursed well or cursed chest, nothing. We're level 70 almost. Broken bulwark. I guess we just go up, huh? Yes. Just go up. These are not high enough. Oh my god. We have tracker cliff already? No. Still have Juggernaut right now actually. Go shed misery again. Yeah, if you're doing hardcore right now on Bergbeezer, you should probably do like zone by zone. Because if you're ripped, then you have the zone completed and you don't have to do it again. But if you go to like, you know, step 3 or step 4 and then you die, then you have to do the entire thing. I play with a new rogue, because I currently do not have any rogue. Turns out I want to play some Darius. I mean, max this build a bit more. Because I guess post Victimize fix, whenever that happens, it will actually be like one of the best pit builds for rogues right now. Both farming and pushing. So I want to explore that a bit more. huge for the Facon. Yeah, I don't have a rogue right now though. My rogue died last weekend in the rank 1 push in the pit. The Druid is chilling right now. I don't really want to do much more with the Druid right now though. I'm like basically complete for now with what I wanted to do. Okay, I can actually get another gem there. Maximum life pants. That's a lot of life. Actually, you can just go to level 80 and then I can like equip some better gear.
How can I help?
So maybe he's gonna blast to 80 now with what I got. I don't have my next, I think. I went 34 at, I don't know actually, 39 I think, something like that. Basically right after the capstone, I did like one dungeon, and then went to next capstone. That's basically how it goes these days. You just get to like level 35 for the sacred, and then use the sacred items, just go capstone. Interesting. She did not engage while I was in concealment. So it's actually not scripted when you walk into the boss room that she just comes down. It's actually like her initiative attack basically. That's kind of curious. Dude, I have 14 points, man. What the hell? Control glyph on the runner. Witness diminish. Going to update Kratos build? Maybe. But it's like basically just a leveling build, I'd say. I wouldn't really recommend to keep playing that later. And the problem is that the next 2 weeks you're gonna have 2 buffs on our bar. So it's incredibly hard to track the Earthstriker aspect. To the point where you can't really do that, actually. try it. You have too many buffs on the bar. That's another problem. The struggle, man. There's a goblin behind the gate. Wait, is that in the room? What the fuck? In the event room? Double. Very 9 goblins today. Woohoo. Treasure bags. We got 925 loot. Wait, this is not 925. This is 866. What the fuck? This is 912. Dude, bamboozled. But your bank said 925. Okay. Well, I think it says up to 925, but still. I get a nice result out of 70. I opened my stash and I found it. Just salvage everything, fuck it. Rocco Caverns. Wait, what was this? Also 85. Gonna go up. Let's craft a new sigil like here. Salvage all sigils. You couldn't understand me. Did you ask a question like 10 minutes ago or something? 15. I live in Bulgaria. Yeah, it seems like you probably wanna just go flurry anyway. Like the damage gain is greater than the poison trap. The poison trap is like not always up, and flurry you can like carry with you basically, right? Oh, he's goblins. Goblins, 3 goblins. That's a lot of stuff. Flurry also allows you to do close quarter combat activation without shadow stepping, which is kind of helpful sometimes. Poison trap, if the enemy moves out, then you don't get it. More treasure bags. Oh, these are different treasure bags actually. Wait, there's another one. So I got 5 here. This was 5. Okay. This one was huge. This is extra shrines? This is extra shrines, okay. Yeah, I didn't change much on the entire plan. I just put in flurry, combo points instead of poison traps. That was it. Yeah, I don't have to press flurry very much. As long as I keep my close quarters combat buff, there's not really a reason to press flurry. So... yeah, 15. They want to do tracker glyph. Oh, it's actually still empty here. I guess tracker doesn't really help us currently. We could try to do Bane glyph. We have Bane. Can we activate Bane? There's like a 0 strength. Once we rank it up, I guess you can. So let's take it. So that's this. And we need to hit 1 more strength, which is here. Rank it to 15. Oh, we got a Beastfall boots. Wait a minute. With good movement, good DR, good cooldown, and a perfect roll on the affix. That's actually nuts. Look at that thing. All the other stuff is gonna boom. Savage. And people are gonna get so debated with these random account bound items that they're gonna get from the treasure goblins. It's gonna be beautiful. They're like, oh man, I found a sick triple grader, let's sell it. And then they're gonna list it. And no one's gonna realize that it's actually account bound until like someone makes like some 3 billion gold offer and then they invite each other and they're like, ah shit. Oh man. And Darius Rouge? I'm definitely pretty top tier. Can win all the fashion shows. Mare, thanks for what's up. Oh no. This is probably not S. I think we'll put it somewhere in A. I did not say it's S. I just said it's probably not. But I don't know. I'd like to see like some pushes of it as well. And how high people farm with this, with like an optimized build compared to a Heartseeker, for example. Okay, so we have Bane, we have Control. We want Diminish. We want Tracker, we have Turf. What about an Exploit Glyph right now, actually? That'd be kinda cool. Maybe we're gonna run that for a little bit as well. Movement attack speed, I'll take that. It's good for speed farming 100. I mean, 100 is a very good speed farm for sure. Yo, I want to use that thing. This is movement. So this is why I get some of the damage. Kinda greedy rolling it on the rogue. I could relock this Sorc, for example. Okay, we have 2 attempts left. We got distant. Yikes. Should have just kept it as it was, I guess. I thought we could hit the crowd control maybe. Yeah, well, 8% lucky hit. Actually sick amulet if I hadn't messed up the temper. Let's do this.
Don't dally, hand it over.
What a superior product.
There's that.
Seems like we have a lot of res.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Here you are.
Maybe we can go for a double skull. Like this. So how's this? 7,200. I need... a chest piece I can wear. Is there any? Nah, they're all too high. Need armor. When I'm going for damage over time. Can you temper damage over time? Is that a thing? But yeah, I want to have damage to card controlled anyway. Or percent damage right now would also be fine.
Fair bit of magic in that one.
Yikes. This thing has armor life. 8,300 armor. Ugh. And also, what do we have? Cold rest there. How's this? Wasn't really worth it, I think. Also hitting slow 3 times in a row. 4 times. And slow again. Okay, screw it. I'm just gonna run Juggernaut. Again. What can you do? Maybe remove the Hectic for now. The Shed Miser here, that's probably a better move. I think it's not really necessary. Don't have anything else to put here. Does his armor? I'm not sure what to do. Guess you can roll a res if you really want. We do this or something. So these guys are also pointless. This lighting res here, for example, is also pointless. I can actually roll off the lighting res. Yeah, well. Let's go with Dex. $39 olders. Testing base is fine for leveling and hell tides, but not more than that. Do you really have a 7 Fisher Finesse and 3 Venom? No, I don't. But you can. I mean, if 7 Frigid is like greater affix Frigid plus triple Masterwork. Something like that. So this is pretty unlikely to hit. But that's pretty OP when you do. Wait, I don't have Fisher Finesse actually, right? But actually I start going for Fisher Finesse now. Since I'm freezing and I have Shared Misery. I think it's frozen here. More damage. I actually need to work on my defense more than I need to work on my damage. If I had like more life, I could easily go higher. Everything just dies in one proc right now. You have plenty damage. Right. 11. Yeah. Do I have concussive strikes? No, I don't actually trigger the 12% crit anyway from concussive. Oh, he has a goblin. Oh, is this a cursed shrine? There's a cursed greed shrine, let's go. Still didn't get that many. It's not great against cursed shrines. We got 3. Oh wait, there's another 4. So many boss mods you get though, man. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I failed. I got 3, not 4. Yeah, cursed events ain't it for this build, at least not the shrines. Maybe the chests and the wells will be better, but I've never gotten a single one of those yet. So that's unfortunate. There's no cap on lucky hit chance. Well, I mean, there is kind of a cap of lucky hit chance, like if you can only have like 100% chance to trigger an effect, basically. So if you have like a lucky hit effect that's very easy to trigger, and a very high lucky hit skill, and a lot of lucky hit chance bonus, you might actually get to the point where you will trigger as an effect guaranteed every single time, and having more than that doesn't help you. But there's like almost no scenario where this ever works. Like the highest lucky hit skill in the game is Shadow Step, which has 100% baseline. I'm not sure what's the highest like lucky hit effect. I guess Victimize actually is one of the highest ones, right? Like we used to, or we have the Shadow Step build that works exactly like that, where you want to stack as much lucky hit chance as possible so that you hit guaranteed Victimize procs on every single Shadow Step. Sort of them short time.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. Came apart nicely.
Run canals. Why do I have so many sigils here? How far can you push out this build? I've heard that someone did like 123 or something. It's pretty good. So build is current. Yeah, I'm following the entire planner. Interesting, I was able to click the lever with the poison on me. I'm not getting interrupted, even though it's kind of noticeable poison. I wonder if they changed that so I don't get interrupted anymore. He's a crossbow. The build for leveling a Rouge is Barrage. He's better than Poison Barrage, there's no question about that. But not really by all too much, I think. Get a Harlequin crest from tier 79 Older's Cave. Congrats, man. And the freeze comes from Temper. Oh, Heartsick is still the best rogue build until they change Victimize. So far there's no mention of that happening, so... Oh, that coding mod, man. Baited. Then we just need to remove those stars, man, from crafting mats. Such a bait every single time. And good thing is that Andaris build wants like different weapons and stuff, different gear, so you can just gear up for multiple builds at the same time. You can gear up for Heartseeker and gear up for Undies. You can want crossbow and daggers. Heartseeker, you want bow and swords, for example. So you can use them for different things. It's kind of like one thing I like right now in the patch. Like you can just gear up for multiple builds and then swap between them. Oh shit, it's almost 4 AM actually. Holy. Maybe I should go, guys. Just kept blasting. Didn't realize how late it is. So I think I'm gonna do this tomorrow, yeah. We got a pretty good start. It's kinda nice. Distracted by the goblins, indeed. I made 47 goblins tonight. So the patch set, not the patch, the event has been live for, what was that? 8 hours now, right? Almost. Get 47 goblins. Not really too promising, but when it happens, it's actually kind of big. When you have like 5 goblins at once, you get like all these boss materials and stuff. Random Tesha bag, okay. Got a shard of agony as well.
Don't be a stranger.
So, put this here. And we're going. Hope you enjoy the stream, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. Also the casual 11 hours. Didn't say not today.